think we fixed the audio issue. It's good to check these things before hitting that start button. All right, guys, let's start this show. If you're just joining us now, hit that upvote button. If you want to see a Richard Mille unboxing, well, you're going to have to become a member. Become a member, guys. Subscribe to the channel and go watch yesterday's live stream if you haven't yet. Just very quickly drop the link in the chat to that stream. While I'm dropping the link, let's get that OC character on here. Hey, OC.
Yo.
How are you doing?
Good afternoon. Good early evening.
Yo. Oh, can you believe it? A Richard Mille. You missed out. You missed out, OC.
Yeah, I was watching. I was tired. I was in bed. I was watching, and then I jumped on in the after show, as you know, to congratulate the lucky purchaser. Your show is becoming quite the mecca for mega unboxings, Tim.
The power creep has gone out of control. Like we started by unboxing just some ridiculous filler watches like this plastic Blancpain. And then we escalated into a Richard Mille 7201. I mean, Jesus.
Huge shout out, by the way, to Mr. Tudor to you, who's a great guy. Right. And every time I see him on Instagram, he happens to have a fantastic picture of him and a Rolex. So I love it. I thumbs up, and I like all of the shots with the Rolex, and I ignore all the shots with any Tudors. But I do love Mr. Tudor to you.
Mr. Tudor to you is the best ambassador for Rolex that I know.
Yes, he's the best. He's absolutely the best ambassador because he's a staunch proponent of Tudor, yet continues to buy Rolex at every single opportunity, which demonstrates
it's just a better brand. It's just a better brand, and he knows what. I mean, he has every single Tudor, so he knows what he's doing when he's buying Rolexes.
Exactly.
You're saying it's based on experience, and he didn't just pick up a regular Rolex. He picked up a freaking celebration dial last night. I mean, that's insane. Without even asking for it. Do you understand? Without even asking.
Yeah.
We'll see.
That's crazy.
Just walk in, just say, just look at all, and this is the new secret. All right, guys. So I'm just releasing this secret strategy on how to be able to get almost any hot Rolex at retail. All you have to do is just play it cool.
Not ask for anything.
Yeah, don't ask for anything. You just walk in. You don't ask. So basically, forget everything you know. All right. So this is the strategy. All right. Let's see. Are you ready? I'm gonna distill it.
You're gonna distill 27 pages of Boston Collector spreadsheet down to one paragraph.
One paragraph, exactly. And this is going to pay. This is $200 worth of information right here, distilled into 2 sentences. Okay.
All right. Let's hear it.
This is how you get a Rolex nowadays. All right. You first have to identify as many boutiques as you get. It's a game of chance. All right.
That's right.
Identify all the Rolex.
Put as many opportunities into the top of the funnel as you can.
Right. Exactly. It's a numbers game at this point. If you're traveling somewhere, you have to stop by a Rolex boutique. All right. So how do you get the watch that you want? All right. The way you do it is this. You forget everything you know about watches. All right. That's number one. Just for 5 minutes while you're going inside the Rolex boutique, pretend like you know nothing. Right? It's best if you don't even wear a Rolex. If you're wearing a Rolex at that time, just take it off, put it in your pocket. Okay? You don't know anything about watches. You don't know anything about Rolex. That's the mindset you have to have. Okay? You have to pretend like you're a first-time customer. Right? Now, once you put on your game face, this is what you do. You just walk in and choose an exhibition only watch that you're able to buy right now. If they're gonna sell you, you have to be able to buy it right there and then.
But you don't prepared to buy, right then and there.
Yeah, but you don't fucking ask for anything. You don't even ask for a drink of water.
Nah.
No,
water's overrated.
You're just basically you're hoping that you're gonna be offered the watch to buy. So you walk in. You say, hey, I want to try on that exhibition only watch that's in the window. All right. Let's say it's a Batman. You put it on. You look at it.
What's that interesting watch with like that black and that blue thing on it?
Black and exactly. The
Yeah,
black and blue. Can they?
that
Yeah,
black and blue
exactly. You
thing.
don't even know. Remember, you don't know watches at all.
You
Can
know,
they see that watch in the window with the black and blue? What does it do? I like it. What does
who
it do?
cares? It's got blue on
Yeah,
it.
it's got blue. Can you please show me how this watch works? All right. Have the staff explain it to you. All right.
By the
And
way, all
then
of this will be available in the
yeah,
Tim Wright Rolex Purchasing Academy
yeah.
course, which will be available on YouTube. But this
Well,
is
we
this.
learned this
Give
yesterday,
it away
but
for free
now
anyway.
it's behind the paywall. So now
Exactly.
if you wanted that information, you would have to have otherwise pay for it. But so you walk in, you don't know anything, you ask for a watch that you can buy right there and then. You ask them to try it on, you try it on, you say, "Hey, it looks good." If you're with someone, if you're with your wife or with you if you're alone or maybe if you're with your friend, you ask him, "How does that look?" He says, "It looks good." And then you say, "Yeah, looks good, thank you," and then you just walk out. If they,
Right.
that's it. If
That's it.
if they ask you, "Hey, you want to buy it?" You buy it. But if they don't offer you,
That's
if
it.
they don't
You're done.
offer it for sale, then you don't mention anything. All right. And
That's
then
right.
so
Simple as that.
yeah. So in step 2 is you just pray in your
Oh shit!
in your
There's more
head.
than one step. Shit.
No, no,
I
yeah.
thought it was.
There's
I
two
thought this was
steps.
like a one
Number
step, easy
1,
one step.
forget everything. Number 2, just pray they'll sell it to you. That's it.
Sounds like a
2
good plan.
steps.
2 easy
Carolyn
steps.
Martin, $5 super chat. Team. Who needs an RM when you can have a Swatch X Blancpain? That's a good point. That's a good point there, Carolyn.
Yep.
It's you know what? The Blancpain, it's an okay watch. It's
It's
an
not
okay
bad, right?
watch. I saw Adrian Barker made a video on it earlier today. Hey, it kind of looks like an RM. I'll see. What do you think?
No, it doesn't at all. Doesn't look
I,
anything like an RM, but
do you
it's a
think
nice looking watch.
this does this satisfy the urge that you had to buy an RM 6701?
It does not do that at all. It does nothing of the sort, Tim.
But don't you feel like you don't need a
It has absolutely no impact whatsoever on the purchase of any real watch. These are fun to buy, fun to have watches. They're not even that fun to wear, I'll be honest with you. Like, wear this watch, it's it's
I
like
actually
kind
I can't have fun wearing the watch because the strap is too nice and I
strap is
feel like
nice.
I'm ruining the value of it. I I need to get rid of it.
Yeah, the strap is nice. Let me show you
Yeah.
something. I'll show you that. So hit it with the loom.
Oh yeah, the
This,
loom.
how is it that a cheap watch from Swatch can have a loomed bezel, and you can
Mhm.
buy a $15,000 Rolex and it comes with a non-loomed bezel?
They're saving it for later, for future releases.
Let Rolex get on the fucking ball. Make the bezels loomed. When we're walking through a dark alley at night, right before we get our watches jacked by some thug, we want to be able to look down and see the chromolite loom, on the wrist. This has great loom. The hands are beautiful. There's loom in the loom plots on the indices, and there's loom on the bezel.
And that's a no date version because you got that
No
Arctic
date. Yeah.
Ocean. Yeah.
Antarctic.
Antarctic. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Which one do I have? Oh, I have the Atlantic. And no date. Let's show us the position. Show us the ghost position. Did you know that? When
Yeah, there's a
you pull
ghost
up,
position.
yeah,
You pull out. There's two places. You pull out the first place. It does nothing.
that
Absolutely
sucks.
nothing. You push it and you pull it all the way out, and you can set the time. Now, if you in the default position, which is the all the way in position, the
Hmm.
winding is not clockwise like a Rolex. It's counterclockwise.
Whoa,
Okay.
it's
Like
weird.
when I first got this out of the box, I wound it clockwise and nothing
Mhm.
happened. I'm like, did this thing break already?
I
Immediately?
thought maybe they put in the movement
Yeah,
backwards, like the
yeah,
other way.
it's possible.
That's why
You
it's winding the other way.
with the new Blancpain left hand drive,
The left.
yeah, the movement will be upside down. But for now, it's here, and yeah, you have to. It's just a little bit. Now the thing when you set the time in a Rolex,
Mm,
you wind it to go forward. You go counterclockwise,
mhm.
right? So I guess they took that out. I mean, it's not
Oh, it's
related to
like the
that.
reverse. Those elements are reversed. Yeah.
Those elements are reversed. To wind it counterclockwise,
Huh.
set the time the other way, and then a Rolex is the opposite on both.
I see.
There you go.
Yeah, I,
This
I
is it.
mean, the way these things are wound, I bet, like to make it perfect, you would need some kind of counter wheels, right? It's a mess.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's good for what it's worth. The strap is definitely an improvement over the
It's a
Speedmaster.
beautiful strap. I mean, the colors and the quality of it. I don't
Mm.
like NATO straps, but this is
No, I hate the
yeah,
NATO straps. Like I really don't like NATO straps. They're kind of, it's a gimmick. I feel like it's become a gimmick for trying to customize watches, right? Because it's so easy to change it, to put it on, right? You don't even need to take off the lugs. And sorry, not taking off the lug, but taking out the spring bar is really annoying. But putting on the strap, uh, one of these NATOs, it's so easy. So
yeah.
it's basically an easy way to customize a watch for lazy people. You can get like a pack of 10 or 15 NATO straps and just go through them every single day, just putting on the new one.
There you go.
Kind of fun, actually.
My arm is tired now. Ow,
Yeah.
jeez.
Yeah.
Don't get enough
So
exercise.
let's go back to our REMs. What do you think? What do you think about Cars and Chrono's latest pickup? In-house caliber. Woo! They're making a big deal out of this now.
Yeah.
See that?
Well,
In-house.
you're down the page on the caliber part, but if you scroll up, then it's about the look of the watch. Let's be clear. The Richard Mille is all about the the
Mhm.
iconic and completely exclusive look of that watch, which other people are trying to copy. By creating these tonneau shape, flashy looking designs, but there's no doubt it is an eye-catching piece. Now, this isn't the exact one that he got. He didn't get it with
Right.
diamonds on the case or anything like that.
That'd
He
be
got a
dumb.
beautiful, yeah, that would be different. But he did get a beautiful rose gold case version, and the pictures on his Instagram are fantastic.
Actually, I have a picture right here. Here, bam.
Yeah, that's it. I mean,
I was thinking about this watch, right? And about the use of space and how Richard Mille utilized the limited amount of space they had on the dial to its maximum potential,
yeah,
making these chronograph eyes, but by putting these chronograph eyes in this position over here, they're able to dedicate the maximum amount of space for the legibility of the chronograph, and then also on the other side, there's also like
no, this isn't. Yeah,
decorative elements and the date. Everything is large and oversized. The watch is very legible. Oh, by the way, we got Eddie joining us. Hey, Eddie.
Hello,
no,
Tim.
Eddie.
Hello, Tim.
Hello.
Yo.
What about me? Hey, Eddie.
Oh,
Oh,
hi.
yeah.
Oh,
OC is
hi.
on.
Eddie, drop your phone number or your email address in the private chat.
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Thanks.
maybe different Eddie. Oh, I gave you the wrong Eddie's phone
Yeah.
number.
How many Eddies do we know? Too many Eddies.
Yeah,
Two
this
Eddies?
Shout out to Crazy Eddie.
the crazy
Not
Eddie.
you.
Yeah, no.
Somebody
You're
else.
not the crazy one. You're the.
But I don't mean the 3811
quiet
thing. It doesn't really. I mean, I don't love that. The fact that
3811.
yeah,
That was
just the
what
fact that
was left over. Like they had to. So, for example, think about it this way: the way they
yeah,
when they were designing this watch, they had certain priorities. Right. Number one priority was to for the chronograph. Make the
mhm.
chronograph subdials as
Big.
large as possible. Right. So, and that's the only. And look how much space they're taking up. They're taking up more than half the dial. Hey, we got plastic in the background. Because you want to talk to plastic?
Yeah, bring plastic on.
Yeah. What's up,
Hey,
plastic?
plastic, what's up?
What do you mean? What do you mean, Tim? Do you want to talk to Plastic? What's going on?
Of course we
Hey,
Hey,
want to
long
talk to
time.
you.
plastic.
How are
Long
you?
time
Are
no
we
see,
talking
man.
RM Mills? Is that an RM Mill?
Yeah,
RM Mill? RM Mill?
it's RM
Richard
Mill.
Mille,
That's right.
Richard Mille, yeah.
Armin.
Richard Mill? Yeah, I don't know much about them.
It's
Yeah,
like
I'm
RM
having
Million.
lunch with the big fella today. Any messages you want me to convey?
No messages.
Nothing to talk about with him? You don't want me to ask him any questions on your behalf? Try and
No,
mend some bridges? No?
no interest whatsoever.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I had a good chat with Diego the other night. He's going well.
Oh yeah, Diego. Yeah, Diego is he's he's good. He's been doing a lot of like the space stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, everyone loves that stuff, right? You know, general special relativity. You know,
Yeah.
all that
A little
all that
bit
sort
of
of stuff.
yeah, moon landing, the pyramids. It's big questions actually. Big questions.
Well, here's the interesting thing. I don't know what you guys know about special relativity, but I do have a physics major. But I just want to tell you guys, the interesting thing is, right? We'll never travel at the theoretical speed of light. Okay, we'll never actually manage to travel at that particular speed. But here's the thing: if you could, right? If you could, time doesn't actually move when you're traveling at the speed of light for the person. That's right. So that's special relativity. So we could travel anywhere in the universe or billions of light years away, and we would get there in an instant if we were traveling at the speed of light.
It would feel like an
Time
instant
for
to us.
because time for us doesn't go anywhere. But the people we leave behind, well, there would be no one when we got back. In fact, the Earth will probably be fucking engulfed by the sun. It's crazy, right?
Yeah. If we go somewhere, you know, like you say, come back, it will be fucking 3,000 years would have passed on Earth.
Yeah.
Or more if we actually got to the speed of light.
Yeah.
But yeah, if we went to a percentage of the speed of light, we're talking thousands of years into the future. Imagine your Rolex collection then.
But the only
Rolex,
caveat is we can't travel that fast. We can't travel any faster.
That's right. That's why it's a theoretical speed of light. That's a theoretical.
Right.
That's why it is a theoretical speed. Exactly right. Exactly right. But imagine a Rolex collection.
At the speed of light yet. Maybe
what would the
AI
Sprite be worth in 10,000 years? I see. What would the Sprite be worth?
You have a 10,000-year-old Sprite that's only aged 5 years. Wow.
I don't know if it would be worth anything.
Because now it'd be
Could be
going
an
around to
easy
buy
way
it.
to get rich. Is this an easy get rich quick scheme? Just take a couple
That's
of
right.
very highly desirable Rolexes.
I'm crowdsourcing for an intergalactic spaceship right now. So if you guys want to, I'm talking to Anthony Farrar. He's helping me raise funds.
You know what? I'll donate plastic if you're doing it. If you're serious, I will actually donate my Air King to this mission.
Air King Ben. I thought you loved Air King Ben.
No, I love Air King Ben. That's why I will donate my Air King
No, but
to such an incredible mission. I think thematically, it's a perfect watch to go on such a journey. A voyage through time and space itself. We all were thinking, what is Air King designed for? Well,
the Air King.
Well, shouldn't it be called a Space King? If that's the case.
Well, when it comes back, it will be renamed. Well, actually, the Daytona, technically speaking, is called the Cosmograph. Maybe I should donate my Daytona.
You put it
or you could wait. You could wait for the Space Master 2 to come out, or the
Space Master. Maybe Swatch will pull out a Space Master, a Space Master 3000.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, plastic. What do you think about the new Blancpain Swatch collaboration? What do you think of it? I have the
First of all, when you say Blancpain, you got to say it like this: Blancpain.
Blah,
right?
blah,
And when it's like, it's like when you go to Hong Kong, you got to say Hong Kong. You Blancpain. What do I think of it? I think it's fucking garbage. Absolute fucking garbage. It looks like a fun watch you give It looks like a fun watch you give a 6-year-old. You know what I mean? That's about it. Fucking ridiculous.
That's my personal opinion. I think like a 6-year-old. So that probably works for me.
You know, it's perfect watch for you there. If that's the case, okay, whatever. If your life floats your boat, that's fine. It's fine.
It's good of you to come on, Plastic. I've noticed that there's been like a melting of the waters, a melting of the iceberg, so to speak. Like you have Red Shovel going on Archie's show last night, and Diego going on Archie's show, and you coming here, and you coming on the community. What's going on? What do you make of this? What do you make of this thawing of the ice caps?
Well, for me, this has been the. Okay, so Archie and I are mending some bridges. Okay, and he's taking me to lunch. He's paying for my lunch because that's the money that was donated by one of the big donors. and Archie has promised me to take me to lunch. So we're having brisket today. Beautiful brisket by the water.
Did you really have a rift over about somebody not taking you to lunch? Was that really the cause of a rift?
It was super chatted. It was super chatted, and the objective of the lunch was that he was to take me. So I put on I spoke to my union, and I went on a stop work strike situation. I got the placards out, and I was doing some, chanting outside his office, saying,
you went on strike.
Take me to lunch. Take me to lunch. Yeah, that's right. You won't. So that all happened, and eventually, he's seen the light. He's taking me today. He's also buying the chair because JJ and a couple of other guys, I think Toyota Mo, donated money for a new chair. So he's actually going to buy that chair as well today. So he's making good on all those super chat promises, which is excellent. Fantastic.
Super chat promises made, super chat promises kept.
I noticed you a little bit quiet there for a minute, Tim. Anything you want to share about those topics?
Which topics?
Super chat promises. Have you kept all yours?
No, not all. I'm backlogged.
Working through the list. You're working the list. You're working through the list. You're working through the list. That's it.
Yeah.
What do you think is the most important one? What's the most important one that you think needs to be delivered? Plastic.
The painting. The Last Supper.
Oh, I'm
not. The Last Supper. Was that? Yeah, the Last Supper. Who's Jesus? Who's Judas? That's the most important thing.
That's a great question. Well, that if I do that painting, it would have to be adjusted for modern times. But yeah.
But of all the characters, the characters in your sphere, right, in the Timverse, who are the Jesus? Who is the Judas?
I don't know. I think we have yet to find out, right?
I don't think there are any Judases. I mean, if there are
Jesus always knew, right? So obviously you're not saying you're Jesus because Jesus knew who Judas was, what he represented, right? So who is the actual the prophet? Who is the prophet?
I don't think I'm Jesus because as much as I love Jesus, his plan, to sacrifice himself for greater good. Look, I agree with the message, but I'm not too keen on sacrificing myself because I don't have a father who's going to revive me 3 days later. So
remember, Judas was integral to the plan, right? So Judas had to do what Judas did. Yeah. So you don't think
actually, are you suggesting in a way, right, Jojo? In a way, Judas is actually the main character because without. He was the only one who had the balls to backstab
Jesus. Well, he just went along.
Yeah.
He was on rails. He knew what he had to do, and he couldn't stop it. But he was conflicted because he's still a man, and he was still deeply sad for what he did. And ultimately, he went to the hardware store and bought a length of rope and a small ladder, and he did what some men do.
Yeah.
Found a tree and,
Yeah. Actually, look, Judas was a soy newbie. Come on. No. Judas was instrumental. Like, for everything that Jesus was, he was just the son of a billionaire, right? He's just a fucking trust fund kid who knew that if anything happened to him, he could just fall back on his dad, and his daddy would rescue him at any time.
Haven't you seen The Last Crusade? No, hang on. Haven't you seen Indiana Jones in The Last Crusade? The true cup of the covenant that belonged to a carpenter, a very humble wooden cup, right? So Jesus may have been the son of a billionaire, but they're very humble billionaires. They didn't brag about their wealth. They didn't brag that they owned the whole universe.
No. Dude, God didn't just brag about... Dude, God killed everyone except Noah. The dude has unlimited money, and just does whatever the hell he feels like doing with the world. You know what? I'm not a huge fan of that. God just made that decision unanimously, just by himself. Hey, I just feel like destroying humanity. boom, flood. What the fuck? That's not. No one person should have that much power to affect.
Not even God?
As
Not even
terrible
God.
people are, Jojo, I
It's
don't
true.
think that just annihilating them like that was ethical. So I'm not a huge fan of God. I'm more of a more of a Judas.
More of a
I'm
Satan guy. More of a
I'm
Satan
more
Judah.
of
guy.
a
On the
no.
side of
I'm with hey,
Interesting. It's a great.
yeah.
It's a great conversation piece. To be
It's a great
honest.
conversation. I want to talk to you more about this plastic. Let's do a special talking Jesus
We
with
should.
Talking
We'll
Jesus with
talk to
Tim Wright.
Jesus.
Let's not
yeah
talk about
Yeah.
Jesus.
Not
yeah
here, but maybe
yeah. The
some other show.
audience is
Anyway,
getting bored of this.
guys.
Yeah,
So
we could talk
I'm
about
gonna say
Jesus on the
toodaloo.
AC3 channel. We could talk about Jesus on the AC3 channel.
yeah.
Toodaloo. Have a great day, guys, and I'll talk to you on the streams.
See you
Have a good one.
later.
Peace out.
Bye.
Stay sexy, boys.
See ya. Sweet Jojo, everyone, otherwise known as Plastic.
Plastic. Oh man, that was fun talking Jesus with plastic, like the good old times. Here
old
we go.
days.
Safety fast, $2 super chat. We just wanna talk watches.
Yeah. All right. We'll change the subject. I mean, we were going to spend like 2 or 3 hours on that topic, but since you got a $2 super chat, we will now go back to watches.
We'll go back to
But someone can super chat again
Right.
and bring the subject back to Jesus if they want.
Yeah, and by the way, guys, you can super chat to go back to Jesus. By the way, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Do you guys agree with me? Judas is the main character of the Bible, right? He's the one who had the guts to do what needed to be done, right?
What I was going to say is that I don't think there's a Judas. I don't think there are any Judases like in part of the panel or part of the chat. I think if there are people who have negative forces, they tend to leave on their own. So the audience and the community tends to be pretty much positive people. I don't see like there are dark forces out there operating.
I don't see Judas as being negative person. I mean, technically speaking, he was killing someone who's unkillable, right? Like Jesus, he couldn't be killed. He got revived 3 days later, anyways. So, what's the big deal? I think in reality, Judas and Jesus planned that shit together. Like Judas was the best friend of Jesus, and this is the only person that Jesus had willing enough, to be a good enough friend to do that in order to pull off the master plan. So I think it was all planned. By the way, vote in the poll, guys.
Yeah, there's a poll.
There's a poll. The original C and Andy Binns betrayed Tim for Paul Thorpe. He is Judas.
Oh, that's
there
not
you go.
nice.
Maybe
Paul Mill, come on.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Andy Binns is welcome anytime. I think, right?
Yeah. Rodent Mutation says time for another flood, but this time it will be fire. He's not joking. Yesterday, by the way, after we waited for the watch whole night, I was still okay. But that heat, what the hell is happening?
Yeah.
The heat in New York City in Times Square was just insane. I barely got home. I needed like 12 hours of sleep to recover from that.
Yeah, so, I heard it was a crazy week. I wasn't here. I was out. I was not in the New York area all week last week while the incredible heat apocalypse was bearing down on the city. But I heard stories about it.
Eddie, have you experienced the heat apocalypse?
There was a heat wave in London. It got up to 90 degrees, but nobody has AC.
Right. So it's worse there in a way.
Yeah. Yeah, I just have a fan going on in the background. I don't know if you can hear it.
Nope, can't hear it. It's all good.
When I went with family to Rome, we were staying at an Airbnb that had no air conditioning. Yeah. It's good times. Good times, guys. Sergio, member for 10 months. Thank you so much, Sergio. Tim, I genuinely like you, but this religious talk and poll is totally out of context. Okay.
Yeah. Very few people are participating in the poll, I think.
Wow.
Right?
Look,
it's over.
Yeah. Some
Yeah,
people
the
don't
pulls.
understand the joke, but it is what it is. Whatever. Move on. It didn't work. The joke didn't work. Move on. You know, I can only try. I only do my best. You know.
I think plastic came on because getting a Richard Mille
Mhm.
is like a religious experience. I mean, getting it at retail from the Richard Mille.
It's like you get a
boutique-
religious
Oh my
awakening.
Yeah. So
I
can
was
understand.
so freaking like shocked last night. I'm still recovering from that. Eddie, how are you feeling?
I wasn't watching last night. What was I doing? I had dinner.
Yeah.
So is this the one that Cars got?
Oh yeah.
This is the one.
The same one, rose gold.
The very one.
Rose gold.
The one he's got. That's a picture from his Instagram.
And so this is the original Le Mans. This has a 24-hour chrono.
It is. Yes. I think it
Wow.
might have actually been Richard Mille who basically gave Rolex the idea making
What
a
other-
Le Mans limited edition.
Yeah, I mean the 7201 probably is the one that started it.
Mm-hmm.
Which other watch has a 24-hour chrono?
No one else.
There's none. There's none.
And there's actually Richard Mille makes a Le Mans limited edition of this watch, but
Oh,
it's
really?
made out of like white and green plastic.
Yeah, it's
so-
white. It's green and white. It's kind of a weird color combination, to be honest. This one's a nice one, and they also have titanium.
Yeah.
And I think
Oh,
they also have
shit.
black. They might even have black ceramic, I believe. I can't recall.
Oh fuck! Sorry, we missed the super chat. Sorry. Dip Tree. Nobody's paying attention. We don't have. Sorry, it was no Dip Tree 75. Sorry, I didn't see there was no super chats, so I missed it. I wasn't even paying attention. Dip Tree, OC line jumper, lower form of life than a flipper. No, OC didn't jump the line. He was there. He came when the line was very short. He followed the rules. He took a picture, and then people who were in line at that time were allowed to leave, and then come back a little bit later.
Yeah.
And OC
Maybe
OC stays literally across the street. Like your office is across the street. So
that's right. I have evidence. I have a picture of me at 3:30 a.m. I took a picture with you, Kev, and a guy named Michael. I believe it was in the line, right?
yeah, we were all there at like super early. But
I didn't know I was going to have to document my physical presence in the line in order to justify the fact that I was there, but I'm glad I did. Since Dioptree, if that's how you pronounce it, questioning my.
Well, dude, it's not even. It doesn't even matter because when you came, there was still like 50 people in line. What's the fucking difference if you were at the back of the 50 people line when you came back and got back online? There was only still 50 people. That's it. You could have went back. But you just stayed with us. Who cares? And by the way, the most wanted Blancpain that was the blue one, and Carolyn Martin came like 7 o'clock. She came like really late, and she was still able to get
exactly. She was several hundred people back, and still got the blue one. Which means that, by the way, if you want a yellow, green, or orange one, they probably still have them. So show up tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, show up tomorrow. They'll probably have plenty of them.
I don't think they sold them all out. It was real. They had way too many of them.
By the way, a friend of ours, Tim, wants the beige and orange one. So I may go Tuesday and pick one up for him.
Oh, nice. Very cool. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool.
Let's see the evidence. Let's see the evidence that I jumped the line. Dioptree 75.
Dioptree.
Well, I mean, look, even if you jumped the line, there was no line to be jumped.
I was number 7 in line. You were like 5 and 6.
Yeah,
like that, right? And
but it doesn't even matter. I mean, when you came back, there was only still 50 people in line, so it wouldn't matter. So, unfortunately, like I understand if it was a crazy line. Like in the early morning, if there was already 1,000 people in line and you came in, they might have been more strict with letting you back on. But since there was only 50 freaking people, it wouldn't have mattered anyways.
Yeah.
So
And one guy who was in line and left and wasn't there when I was there at 3:30.
Yeah.
Showed up like at 9:45.
Yeah.
like 9:35 or something like that. Right before the store's about to open, goes, "Hey, just to let you know, I was here like 7 hours ago."
And they still let him on. That was
They
no
let him
problem. Yeah. Hey, Alex.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, long time no seen. How have you been?
I've been trying to look out behind my back because everyone's out to get me.
Oh, no. It's all
No,
good.
I've been running scared. I've changed addresses. I've changed my passport, my look, all because of what I trusted you, Tim. You told me.
Oh, no, listen. I do tell people to, exercise privacy and be cautious at all times. We gotta watch your back. That's why I let you know. So
I appreciate
good
it.
thing. Yeah,
But
that's good.
I'm ringing in now. Oh, ringing in. It's not a talk show. I'm calling you guys because of the sacrilege that you are perpetuating on the chat.
Uh-oh.
Okay. What sacrilege is that?
It's outrageous what you guys are talking about. The sanctity of queuing is number one priority for the British people. Okay, you can't disrespect the queue. You can't. We don't have the queue. We don't have civilization, guys.
The queue is everything.
The queue. Respect the queue. No, but look, it's this one thing. If there was not going to be enough, I understand that.
Yeah.
But look, we're gonna screw it up by coming that early, anyways.
You guys were crazy.
You know what? At least we're actually trying to advertise and promote the watch. Whilst most of the people who were in that line were going to flip the watch anyways.
Yeah.
So
By the way,
I don't see
Kevin seems to be the media darling of the event. Both Hodinkee and Swatch themselves used Kevin's image in their marketing materials.
By the way, I think they tried to purposely avoid me. Like the way they photographed me. The way they photograph is literally to avoid me.
First of all, that's a great picture. How it kind of gets blurry in the background. They use the depth of field to kind of focus on the. That's a great picture.
Yeah, well, they're trying not to get people's faces in the photos because they don't want people emailing and asking
about that
them
one dude
to pull
right there?
down the picture.
Very clear.
Huh?
That one white guy right there with his face very clear.
This guy. We spoke to this guy actually. He's a very chill guy.
Yeah, we spoke to most of the people in the crowd.
Yeah.
Like here's a shot that shows, again, like from across the street. It's gonna get, these are good shots.
Yeah, through the shot. There's the Anna sleeping.
Yeah. Capturing the humanity of the situation, the exasperation of waiting and waiting. Look at this one. I'm buying the time by reading the New York Times or whatever.
Is that red shovel?
No.
No.
Could be related for sure.
Yeah. So funny. This guy just passed out. They were flippers. I spoke with them.
But if you notice that the composition of the crowd is a lot different than it was for the other event that they had, which was the Neptune Moonshine Gold release from a week or so ago. Much different crowd.
Neptune was straight up flippers. That was such a hot flipper piece. Even this guy turned out to be an enthusiast.
He did. Even what do you mean by even that guy?
What do you mean, Tim?
Yeah, what do you mean by
even? Everyone.
No,
he was that was the first guy.
But that guy specifically, when you say
what I mean by that is that he was the first guy in line. That's the first guy in line. Everyone.
Very good. Very quick-witted, Tim.
Always the first guy that's in line. Actually,
That's
first 10 people usually are like the mega flippers. But no. This guy turned out to be the first guy in line. Turned out to be not a flipper.
Yep.
Where's Kevin?
But he said he might flip it. Hey, there's Kevin trying on the watch. Oh, yeah, that's what was good.
They can tell that's Kevin. He's got
Oh, look at this! They added new pictures. So from time, they update this article.
That wasn't there before, correct? Yeah, these are new pictures.
There's the picture of display. Oh, I actually interviewed these dudes.
Yep.
There were young guys getting their first watches. I told them, guys, flip this thing and then get Hamiltons. like $1,000.
Yeah. The two guys we interviewed, and we said, oh, let me guess, you bought the orange and the yellow, right? And of course, they bought the blue and the white.
Of course, man. There's like 10 pictures of Kevin in here.
Yeah, Kevin is the star here.
Yeah,
that Kevin?
I love Kevin because he's jacked. Look at him. He's got like.
Is Kevin married?
Okay. Yes, he is.
Why does it look like he lives in his mom's basement?
Oh, they took out some of the other pictures.
Yeah.
There was one that had Kevin's face clearly in it, and there was one with me at the register paying for the watch with another guy in the front. Yeah.
Yeah, they keep
if you go to-
readjusting this stuff.
Yeah, they're changing them. I mean, and if you go to Swatch's Instagram, they just full blown show Kevin's face in the montage. They did a fantastic job with their videos. Yeah.
US.
Regular Swatch, I think. Go to the top. Go to the
Malaysia?
stories. No, the stories.
Oh,
There you
whoa,
go.
look
This
at
one.
this.
There you go. There you go. Right
The
there.
line. Damn.
Boom. Boom.
Oh, that's pretty good. On boxed. Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh,
It's a superstar.
Very nice.
was that also Kevin?
Oh, the hat. The hat.
Oh, are you
Swatch.
trying to say that all Asian-looking people are Kevin?
They got a lot of Asians actually. A lot of Asians. A lot of focus on Asians actually.
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell a lot.
Actually, no, I mean, look, it's true.
You can tell a
Oh,
lot
no,
by that
actually, it's
montage
like-
about
Nah, it's
who they're trying to target.
maybe not. No, but actually, they got good mix.
That's
Yeah,
a great
yeah.
shot of when we were talking to that guy. Con, his name is Khan, Kan,
Uh-huh.
the Hodinkee correspondent that was sent out to.
They
do
even
all
got
this
the neckbeard
photography.
demographic in there.
Yeah, they got everything. They were doing a lot of slow mo, a lot of artistic slow mo the whole time they were there for hours. The guy was there, like at
Yeah. Oh yeah. He was.
started 7 in the morning, and he was doing slow mo shots of everybody for 3 hours,
I mean,
standing around doing nothing.
yeah.
Timmy,
He
what
spent
type
the whole
of camera
day
were they
just
using?
photographing the video.
What type of camera were they
Just
using? Tim?
to make one short. Yeah.
What kind of camera was the Hodinkee photographer using?
It was Alpha 7X3.
Thank you for that.
Yeah. It was good.
Shout out to Kevin, star of the community, now appearing. And by the way, Swatch US, I did an Instagram post. I just did a collage of 4 pictures of the watch. One of them with the lug to lug, because people were asking me what's the lug to lug. It's 21 millimeters, just in case you want to replace
21.
the chap. Yeah, 21. And Swatch US liked the image. And
Wow.
yeah.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
your image?
Yeah, my image.
Oh,
My
very
Instagram.
nice. Yeah, see. Oh,
Just
see,
lug
you
with
took
those
the shot of the lugs.
Yeah, it's in the story.
Oh, story. Oh, it's already gone.
Oh, it's gone. Okay, yeah,
Damn. Too bad.
it's gone.
But yeah, it was pretty fun. The launch was pretty fun at Blancpain. But I think let's get back to the Richard Mille, right?
Ooh, this is nice.
Yeah, that's the white ceramic one though.
Rose gold
But Cars has the rose gold one. He can always put a white strap on it.
Mm-hmm.
A white
I
strap
don't think
on.
it's gonna look as good with the white ceramic because white ceramic just matches the white rubber so well. If you put the rose gold, it's not. It would be nice for him to get like a gold strap, like a rose gold strap, like rose gold rubber. It doesn't exist, but that'd be pretty cool.
You mean a yellow? Orange
Whoa, America, 228-236, $50 super chat. Go Pack, go! I guess he's watching football.
Yeah, football, and people were watching the U.S. Open Finals was earlier, I believe. Maybe still going on. Who knows?
Go Pack, go! Who's Pack?
Packers.
Does that mean the Packers? Yeah, the Green Bay Packers.
Oh, the Green Bay Packers. Fuck. Let's see.
Yeah, the Chicago
Oh
Bears
shit!
right
It's 17-6 right now. Packers are killing Chicago Bears. Oh no, Peachy. I'm sorry, Peachy. Sorry, Bear. Sorry to all the Bears. Chicago Bears are getting clapped. I mean, but sometimes these matches they swing wildly from one team to the other. So there's still an opportunity for the comeback. Hopefully though, America, the Packers got it. Well, we'll see. Thank you so much for the super chat, though. Look at this, America. Freaking Richard Mille. You gotta come to Vegas now. Carr said that he's gonna bring it. So if you guys want to, oh
But
shit,
the
here it is, on the
cars.
white rubber. Yeah, boom.
There
You
you
know
go.
what? It works. Sorry, apologies. I thought it wouldn't work, but yeah. Wow. If Richard Mille can make pin buckles for their watches, that's it. I
You
might
might buy
actually
one too.
even want to
That
get one
might
soon.
you might consolidate into an RM67.
Huh?
Would you consolidate into RM67?
Oh, the base model. No,
I
I
mean,
don't
it's not.
know.
Is there a base model R? Yeah, that is the base model RM.
67.1. I was telling OC earlier today, like, dude, there's no way you're getting 67.1 now because it's just so basic. And cars
Yep.
already got this 7201. So what's the point?
But does the
Exactly.
how does the 7201 have that option selector push button, or is it?
It does. It's hidden in the between the two subdials for the chronograph and the three.
Yeah.
The sandwich.
In a way, the 6701, because it has a simpler functionality, it highlights the function indicator more
Yes.
because it's more
Yeah.
visible. And here, like
mean,
to Eddie's point right now, it's like, where is it here? Where is it? You can't even. It's like, you can't even find it.
Yeah, it's tiny. It's they hid it right here next to the
Oh,
three.
wow.
Yeah.
How much is this watch in rose gold? It's the 7201.
The retail?
Yeah,
I don't know. But let's check
$3.
Chrono 24.
$3.
Let's check Chrono 24. 60. Well, sorry, 72.
7201.
Yeah, so there's some here on the Chrono 24. The cheapest in rose gold on black strap is 323,000. So we can assume it goes below, right? It goes above retail, right?
There's a lot of these watches on Chrono 24.
Yeah. And they're
Yeah.
all like 320. Look at this. 320,000. That's for the titanium version. It's
But does it
actually
have the gold mid case?
the titanium?
Yeah, it looks like it might have a gold mid case. Nope.
No, it doesn't. It does have the rose gold crown. Well, no, pusher protectors, I would say. Chronograph pusher protectors.
Crown guards. They're kind of crown guards. Yeah, that house the pushers.
They're chronograph pusher guards and also crown guards.
It makes sense that he got this one because he has cars and chronos.
Yeah.
Does love the chronographs.
He also has a crazy. He has a lot of. Look. Obviously, I think for him the white one would be better because it matches the Porsche, right?
This costs more than the Porsche.
I know.
Because we'll get another car to match it.
Oh yeah, right. He should just get a yellow Porsche or rose gold colored Porsche.
Or just like a dark gray Lamborghini that match his car. With the gold magnesium wheels.
Dude, this thing actually. I'm gonna replace the thumbnail actually with this one. Actually, hold on. Let me just screenshot this area for my own record. There, I'm gonna update the thumbnail. But wow, what a piece! Richard Mille is pretty. Now look at this. There's a lot of them on the gray market. What's gonna happen? What do you think is gonna happen to all these people? Because are they gonna get blacklisted?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if can the market support this many RM72s. I mean, this is a 2023 brand new one. It was probably flipped straight to the gray market.
Yeah, I don't know how many of those are actual watches or like a Chrono 24 has become this crazy
cesspool.
Yeah, cesspool of source of watch sourcing. You know,
Yeah.
where it's just it's all about lead generation. So they just post the picture of the watch, and you know, you look like they try to make their dealer profile look reputable and their description look reputable, and maybe the price looks slightly attractive. Then you click on it, and then they have a lead, and that's of course, yeah. What would you? Let me get this watch right over to you. Just send over a deposit of 100,000, and we'll get it.
Oof.
Right.
And they go in the dealer chat. They source it for 500 or 450 or whatever. Yeah, it's like so. It's dumb. It's dumb how anybody can buy a watch like this on Chrono 24. It's beyond me.
This reminds me of OC.
What was that, Eddie? Sorry.
This reminds me of fossils because everyone is listing the same Moses or fossil, claiming to be in the U.S. when it's all coming from this one geezer over in Ouidzem in Morocco.
Right. There you go.
Is there a way to check if they're in stock?
I think they assume it's in stock.
Oh, availability.
No. Yeah, available. It's supposed to say you're supposed to check in stock.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just filtered for the ones that are in stock. I mean, there's still a lot. There's a lot of them, but
photos.
Wow, dude! Actually, white rubber strap might be the way to go.
Dude, with the white rubber strap on, it looks so good.
Yeah, it looks way better actually. But actually, so I thought the white ceramic was good, but I actually prefer this rose gold with white rubber. Dude, this is the way to do it. DCNLV guys, let's get that upvote button. Let's hit the upvote button. We're 150 people still watching. We got 50 upvotes. Let's get to 100. I really like getting to 100 upvotes at least.
Tim, I'll go like the stream. I'll go on YouTube. And
yeah. Like the stream, guys.
Yeah, go quit the show. Go on YouTube and upvote.
And upvote. Alex, what do you think about the Richard Mille?
Well, look, it's a fantastic piece of watchmaking, but again, it's out of my league. I tend to not worry about things I've got no chance of ever owning. Congratulations to Cars and Chrono, by the way.
Who by the way is completely out of control. I mean, this is not a cheap watch. A few weeks ago, he unboxed an over $500,000 Patek Philippe. He bought a de Bethune. He's on a rampage. So I had to do a little bit of an intervention with him last night. Just like, hey, stop buying watches, dude.
It's out of control. I mean,
my car is like, stop buying watches. Enough.
What was the Patek that he bought?
Look at this 3-piece combo Mille deal.
Oh God, 5270.
Now remember, he also has the Vacheron, the skeletonized Vacheron.
It didn't make the cut
overseas. It didn't make the cut. Yeah, and like out of like for a 3-piece combo, he should have put the Vacheron instead of the AP at least. But I don't know. AP is working.
AP, yeah, because it was a skeleton Vacheron, right? Skeleton rose gold.
Skeleton and rose gold, perpetual, and it's really nice. It's really nice, actually.
It's brutal that it didn't make that the AP beat it out.
Yeah, how could? And he's a Vacheron guy. How is this picture? How did it beat out? In this
it's a betrayal. What it is. It is. Yeah. This is a blasphemy to if his Vacheron executive stakeholders see this picture, they will be mortified.
Actually, I probably should take it off the screen.
Yeah, take off the screen.
Take it off the screen.
He does love his rose gold, doesn't he? He
loves. Rose gold is nice. It's the superior metal.
Eddie, did you? What happened with you in the AP? Because you were talking about. I mean, speaking of someone needing an intervention, you were talking about going to the AP house and spending a ton of money on a watch they had.
Yeah, so I decided not to get not the overseas, the AP offshore chrono, and I think I'm probably just going to get maybe just a rose gold on leather, or try to network in with my friend who's buying from AP in New York and try to get a stainless steel one there.
Mm-hmm.
but I don't know how that's gonna work. We'll see. But no,
Alright,
I think I'm done with watches. I think I'm just gonna go all in on fossils now.
fossils of the future.
And I think you're gonna see me come back from Morocco. I'm either gonna get deported or I'm gonna be here with a lot of fossils.
When you're going to Morocco, they heard they just had a big earthquake.
That's why I'm going, because you're gonna capitalize on the cheap flights and cheap hotels.
Cheap flights.
How do you know the hotels even exist anymore?
I'm staying at the Marriotts, and also the Ritz-Carlton Residences was built fairly recently, and they recently changed the entire foundation, because the polo pitch was recently redone there.
Look, also with the you said it was what happened there? He said there
was an earthquake.
The earthquake. Also, when the earthquakes happen, they reshape the earth. You can uncover some new
Maybe
fossils.
some more fossils.
Great opportunity.
Some more fossils. Maybe there's a hidden T-Rex over there. There's not.
A viewer requesting us to take a look at this Richard Mille. What do you guys think? Is this Richard Mille's answer to a Genta design? What do you think? It's like a Richard Mille's round watches have always been kind of dogs, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of liking this one. This looks like Richard Mille making a Royal Oak.
This looks like a Hublot.
This looks like no. There's something to the design though. It's kind of.
I think it would look better. I think with like I don't like the style of the hands on this one. Like I think it would have looked more continuous with the Richard Mille iconography if they had the hands from the tonneau shaped ones and not those pointy ones.
Oh,
but
okay.
the numerals the numerals look like Richard Mille numerals, right? You can see that, and then there's that skeletonized dial underneath, and then you can see the bolts on the bezel. It's very Richard Mille. The only thing I don't like are the hands.
Wow, I think this is Richard Mille finally starting to make round watches that the public will want. Unfortunately, it's out of carbon, but it's quite impressive.
Weird as the lugs. The lugs have that. It looks like they slide into the case or something like that. You can see that there's a cutout. There's a line there.
They're detached. It's not a solid piece.
Detached. It's not a solid. It's not. The lug isn't attached to the case. Or maybe it was. It's not. It wasn't at one time, and they fit it in and screwed it in or something.
Hell yeah! That's exactly what they did. But what I don't understand is why the 10 is cut off and 11. I would actually prefer it if they weren't cut off. I thought that was
with the hour hand
because of the thinness. Yeah, the thinness of the watch. The hour hand is on the same plane.
Oh no way! What?
Oh, that's cool.
You're shitting me. Oh,
can't see that.
No way! I thought 3 is not cut off. Why did they have to cut off the 10? But I see.
Because of the length. Because of the length of the hour hand.
That's insane. What the hell?
That's so cool.
Look how thin it is, though, too. Look at this. You see this? The mid case is solid block. So this carbon bit, it just it goes on top of the lug. It just attaches. Huh?
And then what they do? They do the brushing afterwards to make to have the graining look the same.
No, actually, I think they cut it out of the same carbon as well, because you can see the pattern continues. The pattern on the carbon continues.
Wow.
No, it does. It actually does. So it's, as you can see, it's seamless. Boom. You see the
one on the right, the top right lug.
Top right.
Yeah, that lug.
It's a little bit more seamy.
That was a replacement lug.
Not as seamless. Okay. Yeah. All right. It's not as seamless as it could have been, but it's as seamless as
they broke the one that was supposed to go there. They had to put a different one in.
It's possible. Oh, and by the way, the bottom part, as you can see, is a single part. Boom. Actually, let's see the back here real quick.
How much are these things? Does anybody have any idea?
Oh my god!
Over 100,000.
Fantastic.
It says limited edition number 11 of 140, I believe is what
Oh
it
yeah,
says.
right there. Boom. That's a lot. 140.
This one.
Wow.
It's a lot. It's a lot. Who is it that brought up this watch and said that this is the only watch that's going to retain value out of all the Richard Milles? Shout out to whoever you are.
Yeah. It's a cool Richard Mille though. Like if you don't care about retained value, this is a cool fucking watch to wear. There's only one flaw that I see with it, and it's look at the rubber. It doesn't look like the watch is gonna wear small at all. The integrated rubber strap is very hard until this point. So you can imagine probably it wears freaking huge.
It wears stiff.
Yeah, very stiff. It's very stiff here in
Very
the lug.
hard.
You would expect this to fall right here, right at the lug. It should be going straight down. Instead, it really goes far out and only then falls. It probably doesn't wear.
Yeah. The magical thing about a lot of RMs is that they're deceptively thin. And you could never, ever in a million years tell that, for example, that the RM 7201 that Cars got was a thin watch. It looks massive. It looks like, why would you get that? That's got to be 18 millimeters thick. It's not going to look good on the. It's 11.7 millimeters thick.
Thinner than a Submariner.
Jesus. Brody, thank you so much for $2 super chat. Looks like Hublot Unico skeleton.
Could be.
Let's see. I'll pull it up in just a second to compare it. Let's see here.
145,000.
Hublot Unico skeleton. Oh yeah, yeah. No, it does. It does.
It sure does. It does indeed.
Is it going to work? Is it going to pull up? Come on, titanium. Yeah, it's kind of a little bit. Yeah, well, because of the way the screws are, but
I think that's a fail for Richard Mille. If from a distance, that largely resembles an Hublot.
Look, at this point, it's hard for any brand to be, to stand out, to be able to stand out from other brand. It's really going to be those hands that separate it, right? The hands, you didn't like the hands, OC, but I think they do make a statement. Like you look at the Richard Mille, the pointy hands, they look like razor blades. Kind of work. And then applied error indices. How can they distinguish themselves? It's tough.
I think you guys are suffering from heat stroke from standing in that line for so long.
Oh, I'm definitely am. I'm definitely am.
This. I mean, the watch is great except for the fact that it looks fucking ugly. But you guys are genuinely. Other than that, it's perfect.
Other than that, it's great. I think the crown is like a little bit undersized. I want to see that big crown, like from the Tano models, right?
It needs to be bigger. It needs to be an actual steering wheel, does it?
Yeah, it has to be like a little bit more ostentatious.
Falcon friend, wow, what a prediction! I mean, this is. He says RMs will be worthless in 5 years, and people who bought them will be embarrassed. I mean, if RMs are going to be worthless, then all watches will be worthless, and it won't matter. But because
the market's going to collapse.
No, I think the market has already collapsed. A lot of the RMs have lost a lot of their value. I think some RM, but like these latest RMs, like this one, right? These new in-house movement ones. They're so superior compared to their predecessors.
Yeah.
That I think this is a RM going into a new market. See, in the past, I thought Richard Mille was a no compromise type of brand, right? I thought they used the most advanced movements, but they weren't. They weren't even in-house. It's only now that they went in-house. So Richard Mille in the past was coasting mostly on their marketing, right? They were very good. They were able to convince people very successfully that they had the best engineering when they did it. Now they actually do. Now I actually think, with the Ferrari collab, right, making the world's thinnest watch. Yeah. so insane. Then making like even this one, I'm loving this one, the 7201, the new movements, the
practical. Yeah.
6701. Yeah, the
This
new
looks really
movements.
cool.
Look at it, and it's wearable. It's not just really cool. It's combination, right? Like you could tell that RM11 was a compromise because it had all the complications, but it was freaking bulky and completely unwearable. Whereas this one, it's like it has all the complications that you would actually need while being the most legible as possible and as wearable as possible. It's good. It's combination of all these, and also they're partnering with, right, like Le Mans, and they're doing versions of this watch with celebrities, and like they always done. So they're finally able to do what they've always promised but didn't deliver, and now they're actually delivering it. So, oh, look at this. The rose gold case is limited to 195 pieces. I wonder what number.
Is there still a lot of
Yes.
watches?
A lot of RMs.
Listen, they have a website with 50 models. They make 5,000 watches a year, which is way too much.
Mm-hmm.
Every watch is supposedly limited edition. One of 100, one of 30, one of 60. They're all the same. And the fact that you can see those on Chrono24 for damn near list price is not a good sign for the future.
It's over.
It's over.
It's over.
It's over.
It's over, Tim.
What do you mean?
I mean, the people who bought Richard Mille over the last 3 years
Yes.
lost their ass. They lost. I'm not a retail.
bought
but
gray
those are-
market.
those that's very few.
That's the key difference. Everyone who bought gray market lost their ass because gray market has no power. Gray market has no power to decide how many watches are made and how many are sold. They can only play their games, by manipulating people into buying the watches from them for more than they actually go for, and then promising that these are investments. They're going to go over retail. You're going to make money. Just hold. And yeah, all those
Hold on.
lies.
Yep.
They came crashing back.
I touched upon this subject about a week ago about the shape of RMs. If it's such a popular design, why aren't other manufacturers making ones with a similar shape?
I mean, Hublot does. Spirit of the Big Bang.
Yeah, but that's Hublot. But
What do you think about this one?
I don't like it.
Why not?
It's a little too monochromatic for me.
Yeah.
Even the dial is. I mean, if you stop it on the dial, so we can. I'm a dial guy, Tim.
You're a dial guy? Okay. It's
It's
a
all
pretty
about the
good dial.
No,
It needs some complications.
I don't like those little dot indices. They don't do it for me.
A little dot. Well, that they always done these dot. Even 60. All of them have dots. See, this one has dots. This one. Oh,
Yeah,
this one has
maybe.
the triangles. Okay. Nadal limited edition. And this one has closed case back. Look at
Yeah,
that.
doesn't look good.
This was the early days of Richard Mille.
Yeah, I'm a movement guy. I really like movements, so I want to see it. All of my watches have display case backs.
No, they don't. What are you talking
They don't?
about? You have so many Rolexes. OC.
RM. This is the RM35.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, early days.
Smoking. The problem is that it's out of carbon, and carbon is just. I'm not a man. It's just
Listen,
this is a cool watch. If you buy this retail and then wear it a couple of years and then get rid of it, no problem. But as a watch to keep, it's tough. It's tough. No water resistance, hard to
Yeah,
live.
we should be lowering our carbon footprint, not increasing it.
Yeah, exactly. RM is very popular. There are a lot of fake ones here in Nigeria. Wow. It's a watch that's very easy to fake.
Yeah.
This is the kind of watch that you get a fake one. Like
Yeah.
I think when we go to Vegas, we should all have a fake RM, and then we'll put it on the table, and then we'll just like walk away, or we'll go to the bar or the cigar bar afterwards, and we'll
Yeah.
just throw them on there, and we'll see what kind of element it attracts, if you know my drift.
Oh, I get it.
And then
Nice.
when they think they're sneaking your RM away, and while they're roofing you,
Oh,
you
yeah.
you could be laughing all the way to the
Dude, I saw the most baller couple in Vegas. They were both wearing like RM11s. This girl, she was skinnier than the roommate, and she was wearing RM11. You can only imagine how ridiculous that looked.
I think roommate looks fine. What are you talking about?
No, but she looked like a fat ass compared to the supermodel that was wearing an RM11. By the way, roommate is depressed out of her mind.
Yeah, she should. The job is going good. She shouldn't let it get to her.
No, she's
too soon.
No, look, I think she will never be. She's too smart to be able to work for other people. That's the problem. Like she's just too intelligent, and for her own good, she can't ignore little things. She's so upset that the staff is talking about her. It's driving her insane.
Why would they talk about her?
Because she's Korean, she's new, and people like talking about other people, and it's driving her insane.
What did she do? What did she do to get them to talk about her?
She didn't do anything. She misspelled because it's all paperwork, right? And
no computers.
They have to write name on the chart, and she misspelled the name of the patient. Because it's like you're at, this 85-year-old Russian dedushka who's spelling his name. My name is Boris Yanukovych. It's impossible to. So she and they were just like, it's been like 2 days and they're still talking about her misspelling the name, and she's just going insane. She can't handle it.
I think she hasn't been dealt a healthy dose of trolling here on the Tim Wright channel. If she had been trolled for a couple of years, she'd be able to deal with it better.
Yeah, if you can deal with the trolling on my channel, you can deal with anything in your regular. Like if I was able to go through the Tim Wright School of Trolling earlier in my life, nothing would be able to stop me. But because I didn't, it's I learned this stuff too late. Yeah.
She has to have a good, clever comeback. It's like, I misplaced one of the letters in the last name, but someone misplaced your face.
Shit!
You got to come back and like.
Yeah. But she's naturally non-argumentative. She doesn't like to fight or talk to people, or like she can't even She can't even ignore it.
I'm sorry, it's roommate. That's terrible, roommate.
Yeah, she's apparently not in a super modern hospital, where in a modern hospital everything is like tracked by like Bluetooth, RFID tags, QR codes, everything's like, so a patient moves like 2 inches over, it's like there's fucking GPS tracking. It's like the patient move. Yeah. It's all documented in the virtual chart and everything. And someone walks in the room, there's cameras that do facial recognition. The people at the desk go, entry into the room.
That's how it was.
You are authorized.
So the crazy thing is that's how it was in her first hospital.
I know. At NYU. She's used to that.
And now, because they don't use the software, you have to document it all on paper.
That's right. They hand you a fucking big thick Manila folder, like 2 inches thick, a Manila folder with all the shit in it. Yeah, you gotta fucking write.
And she's complaining. She's like freaking out. Tim, I can't believe it. I have to do this. It's killing me. I'm like talking to her. Dude, what are you complaining about? They're paying. It's not like they're paying her $15 an hour while she's doing the paperwork, and then when she's doing the real nurse job, they start paying her the nurse salary. I'm like, don't you see it? They're still paying you your full salary to do this paperwork bullshit. What the hell are you complaining about? How can you be complaining about this? Like, there's people working McDonald's. Holy shit! The McDonald's, or is it not the McDonald's? The Starbucks, next to me over here. It's fucking insane. All right, there's 100 people inside the store. And there's like 3 workers, these baristas. It's abuse, man. They're fucking pulling every which lever for
Levers,
$50,000. Get
pouring
the
milk.
fuck out of here.
Steam's flying out all over the place.
Yeah. I couldn't
Fucking
believe
coffee beans
it.
are grinding.
Yeah, there's noise, there's fucking blending and shit going on. There's frappuccinos, there's the insanity. And it's like 100 people crowd. It's hot AF.
In my neighborhood, there's drive-through.
Bone.
In my neighborhood, there's drive-through windows with a fucking countdown clock. It's like you've taken the order and it's like, okay, 17, 16, 50. Like, oh, fuck, scrambling at the speed of light to fucking get the order out.
Yeah, it's brutal. It's freaking brutal. So I'm like, what the hell is she complaining? She has a fucking dream job. I don't know. So that's why I'm a little bit down today. Dealing with the roommates' issues is never fun. But hey, what do you guys been up to?
I hate my job.
Eddie, you can't hate your job. You're searching for fossils now.
I'm gonna quit my full-time job and just become a full-time fossil importer. It'll be like real life blood diamonds, as most of these things are protected.
At least it's fun. What about you, Alex? What are you doing?
Well, when I'm not watching my back, I'm watching my back at work. It's sort of really kicking off at the moment, and I think I'm on my 4th or 5th manager in 2 months.
What's happening?
Whoa!
Are you unmanageable?
Yeah, that's the one. No, it's just one of those things. It's just like a lot of change that's happening, and you get the feeling that this wasn't the job I was necessarily sold on, you know. But gotta keep earning the money to pay for the mortgage and the watches, and keep the wife happy. So you know you got to do shit that you don't not necessarily want to do. But this is too depressing. I'm gonna forget this. Forget what I just said.
No, Alex, you're 100% right. It's I have 2 projects two things that I really want to do, but I haven't done anything, and I haven't made any steps towards them. So it's time I start making those fucking videos. Tomorrow I need to pump out the video on the Blancpain watch. So,
Tim.
Yes.
Just do it.
Just do it. That's right. Double Crown. How you doing?
Oh, pretty good. Just heading to the airport, my friend.
Where are you flying?
I am flying. That's a secret. I'm flying for work.
Ooh. What did you think? What did you think about Cars and Chronos Richard Mille pickup?
Wait, what? What happened?
Yeah, come on. I know you already know. You knew this. You had inside scoop, and you didn't share with me.
No, I didn't. I mean, I was with Sean in Cars last week.
Yeah.
But I didn't know that. No.
He didn't tell you?
No.
Oh, he kept it secret.
Show me. Nice. Show me. Do you have it on screen? Is it this one?
Yeah, but not on the orange strap. He got it. Actually, I was gonna ask you guys, what do you think about this orange strap? Because I literally earlier today said, you know, this rose gold one would look good on a rose gold strap, but it doesn't exist, and actually it does. And it's called orange. So,
I mean, it looks good. It does look good on the orange. It's sexy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Cars and Sean are amazing. Such great guys. I mean, I didn't think they weren't, but meeting them in person, they're awesome. So I'm excited for Vegas. Gonna be sweet. I'm jealous for everyone going to New York. I wish I could do that too, but
by the way, guys, I need to make the final list for people who are gonna be at the dinner on what's it called on in Vegas. So I need to reach out to some people, and then guys reach out to me if you don't want to be forgotten. So just letting you
Hey,
guys know.
hey Tim, don't forget me.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you're in. You're in
I
100%.
know. Just joking. But yeah, those great guys. We ate at one of Sean's places. Cars had his Resonance Black Label, right?
That's a serious watch.
Oh my god! Actually, it was funny because Sean put it on. You know, Sean was styling out.
Yeah.
Sean put it on with his blue suit, white shirt. Oh my god, he was killing it. He looked better in the watch than both of us.
No,
It was
man,
amazing. Yeah.
Sean
You know,
with
Sean
that
was fly.
style is just unbelievable.
Yeah.
You can't compete with him.
No.
What
but
watch was Sean wearing, by the way?
Sean had his Vacheron chronograph
Oh,
open. Yeah. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. I'd have to look at the picture, but
yeah.
it was a sexy
The
watch.
was it the perpetual? Or was it the annual? I forgot. It's like a falcon with the falcon claw lugs, right?
It was either white gold or platinum with a white
Hmm.
dial, whichever one that one is.
Gotcha.
I think he unboxed it a couple months ago, 2 or 3 months ago.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
That was
Yeah,
really
that's a
good.
nice piece.
And then I just had, I was there. I just had my two-tone Daytona. I just tried to.
Yeah.
Well, I just had to put something on. To
You've been
hang around
making
with
that
guys.
that Daytona proud. You made that Daytona proud.
Can I call that the double crown? Am I allowed to?
The what?
It's the triple crown, right?
The two-tone Daytona.
The two-tone Daytona? Oh,
I think
yeah,
I
sure.
have one with it. I mean, Boston has one, but
You know what? It's completely unclaimed. People were really hate. For the longest time, two-tone Daytona
you hated
has
on it.
been
You
the
hated on it.
dog of the Daytonas.
Yeah. Well, actually, when I take it around to all the Rolex boutiques I go to,
Mm.
they tell me, they're like, "Oh, that one's." I mean, they even say, they're like, "Yeah, we don't see that very often." I don't know where everyone gets that you just get a two-tone Daytona, because it's not true.
Yeah, I don't know. People seem to assume that because they were not very popular, like everybody is chasing the steel. They
Right.
thought that just because the steel is so popular, the two tones are very easy to get. And for a long time, because they were expensive, like retail. What do they
Oh
go
yeah.
for? 17, 19?
I got mine right before the price hikes of
Mhm.
January. I got mine with tax like it was 19.8, and now it's probably close to 21, basically.
Oh,
Yeah.
21,000 list?
Well, with tax and everything.
Dude, that's
Wow.
high.
The fuck?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah.
But yeah. No, like I said, those guys are great. I mean, everyone I meet in person is pretty cool. We'll see what Vegas. No, I'm just kidding. Vegas is gonna be awesome.
The new two-tone Daytonas are going to be a huge hit as well.
19.5.
Fuck, man. 19.5 for the brand
Yeah,
new one.
21
Wow.
after tax.
When I got mine, it was 18.9 or 18.7, something like that.
Wait, Tim, can you pull up a solid yellow gold Daytona? I think that might be the next precious metal watch that I'm going to try to get.
Oh,
The white gold or the yellow gold?
In yellow gold, because I stopped by the AD today, and apparently the new yellow gold Oyster Flex Daytonas use the same clasp as the Yachtmaster 42 Oyster Flex clasp. So potentially,
So
if I get
32.
you want Oyster Flex?
42.
No, on the bracelets, and then I might be able to swap out my glide lock for the Easy Link on the Daytona.
But so that's the question. I mean, we don't know yet, but what if the new Daytonas come on the Oh shit. You know what? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Watch this. Oyster. The bracelet is small. The buckle is actually short, meaning it's got easy link.
Yeah.
Oyster
Yeah.
Flex,
The
long
specs-
buckle.
The specs are
Yeah.
gonna say if
It's
really
gonna have a glide lock.
No, it does. It does.
Yeah.
It does. The
didn't know?
part number. Yeah, Tim, we saw the watch in Watches and Wonders.
Why did I miss this? The new Daytona on Oyster Flex has
on you.
glide lock.
Yeah.
The new, yeah.
What the fuck? How come I didn't know this?
Tim, this part is the same part as on my Yachtmaster. When we looked at the spare part codes, and it's the same.
Whoa.
So
That's
which
insane.
solid gold do you want? I like the black dial with the red track. I think it's a killer.
I like
That's
that
insane.
too, but that's what I like. I like that dial. No, not that one. This one
With the red track.
with the red track.
Okay.
Red one's on the solid gold. Or
I'm
solid-
liking this one. This is my favorite right here.
The
This
Pikachu.
one. Yeah, the Pikachu. Pikachu.
You can
Because
call
it
that the
matches
red.
the gold, the champagne dial matches the gold case, and then because it's got the black strap, black bezel, and then black eyes. Like this one is okay, but this is better, and
And
this
you know what?
one's
It also
okay, but
matches
then
your hair.
yeah, the contrast, and this is like reverse contrast. I think it's too dull, because the dial bleeds into the bezel, and it just all looks a little bit too monochrome. This breaks it up. The most contrast is on this one, I think. Yeah, it's a little bit boring.
With the
That one is a little bit
Daytonas,
boring.
I'm glad the solid ones still have the gold bezels.
Hmm.
The solid gold ones. I'm glad they.
What?
You cut out. Double Crown, you cut out. We lost audio completely. America 228236. Thank you so much for being a member for 9 months. Bears season ended on game 1. Wow, Windy City looking more like a light breeze. Oh shit. Let's see. Falcons. Let's see. Oh no! So it's over. They killed him just like that.
No, I think he's exaggerating.
Let's see right now. What is happening right now? What's the score? Oh shit, man! I lost the. Oh, okay. Here we go. Packers versus Bears. It's already 38-14 right now. The score.
Hmm.
Wow, and it's quarter 4 for Chicago Bears. I don't know. They're so far behind, man. They're gonna get killed. No way. There's no comeback on this one. America might be right. Two-tone. Evan G says two-tone is back, baby. We just go through the 70s retro era. We just got through the 70s retro era. Time for the 80s. Yo. We're doing a replay, everybody. We're doing a replay. And watch small G need to have the new OF Daytona, Oyster Flex Daytona.
OnlyFans Daytona.
Nice.
OnlyFans Daytona.
He has 3 Daytonas already. Bullshit.
Mm.
Daytona moratorium for small G.
You know, when they release these, they should change up the dials. It's kind of a missed opportunity. They just remade it in new case, but they could have remade it with, with 1 or 2 special dials.
I mean, they took out the green dial, they took out the blue.
Then again, all of these are not possible to get. So like we're complaining about, we can't get that black dial. We can't get any of these watches. Le Mans so far seems to be the most common. Right? There's more Le Mans Daytonas out there than those two-tone new Daytonas. So
By the way,
Wait, gold. Look at the yellow gold.
Yeah, I was going to say, I saw an Instagram picture of the full yellow gold with the champagne dial today.
yeah.
Very, I mean, this is like the Daytona version of the Tony Soprano like for years and for decades, the champagne dial day date, yellow gold day date was the fixture. And this is kind of like the Daytona version of that. It's all yellow gold.
Yeah. This is so nice. So nice. There's only just the chronograph subdials, the outer borders that are black. Just contrasted a little bit. Damn. That's so nice. It's a fucking beautiful watch. Yeah. Let's see. Richard Mille. By the way, I went on Watchbox. I wanted to find some of the Richard Milles that were available for sale. Watchbox really doesn't like Richard Milles. Look at this. They got featured brands. What are they featuring? Rolex, F.B. The Bethune, H. Moser. Well, yeah, obviously they got AP.
Yeah, you got to click the arrow to see the next round of brands.
What do you think? Is there Richard Mille? You have to click on the arrow to see Richard Mille?
No, they probably have Longa in the next group. Longa is probably the next one.
Rightly. You would hope, right? And Omega, and then Cartier, and then Lange. So you were right about Lange, but there's no Richard Mille in featured brands. I don't understand. So in order to get the Richard Mille, you have to go all the way here. And you guys want to take a guess how many Richard Milles are available for sale on Watchbox?
1,
2,
0,
3.
Good guesses. Very close. 11, 12. Oh, actually, they listed one while.
so many, Tim.
Yeah, actually look at this. They listed one in the time between the show started and now. So
That RM33 is ugly.
that's the previous generation when they were using the cheap and nasty movement. But you can see
This looks so
some
bad.
of the resemblance to the modern version.
I mean, it's kind of like the puzzle piece Rolex, though.
I like it. I dig this one because the servicing cost probably is going to be the cheapest. Oh, wait,
These watches should not be breaking. They should not be breaking.
Wow, this is impressive. The new strap though is a little bit better because it breaks it up. It's not just solid, you know.
I'm gonna jump off. Peace out.
See you later. See you later.
Have a great night.
I'm gonna head out soon too.
Sure. I'm gonna drop the link if anybody else wants to join. The link is in the chat.
Tim.
Yes.
It was a bit of housekeeping from a couple of nights ago.
Sure.
You were talking about the Tag Heuer Carrera chronoscope, the Porsche collaboration.
Yes. Oh yeah. The new release.
Yeah, I think you missed. You had some questions, and there was one aspect of it I think you might have glossed over. You might have mentioned it, but so the thing that's special about this particular watch is that if you look at the scale of the chrono scale, it goes from 0 to 10.
Yes.
Up into the 4 o'clock position, and then it slows down. So the actual when you're running the chrono, the chrono hand slows down after 9.1 seconds, and then it does a complete rotation and then speeds up again.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. So the whole point of this watch is supposed to evoke the first Porsche Carrera, or the Porsche 901 it was called, where it was 0 to 60 in 9.1 seconds. So that's why you've got the red sort of accent on the chronograph.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
On the 9 o'clock subdial, that red bit is supposed to evoke the idea of when you're in the high revs in the car in the Porsche. So you're supposed to change it around about 6,500 revs.
Okay.
And
6.5. Yeah, 6.5. I see.
And the red sector in the small seconds hand.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
That's
55 to 54.
That's supposed to denote the typical speed you should be driving in suburbs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
But the biggest evolution of this movement is the fact that the chronograph hand it goes rapidly from naught. Well, it goes up until the 4 o'clock position in 9.1 seconds, and then it slows right down to complete the full revolution in 60 seconds, and then speeds up again.
That's
Look at
impressive.
how
That's
slow
actually
it goes in this
yeah.
in that second half.
I want to see the video now. That's a very interesting concept. I never heard of that.
Houdinki have a video. I think a Houdinki or Time and Tide.
Mhm.
Let me see.
Oh, here we go. There's Time and Tide video here.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm really excited about this. This, because at least, is it a gimmick? Oh shit! I even like the new strap that they put on here. Looks very. Look at that, the buckle. I hope
Yeah.
it's a pin buckle. It might be a deployant though, but the design of the buckle is pretty cool. Like it's a Tag Heuer logo, but it's done in a cool way.
Yeah.
I think it's a pin buckle. Look how slim that is. Oh shit! But then the watch is thick. Whoa. Look
Yeah,
at
well, that's all Carreras
yeah.
have that sort of.
Shit.
I mean, first of all, it's not sitting properly on his wrist. It's brand new strap. It hasn't bedded in, but it is. It is a
Yeah.
tall.
Very thick. Yeah. I mean, making that if it's got the complication you're talking about, then it's probably some type of obviously they it didn't just like happen, right? It had to be modified in a certain way. And you
Yeah.
can see here the chronograph is now running very slow. So
Yeah.
so is it like every minute the first
Yeah.
10 seconds of it just
Yeah.
runs fast? So here we go.
Yeah.
We'll see it go from running slowly. So you see the chronograph is running super super slow right now. Oh shit, they cut it.
So
They
it
cut to a
will. He
different
will
angle.
get. He will get
Yeah.
onto it. You might have to scooch ahead.
Yeah.
Um,
Wow. I mean the reflections are really nice. Just a gorgeous looking watch. Just up down.
I just thought I'd let you guys know about this because I
Yeah.
think you might have missed.
Yeah, I want to see it happen. I want to see it happen. Here we go. We're gonna see it right now. I think it should be visible. Here we go. There you go. You can see it running really fast.
Yeah.
And then it's gonna hit the 10 seconds and it's gonna start going slow. Wow. That's impressive.
So now this is normal time.
No. So you have to read it here. So that's
No, right now it's
22
normal time.
seconds, right? 23, 35, I guess. And
The
then it starts
third-
going really slow
Really
near
slow
the
below.
end.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
so you have to
'cause
read what the seconds is by looking at the side of the case.
no, but the third quadrant is
Yeah.
standard. It's 15 seconds for that quarter.
No, it's 30 seconds for the last quadrant.
No, but
No.
for the third quadrant,
Oh yeah,
it's standard.
yeah, standard, but then it slows down even more.
Yeah, and the fourth quadrant, that's when it slows down.
Yeah. It slows down over here. It slows down a lot near the end. Because here I think it's running almost normal now.
Yeah.
So wait, what's the point of this?
It's supposed to just like because Porsches are very high revving, like it revs
Mhm.
really quickly. That's the whole point. It's just supposed to emulate the feeling of accelerating in a Porsche 911. That was
Yeah,
it.
I get it. It's like you run a chronograph, it just fucking takes off. It looks
Yeah.
like it just flies off, right? You run the chronograph, it starts out really fast. It does have this visual effect of like going from 0 to 100 in like few seconds, right?
Yeah.
So I also I
Yeah.
mean this explains also why they did such a dial and also why the price is increased. Because
I mean, it serves no function
Mhm.
other than it's different.
Mm.
So, I mean, it's not my cup of tea, but
Yes.
at least it is something different. They are trying something new.
Right. No, I've never seen a complication like this.
Yeah.
It's quite interesting to see this. Huh. We
So that was,
totally missed it when we were just looking at the spec sheet. We're like,
yeah.
yeah, looks like a gimmick, overpriced.
Oh, it's still overpriced, but
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's way. You're not getting one, I hope,
How
right?
much is it?
I haven't even looked at one yet. I doubt. I mean, like, I don't think I
Overpriced.
would be getting one of these. I don't think so.
These are like almost 10,000.
No,
No, 9,000 Swiss francs in steel and 23,000 Swiss francs in rose gold. Let me just use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Give me like a second, guys. Okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of. I guess it's not that pricey. 9,000 francs for a chrono.
Well, I spent more than that on the Monaco, the one with the fluorescent subdials. So
Oh wow.
it's yeah. I don't know. I suppose if you're a Porsche fan, I think maybe Sean. Well, mind you, Sean doesn't like Tag Heuer. He likes Heuer. But if you're a Porsche fan, especially a Carrera fan, then I guess Tag are hoping that you would want to get this watch to accompany your car, because this is a Porsche Heuer collaboration.
Yeah. Yeah, but Porsche drivers wear APs. They don't wear tags. Let's make that clear. This would be like, I don't know. I don't know what like if you're
Maybe it's a Porsche Boxster owner who wants to pretend they got a 911.
Yeah.
Do you still have your gold Yachtmaster?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I still have that.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna buy a gold Daytona. Move the bracelet over. Move the oyster. Move the glide lock over.
Okay.
That'd be pretty sweet.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Yeah.
So I thought that was interesting.
Yeah.
It's a new innovation. What problem? I don't know what problem it's solving, but it's
solving no problem. It's just approaching the art of making watches from a different, unique angle. Like, this is a complication that I never, I wasn't even considering this. I wasn't even thinking about that such a complication could be made, or could exist. So it's impressive.
I'd like to see I would actually like to see the movement itself, because I don't know how they achieve it. Do they use an elliptical gear chain or two gear? I don't know how they would do it, but when I'm popping into London, I'll probably pop into Tag just to see if I can have a closer look at one. It interests me because I don't know how it's done. I would never buy this watch. Famous last words, but
well, you never know. You never know, right? It does evoke a feeling. I really like this concept because, like, you said, it actually, like, starting a chronograph makes you feel a little bit like starting a Porsche.
Yeah.
Right. Like seeing the chronograph second freaking blast off.
Exactly.
Like it's a it's a rocket launch.
Yeah, when you press the button, you feel the G-force.
Yeah. You get the sinking feeling in your stomach because it's going faster than it should.
Yeah, you go. Actually, that's how my my Tag Heuer Carrera twin time was running when it was broken. It was running unnaturally fast. Maybe it was a predecessor to this complication.
It's a hidden complication.
I mean, it's a completely useless complication, but it is visually impactful.
Yeah.
Like, how does it do that? I don't know. And then the case back, the movement is actually well finished.
Yeah, so the rotor there is like a steering wheel, so it's got the spokes.
Oh, yeah. I get it. Yeah, so it is a steering wheel design. I always thought, like, why does it was actually giving me the shits because you see this rotor part, this
Yeah.
disc, it goes all the way around, and I always thought, like, why the hell does Tag Heuer do that? Because it obstructs movement, right? But now that I understand that it's a wheel, yeah, I get it now. Okay, it still obstructs the movement, but yeah, I mean, yeah, the movement is not mind blowing. Like if the movement was closed case back, I wouldn't be crying about it. But yeah, it's pretty impressive to see.
We got a super chat.
Super chat, super chat from Zotang TV. Look at this, first time super chatter. Thank you so much, Zotang TV. $5. Hey, I'm in a different situation. Would you
Difficult.
trade a 2018 yellow gold blue dial 40 mil sub for a 2023 Panda Daytona? Oh shit. All right, let's get out of this Tag Heuer conversation. It's toxic poison. Yellow, gold,
Here's one
blue
more.
It's a
dial
blue, yeah.
sub. Yeah, but
40.
2018. Oh, okay. 2018. So I mean, he's talking about like gray market prices. This is real money.
That's overpriced. That's overpriced. Get
What?
off that. That's 37 grand for that. That's way overpriced. That's
It's
like
overpriced, but that's what it's going to look like. That's
no,
what it looks like. That's what he has actually. That's what he has.
but this goes
And he's asking whether he should trade it for a Panda Daytona. So here's a Panda Daytona for comparison.
So grey market prices, we're talking what, 7,000 delta on that?
The gray market prices?
no, they're about even.
Let's see.
It's about even.
Let's go Chrono 24. Yellow, gold.
But it won't be the new Daytona because have they? Is it just is it just still the 38 millimeter?
Well, no, he says yeah. So the 2023 Daytona, I'm guessing he's talking about that. It's still old design,
Yeah.
but it's new.
If it's new, if it's 2020, if it's new 126 Daytona, do it. If it's old Panda,
well, no, it's obviously not going to be the brand new one. It didn't come out yet. The brand new one didn't launch yet. I'm trying to find what's the cheapest 40 mil. Here we go. I think we're getting into the territory. They're 35 on Chrono, 35, and Panda Daytona is actually
28.
fell in price. Okay, so here we go. Chrono 24. That will be the cheapest one. 36,000 US.
And what's the typical price of a Daytona then? Is it?
Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so it's actually the brand new one right here, brand new, is 35. So cash wise, it's a horizontal maybe flip, right? You're trading an older, but this is the dumbest trade I've ever heard, because the Daytona, this Panda Daytona, there's really nothing special about it. It's mostly marketing. It's marketing that's special in this watch. Not that marketing is not worth anything, but it's the hype that drives the value of this watch. Now you have actually a valuable watch on its own, with marketing aside, and it's a Rolex. There's no chance in hell you should make this trade. This is like, the Daytona is nice if you can get it retail, but to trade it for a solid gold watch, this is a piece of shit. This watch, this Daytona, kid you not, Zatao, it feels like a piece of shit because it's steel, it's light, and it's small, and it's almost lady-like wristwatch. So I wouldn't fucking do it. You guys think it's a good idea? Who thinks it's a good idea to trade a solid gold banger for or a hype piece.
And how much is the yellow gold? How much is the yellow gold bluesy list price retail?
It's about that
33,000
price.
pounds.
It's like 36, right?
33. Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's a bad trade, isn't it?
It's a terrible trade. It's the worst trade I've ever heard. Because this is a truly amazing watch. It's solid gold. You know how that feels on the wrist?
Heavy.
But obviously, it's a very dangerous watch to wear. With the Panda Daytona, you could wear it almost anywhere you want if you had to, right? That's the cool thing about this Daytona is that it's really light. You can really wear this watch anywhere. Okay, so he's got more clarification here. Here we go. Zotang TV, $5. Old 2023 Panda. Exactly. So it's the same. It's the same design as mine. It will be an even trade, about 33,000 both ways. It's not going to be an even trade because you're getting a watch that this Panda Daytona. I purchased it for 13,000. So you're basically paying 17,000. Or you're paying 20,000 premium for the Daytona, whereas that sub in solid precious metal, that's like a fucking that's 33,000. It's cost 33,000. So I don't know. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. You're just bored. You're bored, and you want Daytona because you think, but like nobody cares. Nobody cares about the Daytona unless you're like crazy like me. So I want the Daytona because like you can't really wear a Submariner hiking. You can't wear it's too heavy. Like to climb a mountain, you can't really do it in the solid gold precious metal Rolex. It's just too heavy to wear. So if you want to trade it for a Daytona, but then you're gonna have to keep Daytona for the rest of your life. Never sell it. Just enjoy it. Then you could do it actually. I think like if he really wants a Daytona and he wants it to be his one and only watch, that's a good trade. But if he's just chasing the hype, this is the worst time to do this trade because the new Daytonas are going to come out any day, and they're going to go for crazy price over retail, and you're going to be stuck with the old one. Everybody's going to say, "Oh shit, look, you're an idiot. You traded your solid gold Submariner for an old, now discontinued piece of shit Daytona. You got scammed." So if he's doing it to chase hype, guys, I think it would be actually better to keep the gold sub, wait for the new Daytonas to come out, the brand new ones, the new steel Daytonas. Okay, then wait another 3 months for the price to cool down on the new steel Daytonas, and then trade that Submariner plus cash for the newest, latest, greatest Panda Daytona. And don't do it for the old one.
But are there sometimes certain models that actually appreciate more? Because I know my wife would love a Daytona, but she wouldn't want a new Daytona because it's too big.
Yeah, the new one is going to be bigger and manlier. So
you know, like how
if you want
ceramic watches appreciate more than the ceramic ones.
I don't think these Daytonas are going to appreciate. There's so many of them out there. The Panda, the old version Panda Daytona, they're not going to appreciate them. I think they went as high as they will ever be at 50,000, and I think they're not. If anything, they're going to start dropping in price as the new
one
ones
comes out. When the new one comes out, it's going to drop.
When the new ones come out, these will drop 10,000 almost instantly.
So I think I agree because everyone will want to get out of their old Daytonas and get the new one.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to get the new ones, but that's what people do. They chase the latest, greatest one. And this is the worst time to do this type of trade because right now, these Panda Daytonas are worth something. Once the new ones comes out, if you have a Panda Daytona and you want to sell it, if you want to sell it, you probably should do it right now Don't wait until the new ones come out. Yeah.
I'm going to ask you, Tim. Did you talk about Watches of Switzerland becoming part of the CPO program?
Well, they were always going to be a part of the CPO program, but what happened? What happened? They officially they rolled out the program, right?
Yeah, in the US and the UK, I think. I'm not sure if any other markets as well, but
Zaytang TV, thank you guys. I knew I was being stupid. Yeah, no problem. Good thing that you asked. That's why we're here, right? To brainstorm these kind of ideas. My last question is thoughts on the new two-tone GMT black and gray bezel. The Guinness, people hate the two tones. I don't know why. They really love the new one though. The two tones are back. We were actually talking a lot about how two tones are coming back. We went through the 70s phase. Now we're going to the 80s phase. The two tones are going to rock this world. The new two-tone Daytonas are going to be a hit. Zotang, actually, a lot of people in on my channel got the call for the Guinness. Like 3 people, I think, right? We had like 3 or 4 unboxings for the new GMTs. I love it. So if you want to get one, 100%, yeah.
Well, I think that they're actually coming down to either list price or below list price now.
Mm-hmm.
And that includes the root beer, the Guinness, and
Mm-hmm.
the two-tone Sea Dweller. So if you love the look of it, then get it from Grey. Don't bother with the ADs.
I think that the Guinness you can get it at retail. Yeah, you don't have to get them from the
Well,
oh.
I told you I went into Booker and they offered me two-tone Sea Dweller, the black dial one.
No,
So,
I met a viewer at Swatch at the Swatch Blancpain Swatch event when I was waiting. He was wearing a two-tone Sea Dweller. He put it on the rubber B.
yeah.
Actually wears a lot better. You put the Sea Dweller on the rubber strap. It because it takes off some of the weight. On the bracelet, it's so goddamn heavy. All the two-tone gold adds up, but putting it on the rubber, he cut off like half the weight, so it was very comfortable to wear. But Zotang, definitely, I really like this one. I prefer the new two-tone over the old two-tone. Remember the old one with the green writing and the green hand? It didn't look so great. This one freaking pops. And if you check out on Instagram, Dear Artifact has some incredible pictures. He was the first person to unbox this watch on my channel. Boom! Look at that. What the hell? That looks so good. Wow.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I just have a problem with two-tone, but it looks good. I mean, it looks impressive. But I think to your suggestion of getting that watch and putting it on a rubber B strap, I think that would just make it special. It would look special.
America 228236 $10 super chat. This is the type of a trade where you make the trade, wear the new piece for a week, and then immediately regret it and try to trade back. Not just even the trade. You this is the kind of trade that you regret immediately after. You don't even wait a week. As soon as you're being handed your new watch, you realize how much lighter and how jangly compared to the Submariner it is, and you instantly realize you made a terrible mistake. Like this thing, by the way, in the Daytona, in the Panda Daytona, the rotor is so loud. Like all other Rolexes, well, all other Rolexes with old movements, they're perfectly quiet. But the new ones, I think they changed up the bearings on the rotors, So now the new ones are a lot louder.
Does it sound like a scratchy noise, or is it like a nicely engineered?
It sounds okay. It doesn't sound like it's scraping and scratching the side of the case, but yeah, it's not perfect. Okay, it's not perfect. I think maybe I wonder what the new ones will sound like. Maybe they were able to eliminate the noise, the helicopter taking off.
Well, they going back to Tag Heuer, they changed their Heuer O2 movement to switch from a unidirectional rotor to a bidirectional rotor, because that thing spins around like a helicopter blade if you catch it the wrong way around, and it's a bit disconcerting. So they've switched to the bidirectional just to deal with that complaint from customers.
Wow, look, it's not so much bidirectional or monodirectional. It's about the efficiency if it's able to wind the watch. Sometimes a monodirectional rotor is more efficient than bidirectional.
It is, but when it spins back the other way, it would just rotate. It was like a spinning plate. It would just spin around forever for like about a good old minute, and it sounds weird until you realize what's going on. The JLC,
Yeah, if you can hear it, if they
Master Ultra Thin has bearings in it,
yeah,
but it sounds absolutely buttery smooth, whereas the Heuer sounds like it's scraping along. So, but
John Raisling says your Panda Daytona will only go up in price long term. It's not guaranteed. It's like look, everyone I thought that it was gonna go up for forever when the spike happened. Nobody. Well, listen, obviously maybe some people were predicting that, oh, it's gonna burst, the bubble is going to burst. A lot of people said that the bubble has burst a year before it actually really burst. So I don't know if where the market is gonna go, but I know that Submariner in yellow gold, by definition, is going to be worth more than the Panda Daytona if all things break down, because it has an inherent value in the gold. Like the gold itself is worth something, and it's a Rolex. It's a Rolex on top of that. How can it be like it's future proof? Whereas steel is valuable right now because it's cool, but things that are cool change over time. So steel could become not cool anymore, and then what? Right? It's not gonna go up. It might not go up forever. It could. It could. It not. It. But John Raisling, the way you're phrasing it, it will. Like it's not guaranteed. We can hope, but we
I
can't
think
depend on it.
if you were to get it retail, list price, the Panda.
Yeah. If
Then
he
you
can,
can-
yeah, if he can
then you can
get a
sell
Panda
for-
Daytona at retail, it's a safe buy.
Yeah.
You should always buy a Panda Daytona if you're offered one at
Yeah.
retail. But as I say that, I'm remembering that OC just declined a black dial Daytona steel.
Steel one.
Yeah, because it was old model.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's like, no, not interested. Thank you, but it doesn't. He already has one, especially.
Okay. Well, that,
Like he
okay,
wears
so
it
he's
on a
got
leather
one.
strap.
Yeah, but if you don't have one,
Yeah.
and you're offered an old, I mean, if I was offered a John Mayer, because they're still coming through the channel, they're still, although they've officially stopped making it, they're still being sold. If you offered that, you would take it, wouldn't you? If you had the money.
The black dial Daytona?
No, I'm talking about the John Mayer.
Oh, John Mayer. If I was offered John Mayer,
Yeah.
I wouldn't take it.
Okay.
Yeah, I just John Mayer doesn't do anything. Like,
Fair enough.
yeah, I mean, I don't mind the guy. I don't listen to his music or anything. Like, what, you listen to John Mayer, Alex?
No, I'm talking about the yellow gold with the green dial. That's what
You're just talking about the watch. I understand,
Yeah,
but
the watch,
like, no, but I'm
Not
I'm
because
saying
it's
like,
Cartier, but because of the colorway.
yeah,
That's what I'm.
no, I get it, but like a lot of people get John Mayer because
No.
they on top of it being a Daytona with the green dial. Like I don't want a Daytona yellow gold with green dial. Never wanted one.
Fair
I
enough.
would actually. I like the Le Mans, but I
Mhm.
wouldn't buy it. I liked the white gold one with black dial. I think that's a really cool one. I was thinking about that one for a long time, but now I basically realized that you know what? I can't afford all these things. It's been tough. It's been tough lately. The roommate wants to quit the job. I can't be thinking about buying any more watches. I just have to sell some of my watches. I'm gonna sell them, but not right now. I don't want to talk about selling watches.
If
That
you want
subject.
to, if you want to
Yeah.
share the pain,
Hmm.
I just had a conversation with the wife today, where she went through my collection and said, "Get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of the other one," and
Your wife?
it
Yeah.
was
Brutal.
brutal. It
Yeah.
was brutal. It was brutal. She reduced my collection of 21 watches down
Yeah.
to 8.
Wow.
And I was having
Yeah.
heart palpitations. It
Yeah.
was that.
I know.
It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard.
I know. That's why I hate the topic, and but this is the topic that a lot of my viewers and my panelists enjoy very much. But let's not talk about it. Yeah, it's very
Let's,
hard.
let's
Don't
live in
you
denial.
actually, Alex? I'll tell you about how you can sell your watches a little bit later, in a lot more relaxed way. We'll talk about it. I'm
Yeah.
gonna do it as well. So we're gonna be going through it together.
Well, it's funny how your wife and my wife have the same Rolex, and they're
Oh,
both. We got
the
the white one.
Yachtmaster.
Yeah, 37 Yachtmaster.
Oh shit, nice. It's the best women's watch actually.
Yeah, and they're both. And your wife nags you, as does mine.
Yeah.
They say it's for our best interests.
Yeah. No, but you know what? Like, no, mine. She doesn't nag me about selling watches. She nags me to buy more watches, but she's also like she can't keep a job. I don't know what's going on with her.
Well, my wife was
Yeah.
talking about quitting her job as well. So
Oh.
it's
Okay.
it's 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 catching, Tim. It's
Yeah.
catching.
Yeah. That's the subject that gives me even bigger heart palpitations. You know what? I'll talk about the selling watches over quitting job any day of the week.
Tim, you'd rather
Yeah.
queue for 20 plus hours for a plastic Blancpain Swatch.
Yeah. Well, that was part of the job, right? That's part of the experience. You know
Yeah.
what? I'll probably not do. I will not do that again. It's not worth it. It was not worth. It was good experience. I'm glad I did it, but I don't think I would do it again for Blancpain especially, or for another Swatch. I don't think there's a Swatch that's worth waiting in line for.
And you speak as someone that is quite a fan of the
Mm.
Blancpain,
I
particularly
love the Blancpain. Yeah.
the Barracuda, isn't it? That you're
No,
the
I want the no rad. The
NORAD.
Barracuda though is oh, by the way, so the deer artifact, this gentleman here that we're
Yeah.
looking at the Guinness, he wants the Barracuda. Barracuda is probably even better than the no rad. Barracuda. Okay, see they're showing the no rad, but there's the Barracuda. It's beautiful. Oh, can't make it bigger.
Yeah, it's a bullshit website.
Yeah, it's a terrible website. And they took off the prices. So that's in I think they removed the prices because the swatches were launched, and it makes sense because nobody's buying Blancpains probably because they know the price. They look at the price, they go, "Get the fuck out of here! 15,000,"
Yeah.
and they never come back. But take away the price, there's going to be a lot of people who
Jesus.
Yeah, it is G's 28,500. This was 15,000 when it sold. But that's the one I want. That is freaking gorgeous. Eventually. I'm not in the rush. Evan G, by the way, he was saying that the two-tone Guinness looks better than all gold. And I don't disagree. Who's this? Boys Yedus. Tim, don't forget that all steel is more desirable just because it's less expensive than the gold one. If you have all the money, who would go with the steel watch? Exactly. Fucking exactly, right? So when Zutang TV was saying like, hey, he wanted the steel Daytona. The reasons people want the steel Daytona is because they can't get the full gold one, and that created the hype for going for the steel one. But don't fall for the hype. Just the gold is always better. Seriously, if he was able to afford the gold, then really there's no point of trading down to a steel watch. If he was going to trade a sub for a gold Daytona, now we're talking. But still, is trading for a steel Daytona, fuck that. Yeah, it's really a rip off. Like all the guys, they want me to trade my Grossman, Air King plus Cermet for a 5167. I think 5167. I'm like, fuck that. I'm not doing it. I'm not trading 3 watches for a steel Patek. Like, yeah, I like it, but that's a $24,000 watch. I'm not paying 60 or 70,000 for a steel watch. Come on, get real. In the down market.
I'm glad you said you said that, Tim. Because
Yeah.
I was a bit concerned about just the peer pressure you were being subjected to.
No, look, I'm trying to resist the peer pressure and teach you guys how to resist peer pressure as well. No, but there's nothing wrong with consolidating. Actually, if anything, I would have much rather consolidated into like a rose gold 5167 than into a steel one, because rose gold, at least it doesn't go that crazy above retail. Like the percentage is not ridiculous. Like, for example, there's one for 77,000 right here, right? Now the retail on these, I believe, is not. It's like 65, so it's only like 10,000 above retail.
Okay,
you know what I mean? Like, oh, rose gold, and actually rose gold, it feels quality in your hand, because the steel one, it's the same effect like with the steel Daytona. You think it's like super quality, but it isn't. It's a really light watch on the rubber strap. You're not really getting anything special. However, you see it in chocolate. Oh my god, rose gold. Oh, dude. That's it. That's the one. But anyways, it's trading. Oh, I'm going to do my trades later. You don't want to trade down. Never trade down, guys. Okay? I think that's the new rule. Oh shit. Here we go. Watchbox. Okay, we got a quest. We got a quest to complete. Let's go to Watchbox. Here we go. Watchbox. Filter out day dates. Sunday watch to. Oh, okay.
Is Buckley banned now? Is it? I mean, like.
No, he's not banned yet.
I thought someone did a day date reveal a few days ago, or was that pre-owned?
No, I'm not 100% sure. Let's see here.
It was a guy that I can't remember the guy's name now. It wasn't the specification he wanted, but he got one anyway. It was a walk-in. It was in the mirror. It was in the window. What was his name? I can't remember it. Anyway, never mind.
Why can't I find it? Wait, hold on a second. Why is it? How do I search? Okay, so I think I have to go to the Rolex.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find all the day dates that are for sale by
There you go.
Watchbox.
Top right. Keep going up.
Oh, model. Okay, here we go. Model. That's how we do it. 61. There's 61 day dates that Watchbox currently carries. Let's go from.
Want to get rid of the just put it on men's.
We'll go from high to low. We'll just go from high to low. Is this high to low? Oh, it broke. What is happening? Oh yeah. The website just glitched.
Jesus.
I know. Hold on. Okay, we'll do from high to low. But wait. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's see what day dates are available. First off, look at this beauty. 100K though.
Meteorite. God
Yeah,
damn
that's
it.
the meteorite dial with diamonds. Previous generation, so smooth bezel. Platinum.
Smooth or fluted?
This is smooth, so it's previous generation.
Yeah, but which one's the? I mean,
Which one is
the best one to go for? Is the fluted, isn't it?
Well, that's the new one, right? The latest one.
Mm.
Yeah, if price doesn't matter, you obviously want to go with the fluted. It's just such a Rolex thing to have, right? Fluted bezel. Rolex is all about that.
Yeah, it's a flex.
Man, this one, freaking beautiful. Let's
Jesus.
let's go through these day dates and see who already got day dates. Oh shit! Look at this. That's the OC. Day date platinum ice blue. Oh no, but no, it doesn't have the it's the diamond. Sorry. So this is the Jeff. Jeff got this one. Jeff, I call this one the OC killer. OC killer. Because see, OC has the Roman numerals.
Okay.
But this is one step above that. It's got the diamond. Yeah, diamond baguettes. But still the smooth bezel. Smooth bezel was actually very cool. And for the longest time, I thought that's how Rolex actually intended it. Because it would be the only visual clue that told you that, oh, it's not white gold. But they since updated it. So we got here day date. This is the OC killer. Do they have OC actually in here? No, they don't. Oh, wait. My God, what the hell? What happened? Why did it skip me so far? All right, let's go down here. What's the second most desirable? Is this another platinum? Holy moly. Look at that. What do you think? That's an ugly one.
That's a bit of an ugly dial.
That's, you know what? It's not the dial that's ugly. It's the combination of the case and the dial is actually really nice, but it's the day too. That's the problem. So it's actually the proportions are different on this one.
It looks really weird. The lugs in proportion to the dial.
Yeah.
Looks odd.
Yeah, because it's 41 mil.
Right.
It's a 41 mil case. So it's just 41. That's why they discontinued it. It just wasn't working. So let's just skip this one. We don't want to even talk about these.
And it's having the Arabic numerals as well. I don't know if I like that on a.
I like the Arabic numerals because there's Roman numerals. It's good when there's choice, Arabic or Roman.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate they no longer do these Arabics. Maybe they'll bring them back eventually, and they go upside down. You don't like that?
Well, it's like the Roman numerals, isn't it? They go upside down as well. But,
Rolex is Roman numerals.
Yeah. Yeah, they just
really.
It's not like the Explorer one where you have the 3, 6, and 9 on the right. They're sort of oriented in the right way around. The Roman numerals on the Rolex is it goes upside down. Yeah, look at it.
Oh yeah, right there. The 6, right?
Yeah.
It's the 5 upside down. Yeah, it is. It is upside down. Huh.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. This is the like if I actually I got on the wait list for this one, but they said no. They don't. You can't ask for the Rolex that you actually want anymore. So if somebody wants this one, they gotta if they have it in the window as a display only model, you have to ask
Yeah.
to see it on the wrist, and then if they offer it for you to buy it, then you buy it. If they don't, then just walk out.
You're more likely to get this than the Explorer 40.
This is like if I could have any day date that I mean to buy
Yeah.
right. If I was told, Tim, you can buy any day date you want, you just have to pay retail. This would be the day date I would go for. The green with yellow gold, because I think to me day date has to be in yellow gold because it's gold. It has to be yellow gold. And then for Rolex, it's Rolex green dial. You put those two things together, bam, you got the
It looks
sexiest
amazing.
watch.
It looks amazing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fucking unbelievable. Yeah, I would. This is the Timoc. Tim, this would be my choice. Green dial, yellow gold. Maybe someday I'll get it, but not right now. Oh shoot! Here we go. We got a white. This is a sleeper. Is this white gold or a platinum? It's hard to tell. It's probably gonna be white gold. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, white gold.
White gold. Yeah, white gold. Okay, because now you can get a platinum. If it was platinum, that would be very cheap. But okay, white gold, blue dial. Huh.
Yes.
It's okay. Yeah. No.
The yellow, gold, green still looks amazing.
Yellow, gold, green is better, right? The contrast is this is nice, like steel sports, low key. Like if you have to be, like undercover, you don't want to get your hand chopped off, right? This is a great choice. Rolex wanted to do this one. Wanted to like sell his whole collection, which was a Daytona, a sub, and the Speedy, and then bam, just get this one watch. What do you think? What do you think about this one as a one and done, Alex? Could you do it?
Blue is my favorite color, so yeah, I could do it. But I'm being honest here. I like the one that you showed earlier.
Yeah, that one, right?
Because I don't know. I mean, if I was getting a date just, maybe the blue dialed with a sort of fluted bezel.
Yeah, blue dials are for day just, not for day dates, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think
it almost feels like it's cheap, right? Like, why did they put a cheap ass day just dial into a day date? What the hell?
Yeah, and so if you're going to go for day date, everyone knows that's a baller watch, so you might as well go full gold. There's no disguising what it is.
Yeah. Boom.
And Rolex do green really, really well. I mean, no other. I mean, hardly any other brand does it.
This is like a day date that could easily be confused for a day just that Buckley has, right? Because Buckley literally has a day just.
Oh,
like
okay.
That. Yeah. Let me show you. Day just 41. Azura. It's called Azura Blue.
Not the light, the dark, the same blue as this, yeah?
This one right here.
With the Roman numerals.
Bam. See that?
Yeah.
That's like, it's too close. It's too close for comfort, right?
Yeah, it's too close.
I mean, it's nice, but man, it's too close to the date just. Like if you wanna get this, might as well just get the date just. And save 40 grand or close to that. Yeah. All right, but yeah, this is just like this is a Buckley date just version. right? This is what we're gonna call it. This one right here. This day date is called the Buckley Datejust.
Is he in? Is he still in Italy at the moment?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Buckley Datejust day date. So what a name! What a name! And hey, look at that. There's something wrong with this picture though, because that's the olive dial, the same one that they also put into a rose gold case. But this is on the budget. I would skip this one. It's like, yeah, I would just skip this one altogether. I think, and this rose gold one that looks like a day date too. That's why you can see how the dial, like, it looks a little bit disproportionate to the case, right?
Yeah.
Here the bezel is thinner, and then here it's like a really thick one. Let's see, can I? Oh, here we go. Boom, right there. Right, look how odd that looks. Wow. Then we got Carolyn Martin right here with black pearl dial. Fuck, this is insane.
That's what language is that one in?
Sabato. Oh, Sabat. Yeah, interesting.
Sabato.
Sabato. Sabbath.
Yeah.
It's the Sabbath. It's the Diamond District.
Oh, is it the Diamond District?
No, I don't know. Sabato. It's not. It's probably Spanish.
Sabato says Saturday in Greek, but I don't think Rolex would have made one specific for the Greek market.
David A just confirmed it. I guess correctly. Spanish.
Very well done. Oh, yeah. By the way, Tim, congrats on Ukraine holding us to a draw yesterday.
What happened? Oh, in soccer?
Yeah, in the European qualifying match. Yeah.
Oh shit! Nice. That's good. Maybe. Did you hear the story that like Elon Musk shut down a fucking
Starlink?
Starlink. Did this just happen, or was it like in the past and it was declassified?
I don't know the specifics, man. Whenever I hear the word Elon Musk, I tend to just go, I'm not interested. This guy's a Bond villain. I mean, like,
yeah, he's a straight up Bond villain at this point.
He's a Bond villain. He makes Anthony Farrow look like a pickpocket.
Yeah. It's insane. It's insane that he could just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna shut it down. Yeah, I have a contract with whatever. I don't know how he was able to do it. It's probably a contract with U.S. military, but he's just like, yeah, fucking, well, who cares? I need to like. I was so busy. I just heard this story and didn't get any details. So I thought maybe you knew something more. Time is a human contract. Sabato equals Saturday. Thank you. He has a day date with us. That's right. Time is a human contract. He has a day date, yellow gold, blue dial with the Spanish day date wheel. By the way, you know that on like 7750 or some Seiko watches, they have both languages date wheels.
Yeah. On that Seiko 5, I did that unboxing, that memorable unboxing.
Yes,
it has 2 languages, it has English and I think French.
Oh,
on it. Yeah,
cool. I can't. I guess it wouldn't be possible to do it on a day date because it's the entire name is spelled out, and there would be not enough.
It's too massive. Not enough space.
Yeah, but this might be something that Rolex will do to upgrade the movement in the future. They might find a way to be able to do 2 languages. Maybe just not yet. Hey, Zotang, another $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Thoughts on the Daytona 116518. Let's pull it up here. Second, we'll get back to the date. 116518. Daytona. Let's see. Okay, give us a little bit more configuration, because if it's this one, the Pikachu, then I freaking love it. Oh, actually, yeah, he said on a leather strap. Oh shit, leather strap.
Okay.
Okay, leather strap. It would be
Didn't realize they did
maybe
one.
this one. Maybe 5 to 15 for a 30,000 year old, I guess. Year 05 to 15 for 30K. The Oyster Flex model Daytonas at 45. Look, I think if you're gonna go for look, there's one on Chrono 24. Oh yeah, he said 45. That's Chrono 24 40. But actually, Moda, I bet they're cheaper on Moda. Let me see. I have some Moda listings here. I'm not sure if I have a Daytona. By the way, I'm gonna check. Okay. Let's see. What is this? That's a 35,000 right here for a white gold Pepsi. Or let's see, what is this? Oh shit! Left hand drive have collapsed. 17.9. That's
Same price as
Alex.
Batman, isn't it?
Dude, yeah, I know, right? It's almost retail at this point. It's only 5,000 above retail. And these left-hand drives were supposed to be discontinued. They were supposed to go to 100,000, and look what happened.
Well, what's
Yeah.
happened with? Well, if they were to be discontinued, what happened with Milgas when it got eventually got discontinued?
Milgauss collapsed. Because look, none of these watches were not supposed to be anywhere. It was all gray market lies. Gray market dealers were just lying to smaller to backpack dealers, and promising that these watches were going to go crazy. And I think it literally it was the backpack dealers who took the biggest hit, because it was the backpack dealers who probably bought these Daytonas at ridiculous prices and then couldn't find clients to flip them to at higher prices. But anyways, look at this. Black dial Daytona, 25,000. So Zetang, and Zetang almost traded for a Panda. Yeah.
Oof.
Hey, look at this, 76,000. That's a
Sorry,
good one.
That TIE Fighter. How old is that one?
Yo, when I was in the city, when I was going to to buy the Blancpain, right? I arrived. I went to REI, and then I walk out. I walk out of the REI, walk across the street, right? And there's a dude walking next to me wearing what I thought was a 5167. So I turned to him. I was like, "Oh, it looks like the guy was just walking from a gym too." So I'm like, "Hey, nice 5167." And he picks it up. He's like, "No, it's actually blue dial." I'm like, "Oh shit!" He was wearing this one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and it's actually not that much more at the moment, because you can see here, this blue one, 71,000. The 5167 is going for like 60,000, and this is white gold, I believe. So why the hell? Why would I go for 167 if I can get the gold one for not much more? Anyways, sorry. Let's keep going here. Listen, Zhao Tang. I don't know where you wanted to buy this one, but look, Chrono 24 has it for 28. These leather strap Daytonas are not that great. In fact, I would recommend OC should change his from the leather strap onto like a rubber beer, or I don't know, something else. Not this thing. Link. Sorry. Link. By the way, guys, if anybody wants to hop on the stream, the link is in the chat.
Zotang seems to be hell bent on getting a Daytona.
He wants a Daytona. He wants a Daytona.
Yeah. I don't blame him, but
yeah, no, I don't blame him either. That would be a much better trade, like trading a sub. If he got really bored of his Submariner, then it would be cool to see what would be a good alternative to trade into. Hey, Diego, did you already home? No, you're still at the game, no?
Oh yeah. No, I'm on. I got maybe 20 minutes because the Cowboys are about to play.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, today is a football game,
Yeah.
so I'm probably gonna wrap it up in 30 minutes anyways. Hey,
Oh
Johnny.
no.
Welcome
Hey,
to the
Johnny.
show. I'm just going through, by the way, I'm going through day dates and assigning names to them. So if you see a day date that you see
Ooh.
that you think should have a community name, let me know.
Sorry.
Tell you what, the Tony Soprano is no longer the Tony Soprano.
Here's the Tony Soprano. Bam.
No.
This is
That's
now
the
the
Diego.
Alex. Or is it the Diego? Oh, is it now the
It's the
Diego?
Diego. Come on, the Alex, please. Give me a break.
Damn. The 30. So the
Yeah.
36 is the Diego Soprano.
That's right.
Bam.
That's
There you
right.
go. No, actually, you.
I gotta put it back in the safe. Hold on.
Well, hey, you know what? Diego had the balls to pull the trigger on the 36. So, mad
I'm
respect.
helping 3 people find a 36, by the way.
Whoa.
I had 3 people reach out, 3 big hitters, and they're all
Yeah.
like, "Hey, I want a 36 in that condition."
Yeah.
So I'm on the hunt. On the hunt.
Nice. By the way, so this would be the 40 would be the Watchaholic. Watchaholic just got this one. Retail. And it looks like it's actually on Watchbox. They won't buy it above retail, but they'll sell it above retail. Hey, Johnny, what is what day date do you want to be named after you?
Oh, well, the Johnny, of course, whatever it would be.
When you
Ooh.
get a day date, what are you gonna get? Or do you have a day date? No, you don't, right?
No,
Not
I
yet.
don't have a day date.
Not yet.
Not yet. I have a two-tone Datejust that champagne down. It kind of looks like the Diego.
Yeah, Oh, actually, you know what? I think Johnny, I think it was your Datejust that inspired Diego to get the day date, even, right?
Yeah, because I was looking for, his date just
Boom.
maybe like, you know what, like maybe I just need to find
Yeah.
a date just instead of a date 8.
Yeah.
But then I saw that date 8 and I bought it.
Yeah.
I still want a date just. I'm still looking,
Yeah.
but it's not easy to find the good ones.
I kind of like the white dial. I don't know.
Like this one, right?
Yeah, that's sharp. Yeah.
Yeah, I
pretty
think
nice.
that's a silver dial. Those
Silver,
are nice.
okay. Silver, white. Yep.
This is pretty cool.
I'm a classic guy.
Do you are you thinking of maybe in the future upgrading the Datejust to a day date, or will you always keep the Datejust?
Yes. Always stepping forward.
Nice.
Yeah. When that is, I'm not quite sure, but could be next week, could be 2 years from now. I don't know.
Ooh.
Would
you try to get a day date at retail?
I think that's a possibility.
Mm-hmm.
So I live outside Chicago, and then there's a few places in Indiana, which, New Jersey, New York, Indiana, Chicago, Illinois, they're all really close. And I made a nice relationship with the young lady. And the last time I stopped in there, she's like, "Hey, well, would you like to look at this solid gold piece?" And I'm like, "Yes." And then I was not ready to pull the trigger at the moment. So I think it's possible.
Yeah, I actually got on the wait list for a day date. I thought hey, if they sell it to me, maybe I'll like instantly I'll go and like just dump a whole bunch of stuff on the gray market and then pay for it retrospectively. But now I'm kind of glad I didn't get it because now I can start thinking of like maybe in the future when there's a special event, it's best to link, your good watch with
Good
with
vibes.
yeah, with a good moment. Exactly. You have to get a good moment with a good watch.
I mean, to me, that's a classic Rolex. The wonderful bracelet, the fluted bezel.
Yeah.
It's just this screams Rolex, and that's what I like.
This one is pretty nice, by the way. The black dial.
I
Holy
wouldn't,
shit.
yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with any of them, but
What do you think about this one, Diego?
Yeah, I like it. The only thing I don't like on some of these new day dates is that they've got
Mm.
loom on the markers. I'm not a fan of that at all.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, the loom and the hour markers, they don't do the kind that you've got, right? Yours has markers, but no loom.
does it just have it on the tips, or is it
Yeah,
no?
no, I don't think he has any loom at all. Not even those. Sometimes they do a little drop at the back end, right? Yours doesn't have any loom on the dial, except in hands. I think he has hands loom in hands, but besides that, let's see. Oh no, okay. So it does have the little drop of loom at the back. They're solid hour markers with loom drops.
Yeah, and Alex's, I think his are the same solid gold indices with no loom.
Which
You know,
Alex?
wristwatch holo.
No.
So,
His has loom inside the hour markers.
oh shit.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
like
the one, right?
Alex has exactly this one.
Yeah.
Huh,
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
Because I think if you go to the Rolex website, they offer these now with just the stick markers with no loom.
No, not anymore.
Okay,
No,
never
no,
mind.
they don't. Let me check. Oh, let's just check real quick.
I know on 36 they do for sure,
On the
but
36. Let's check 36.
maybe not on the 40
That's a good
anymore.
point, actually. Let's check the 36.
The gentleman size.
Yeah.
Exactly. The
Let's
gentleman
see.
size.
Maybe they do. Fuck. What the hell do I know? Oh shit. So the platinum one has
Mhm.
the white markers, no loom in hands, like you said, and no loom whatsoever. But let's see other metals. Let's see, configure. Oh, shit. 36. Okay, let's do yellow gold.
Yeah, this is going to be solid sticks too, which is good.
Oh, okay. So yeah, no solid sticks. Yeah, they do. Wow. On the 36, they do make the sticks. No loom plots. No loom drops. And also there's no Roman numerals. I think yours has little Roman
It does,
numerals,
yeah.
or is
And
it seconds or is it hours? This one's
it's
got
got
nothing.
Romans. Mine has Romans. And this is part of the reason I didn't like when Meech got his, because his is a 36 with loom indices.
Uh-huh.
So he got like an older, like I think Roman, or not Roman, I think Rolex just recently made the switch to the non-loomed indices on the 36 day dates. I think it's for the better.
Shit. See, I didn't see this. This is very interesting change. Are they because look at this reflection. Are they like little pyramids
Oh,
or
no. So, and let me see if I can get mine to reflect the
something's
light.
wrong with this picture then?
Who just
Yeah.
got this 36 gold and gold? Someone last week, right?
Alex got one, but his is 40.
40.
America 228236 $10 super chat. Condolences to Johnny for his lifelong and continued suffering at the hands of the Green Bay.
We were chatting about the Bears and the Packers earlier. I'm a long.
So I don't know if you'll be able to see, but these solid gold indices really they play with the light.
Yes, but see, yours they're square, right?
Yeah, they're
Or
square.
are they pyramid at the top?
No, they're square now.
The square. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like, you look
Rectangular.
here. How the fuck is this? This reflection makes no sense. You see that the reflection is divided
It
into
looks
two
fluted.
sections.
Yeah, it looks fluted.
Here,
Right.
this might
Are
be
they
it.
fluted?
No, they're not. It's just an artifact. I'm wearing shorts, by the way. It's not on.
So no.
I
So
don't have
maybe they
Zoom.
changed them up because yours are
No,
perfectly. Oh, okay. So you're saying it's an error on the image.
it's just the reflection. Because
It's just
look,
a
like
reflection.
mine, I wish I could zoom.
Yeah, but
I don't
these
know if you can take a
reflections make no
screenshot.
sense on Rolex website. So you're
Here,
saying
I'll
just
send
the
you.
reflections are fucked up on the website.
I'll send you a
Scroll,
picture. Yeah.
scroll down to
Whoops.
on the website. Scroll down to where they do a close up on the dial.
I mean, look at this. This does not look okay. So I'm looking here, right? Let me just show you so you guys understand. So like I'm looking at this, right? So I'm trying to understand if I flip this so for example, Diego's markers, they're like this. They're square. Sorry, they're square and they're long like that.
Rectangular. Yeah.
They're rectangular, yeah. Sorry. So this is if I draw Diego's loom plot because of the way his reflections work. Okay, so so for example, it could be that they're like this here as well, based on this reflection. However, when you look at this one, right, it really makes no sense. They gotta be like this, I think. So the new hour markers seem to be
That's.
like this, right? That's
I
why
think
they
it's
have
just a.
those 3 dimension. No,
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Absolutely. So you're saying it's a pyramid shape.
I mean, it's the only explanation
Right.
that explains these reflections because otherwise, like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah, you're absolutely
how
right.
could they be this way, right?
You're absolutely right. Yep.
So, but I don't know because I think
No,
so.
you're
I
right.
think it went from here to this. I don't know if this is better or worse, but I'm just saying this could be the difference. Is how I see it, but maybe it's not.
I think it's better.
Oh
It's
shit!
it's
David
subtle.
H says they're fast. They are faceted, not flat.
Yeah.
It's like the hands.
Whoa!
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
So Rolex, they used to do this. They used to do faceted indices, but it was a lot more dramatic. There was like, I think, 3 or 4 lines on each, like 2 or 3 lines on each side of the center, where it was like very, very faceted. But now they've simplified it to just like a single, which is good.
Wow. Holy shit.
That's part of what's making finding my date just hard is that I'm trying to find one that has just the non-faceted stick markers, which
Right.
is somewhat rare with a
You
silver
want
dial.
non-faceted without the loom plots here, right? I'm not a huge fan that there's no like seconds track or like I kind of like the way this seemed like I like the faceted. Okay, that's cool, but there's no like any kind of markers. You would usually
I
have
just,
seconds or
yeah,
something.
I just sent you the one that I'm looking for, which kind of shows you the markers, which is the same as the dating I got.
Let's see.
But no, I prefer this over the loomed plots for sure, especially on a day date.
This is the one you got.
Yeah, so that's
Okay.
mine. It's flat, completely
Yeah.
flat.
See, the reflections here make sense, right? When the light is off, the hour marker looks black. Whoa, what happened? The hour marker looks black. When the light is on, it looks like it's been lit up. But the hour markers in the image, they have both. They're both together. They're loomed and they're not loomed. So it's like makes no sense. Here we go. Let's see it. This is the second image. Okay.
Yeah, this is the date just I'm hunting. I'm starting to think that from my research that this is a UK date just.
Whoa.
Like that specific dial configuration was like only offered in England.
Dang, that's crazy. This has no railroads track. It just has the bars. That's so cool.
It's just very clean.
Yeah. What the hell? Damn. Whoa, it looks like they dented the crown. They were servicing the movement.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the patina on the hand. You can see that it's gold hand.
Yeah, you could see the tritium was doing its thing.
Yeah. Because it was glowing, right? So it was radiating probably heat, and it was making this part patina yellow earlier than the other parts, which were not exposed to as much heat. It's amazing stuff. So clean. Cool stuff.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. Interesting stuff. Yeah. See, they dinged the crown. I don't know how, but maybe they dropped the dial. I don't know. Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Hard hitting investigative journalism by Tim Wright. Hey, you know what? We discovered
these little nuances are important.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I didn't know that this is how they changed up things. Huh.
Now let's go look at the 40 though, and see if they have stick indices with no loom now.
Mm-hmm.
They're faceted.
The 40, I think it's got loom, isn't it?
No.
Yeah, because I don't think Alex's was loomed, Tim.
I think it was.
I don't.
No.
The new ones.
This is the one he's got. Actually, hold on. He has pictures. He sent me pictures, I think. Let's see. Okay. He's sending me pictures, actually. Oh, thank you. Alex, send me some more pictures of your watch. Oh, here we go. Oh.
Cars' Platinum definitely had loom indices, right?
Yeah, the DD40 has loom. Regular batons with loom.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The 36 seems to have a new baton that has a pyramid.
Yeah.
Yep.
And no loom.
There you go. See, it's got loom.
Damn.
Which has always been one of my sticking points, right, Tim, that I've been complaining about from the very beginning, which is why I got a Day-Date, the Platinum with Romans instead of batons, and I got the Oyster Quartz 36 has regular gold sticks with no loom. Yeah. I've always thought that, even on the Datejust, that the loom is unnecessary.
I agree with you. I agree. What's the point?
Look, Rolex, they're proud of their loom. They have proprietary blend, right? They invented Chromalite. Yeah, they have the most amazing loom on the market. The most amazing color.
Lasts for an amazing 4 minutes.
It lasts about 4 minutes, but it's
dude. My
Day-Date
is dead.
It's just electric blue. Huh?
My Day-Date's loom is 100% dead.
It doesn't pick up at all.
Zero.
Damn.
Like I tried. I put one of those UV lights to it. Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
That's some bad tritium, I guess.
Hey, Alex, send us the loom shot. I want to see the loom shot of this thing. Look, the loom only seems like it doesn't last, OC, because what happens? We wear the watch during the day, and then by the time it's 12 o'clock, you probably had it under the cuff for 8 hours, right? Oh shit! Wow,
that's loom.
What?
No, that's loom. Yeah, that's the Blancpain.
I know. I'm just...
that'll blow. I mean, does it last a long time? No. Does it blow your fucking mind that it has loom on the bezel? Yes.
It's a cool party trick.
Yep.
Now watch this. The picture is blurry, but bam. There you go. So look, I mean, it's an option, right? So you choose. What do you want? You want the full-on dressy? I think this makes the watch a lot more sporty. Like if you want the Day-Date, but you don't want to go full out into dress territory. Loom has always been a staple of Rolex's like watch.
You know, they have different hands too, by the way. So
yeah.
this version with the batons has lume on the hands, but if you get deconstructed Romans, you won't get lume, I don't believe.
Yeah,
you know
don't.
the beauty, Tim. You know the beauty of the faceted indices is that you don't need the lume, because even just the ambient light at night, you can see the indices.
Well, yeah, it
and the
acts
hands.
like
But
lume.
more importantly, it's a fluted design, which is just such an iconic design element of Rolex.
Design. It's a Rolex design thing.
Yeah,
I didn't realize. Oh, look, I mean, they don't actually no right now. At the moment, guys, they don't make. Look on the 40, you can't get those fluted hour markers. Oh, come on, how do I change it? See, there's only this is. Oh shit! Is this? Oh, it's 36. What the hell? How did I go to 36?
Interesting.
Jesus. Okay, wait.
You
Yellow
know,
gold.
the Romans. I'm warming up to the Romans.
That I like. That's beautiful.
So they are faceted bars.
yes,
Right.
they are.
The only non-faceted part is over here on the V. That's a
The
flat part.
The irony is they probably just they looked in the parts bin and said, "Listen, we got a few thousand of these Roman numeral I's," because
Yes.
on the deconstructed Romans, most of them are just single batons, right?
They just use that same part from.
They use the same part. They use the same
deconstructed
part
Romans.
and put it on. No, I don't know if they use the same part, because on the 36 it might be a smaller dimension.
Cutting
Oh, yeah.
corners.
I'd love to think in theory that Rolex is so fucking cheap that they had a bucket, like literally some guy had a parts bin with a bucket of
Actually,
extra batons.
from what I understand, Rolex they don't make hands, and they don't make the hour indices. That's actually they outsource it.
I think that's true. So maybe
I'm
like
sure
the
they
suppliers.
purchased. I'm sure they purchased that outsourced.
Not yet,
by now,
not
though.
yet. I think they probably outsource it to someone that has an exclusive contract with them.
God, I've got
possible.
the balance. So,
God, what if we learned that it
Alex-
was Grand Seiko?
Alex, have a good night. Thank you
Take
so
care,
much
guys.
for hopping on. I really appreciate it.
See,
No
It
Alex.
was good talk.
Okay.
Good night,
Yeah.
Alex.
Get some sleep, man.
right, I gotta
David
go watch
Aces
football.
Malenga Saxonia is thin, has no lume, and can see at night with the slightest light. Oh, that's because of the facets. The facets. Yeah. Oh, see, like you said, like the faceted parts, they could make the watch
roommate.
visible at night. But you know what? Seeing the lume in action, it's a cool party trick. People love that shit.
Rolex has to come out with lume on the bezels.
Oh,
They have to. On the Submariner, on this. I mean, pick a watch, pick a high end watch, like I don't know, the GMT Master. I don't know, not the GMT Master, but like the Submariner or something, like the white gold Submariner.
Yeah.
And it has lume.
Would you like if Rolex made a white gold Submariner, but without lume?
Without,
Or let's just say yellow gold Submariner, no lume. The hour markers are just perfectly polished white gold. You see the way the deconstructed Romans are? So imagine those same hour markers, the same size, exact same size, but they're just
that would look fucking sick. You know why? Because back in the day, they used to have nipple dial, which was basically mostly a kind of a pyramid shaped, triangular shaped gold index. And those are fucking badass. You can't deny it. On a GMT Master 2, those look awesome. I think they have a little drop of lume in them, but for the one, it's not necessary.
Oh, see, I think that would look killer. If I was a designer, if I had shit ton of money that I didn't care to burn, I would actually commission some professional watchmaker,
custom dials,
to make a custom dial. No, just take the hour markers, take the lume out, fill it with gold, and then just perfectly polish the head.
That would look
and just
fucking fantastic.
Replace them back inside.
Nice. Boom.
That would clap so much.
And you know that they also have versions of the Submariner where there's a diamond inside of that index instead of the lume. They have versions with that as well.
MJ, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. The deconstructed Romans on the day date are the butter jamma. What is that? Butter jammy.
Oh, is
Butter
that good?
jammy. They're
I mean,
butter
if
jammy.
you ever had toast, you take toast, hot out of the toaster. You
Oh,
take a nice thick spread of butter on top.
I
And
could
then
hear when you say that. I could hear in my
Yeah.
ears. I could hear the sound of
the
the knife hitting
scraping the toast.
the
Yeah, the toast.
toasted bread.
That's right.
Ah,
And then
so
you take
delicious.
you take some strawberry preserves and you just spread it on top of the butter. Now that's what he's talking about. That kind of deliciousness.
I can taste it and I could hear it.
It all melts together.
All melts together.
They're it's just.
I don't think. I mean, if you guys in the chat prefer something other than strawberry preserves on top of the butter, let me know. But I think it's butter and then strawberry preserves.
You know what
Let
I
me know
had today?
if you disagree. Yeah, what did you have, Tim?
Well, the roommate was so depressed. I had to take her out for lunch. So we went to Pho Vietnam. Vietnamese. Got pho. Pho.
Pho
And
and
spring rolls. Yeah. It was good. How was pho and spring rolls? It was good, right? It was good. It was good. I like pho. It's actually really cheap. If you ever come to my part of town, OC, I'll take you to some pho and
This
spring
is what
rolls.
some kind of liquid with an octopus floating inside. What I don't know.
No, what the fuck? No,
No, I'm just wondering. Just
No,
explain
no.
explain visually what I'm looking at. It looks like something out of the movie Alien. It's like when they take some like when
I
they
think it's just
they
sliced
take
beef.
the alien out of the womb. And
It's
there's like
that thing. It's
placenta
the,
and
it's the
alien
face hugger.
membrane.
They catch a fresh face hugger, and they slice him thinly.
Face hugger?
No, it's just pho. It's just noodle soup with beef and
Oh.
spring rolls, pork spring rolls.
Gotcha.
It's good stuff.
What's
Yeah,
that
it's
stuff at the top up there?
That's so you got those. I don't know
Sprouts.
what the leaves. Yeah, and Brussels sprouts.
Yeah, not Brussels
And you
sprouts.
put that
just
in
regular
the
sprouts.
soup. You mix it with the soup. Add some crunch to the
Some unflavored crunch.
Doesn't
delicious.
look like butter jamma for me.
But
yeah, but it's healthy. It's kind of healthy, I think. It's
And you do
carbs.
the sweet sauce with the spring rolls.
You could. I don't put the sauce.
You know,
I don't. Yeah, just base. It's good enough.
Bean sprouts.
as it
Thank you,
is.
Logan Hall. Bean
Yeah.
sprouts.
What did we say?
Well, you said Brussels sprouts.
Brussels
so
sprouts.
I
Oh,
correct-
yeah,
I corrected
sorry,
you.
bean
You said sprouts. Yeah.
Right. I should have just said sprouts and not tried to be
Sprouts.
too fancy. Yeah. But yeah.
We need to stop looking at these day dates. They're very attractive.
No. I actually I have to go through all the day dates.
I'm seeing
Can't stop
day
looking.
dates. I'm seeing day dates on Moda for, like older ones that look just as good,
Mhm.
just as attractive as the new ones for 20,000 less, 15 to 20,000 less.
Yeah, the day dates they're becoming a great value proposition.
By the way, I saw a platinum. What they never put the name of the model because once you say day date 2, people run away like the plague, right? but if you say 218236, people go, oh, wait a minute, is that like a platinum?
Yeah, like for
You know,
example, see this day date? What does it say? It says day date 218206.
Yeah,
Blue
218206.
Wave PRS. Yeah.
So that's platinum, right?
Yeah.
And that's a ridiculous price. I saw a platinum day date sell with ice blue dial for 52,000.
Wow.
Moda.
Nothing.
Right.
Unsellable.
Yeah, some of them are under 50 for sure, in the 40s.
By the way, right there's OC Killer for 85.
These prices are insane. Come on, these are list models. If you want one of these, you could go to the AD, say, "Hey, I want a platinum day date." They may not have it right away, but you're going to get it because
No, just ask to try one on that's in the display.
That's right.
And
That's
as
right.
you're
I forgot.
trying it on, they'll say, "Yeah, you can buy it." That's how it works.
Yeah.
That's
no one is buying. If you're paying 85,000, you're not following the Tim Wright Rolex acquisition academy method.
Exactly.
What's the list on those these days?
Platinum, 63.
63.
Ridiculous. Redonkulous. 63,000. 63,000? Yeah, look for 60,000. You can get a yellow gold green dial.
Yellow green.
By the way, what
those,
are we gonna call this one? I want that one. I want this one to be named after me, but obviously
That
I'm not
one
gonna
on the
get it
left?
in time.
That one on the left?
Yeah, that's my favorite. It's my dream day date.
Really?
Yeah,
yeah, this is the new green, lacquer green dial.
yeah. It's
Hmm.
lacquer green, deconstructed Roman. If you can get this is the winner. Even if it falls in price, like it's unfortunate that it's so hyped. I think it just looks clean because it's not a base color. Like nothing wrong with champagne or black dial, but I don't know. There's just something about it being on green. It's Rolex green. Yeah, it's a little bit more special.
It's a little bit of hype. It's a little bit of psychology.
It's unfortunate that it's hype. Even like, for example, like I'm cool if it becomes like if I hope they release something better than this, so that you will drop in price and then I can buy it, because I don't care about the price of this watch. I just like how it looks, not that it's just unfortunate that
I
it's
know,
hyped
you,
up.
I know you're not a golfer, but that is like the Masters colors, the Masters, that's gold and green and
Fucking winner's watch.
winners.
Yeah.
Winner, the Masters.
I probably shouldn't be wearing this one until I do something.
Yeah.
You have to achieve something to buy a watch like this.
When you retire the third time,
Yeah.
you retired once at 32. When you'll retire a second time, maybe at 38. When you retire the third time, day date, gold day date.
And then you win the golf tournament, and then that's over, right?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So what should we call this? Do you have a name? Anybody wants to propose a name for this day date? Anybody in the chat? Guys, if you have a good idea for this name in the chat, let us know. And by the way, if you just joined us, let's hit that upvote button. Let's get to 100 upvotes. Why is it so hard? Why are you guys so lazy? Don't be lazy. Hit that upvote button.
On Friday nights are tough.
Yeah, I know. I get it. It's Friday night, man. That's just everybody's drinking. By the way,
fun, getting ready
I want to give people incentive to send a super chat. If somebody sends a $20 super chat, I'll have a glass of Redbreast 12. There we go. Because if you guys want to buy me a drink for hosting a show,
great incentive.
Yeah, great incentive. Look, we're talking watches, day dates, Richard meals. It's not easy. Let's see what else. What other day dates we got here that are name worthy? Okay, so we don't have a name for Leprechaun day date. Come on, that's mean. Dear Artifact, it should be called the Augusta because it's such a master's watch.
Yeah, I was just talking about.
Yeah. James the Advisor, Blanton's come back. Well, yeah, I know, right? The roommate only knows how to give away her first paychecks and then quitting jobs. It's unbelievable. Logan Hall, I thought we called the Negroni, right? No, it's olive. It's different. I know it's olive, but no. It's a completely different one. This is a yellow gold with green dial. It's not rose gold with olive green. It's different. So we got the Negroni. Maybe this could be the Eddie. Eddie should sell his and get this one. That would be the best. Whoa, MJ, let's fucking go. Thank you so much. Look, it's actually right here. Woo! Redbreast 12, the number one drink. It's actually number one whiskey. That's it. I'm actually... Oh, shit. I have to find out how much Macallan cost. Cheers to MJ. Redbreast 12. Man, this actually, I'm going to pour a little bit more than I probably should. So,
Tim, you're not American, but I have a question for you. Who is more famous Who's more famous, Paul Newman or John Lennon?
I think John Lennon.
I think so
John
too.
Lennon. Paul
I think-
Newman. It's cool, but John Lennon. No, it's John Lennon is on the next level.
Court battle close to resolving ownership of John Lennon's $10 million Patek Philippe Grail watch.
What the fuck?
So here's a picture of him wearing the watch and an image of the watch. An article by men's luxury magazine GQ in 2020 describes the legend of John Lennon's priceless Patek Philippe 2499, which is thought to have been stolen after the death by his wife Yoko Ono's chauffeur. The
What the fuck?
perpetual calendar watch is reported to have been given to Miss Ono, to the Beatles star, on his 40th birthday, just 2 months before he was killed in 1980 outside his home in New York City. Lennon was pictured with the watch, a perpetual calendar chronograph, reference 2499, in this picture in 1980. It is said to have fallen into the hands of Miss Ono's chauffeur, who then allegedly sold it. Now that watch, often described as a grail watch by collectors, hoping it may come to market, appears to have been located, and is now subject of a court battle in Geneva that will establish its rightful owner. If a years-long legal battle over the watch is resolved, it could pave the way to an auction sale that could see it selling for between $5 to $10 million.
More, 5 to 10 million is not even close. It's going to go for $50 million.
Exactly.
Key step, at least that reference also the 2499. That's a freaking coveted highly. That the 2499, not John Lennon's, could go for a million. No.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know this particular reference, but all I do know is that John Lennon, having owned this and worn this watch, I think 5 to 10 million is cheap.
2499 probably goes for at least $1 million. Let's see it. Let's just quickly. I mean, Watchbox. Let's see. Do they have one? 2499.
A key step in establishing the legal owner of the watch came in June when a Geneva court ruled that it belonged to Miss Ono. An Italian watch collector who argued that he bought it in good faith is appealing the decision. That collector, who lives in Hong Kong, reportedly bought the watch for 600,000 Swiss francs, and he claims that he has the documents lodged with the Geneva court. Now, he wanted to have it valued in 2014. Miss Ono, Yoko Ono, was contacted to discuss the provenance, and that led to the court battle.
Oh, dude, this is a disaster. It's too late, man. It's too late. How did it end up in the chauffeur's hands? And why didn't they contest it earlier?
Exactly.
It really seems fishy.
It's fishy for sure, isn't it?
I mean, it's possible that John Lennon gave it to chauffeur. Is the guy even alive? To comment?
The chauffeur.
Are they suing chauffeur, or are they suing a guy who bought it from the chauffeur?
Yeah, the guy who bought it. The guy who bought it from the chauffeur.
Yeah, they're trying to. Of course, they're going after the guy who bought it from chauffeur, and the guy probably. I mean, dude probably has. No, they don't have a legal case here. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm not much of a collector guy, but John Lennon's watch, wow.
Yeah,
and of course, this is being spooked. This could be an elaborate PR story planted by Philips, as here John Lennon's long-lost Patek Philippe has been found. A Philips watch executive claims. On Thursday, Philips executive Arthur Touchot announced on his Instagram that one of the great mysteries plaguing the watch world has been solved. John Lennon's long-lost Patek Philippe 2499 has been found. And so now there's this court battle about. Obviously, Philips wants to sell it because they want to make.
Of course, they want to make a killing.
Commission on
$10 million.
Exactly. Yeah. They want to make the commission on $10 or $20 million.
Well, we know their reputation is solid, so we can just go from there.
Look, there was a Keystone. There was a reference 2499 that sold on Keystone for 680,000. Okay, $687. It wasn't John Lennon's. All right. So John Lennon's one would go for, okay. Christie's had an auction. One was listed. Okay, accept all. They're trying to. These are Swiss francs, between 2.5 and 4 million Swiss francs estimate.
Mm-hmm.
Non John Lennon's. If this watch ever goes on sale, look, I think if these guys were clever, right? Like Yoko, like this guy, whoever the owner of the watch is, should probably work with Yoko Ono to, like, he should return it to her. They should have some kind of a contract in the background. Return it to a rightful owner, and then he should take a percentage off the auction sale. That's the smartest way to do this. Would be like he should just gift it to her. If she's going to, like, forget, why do the legal battle? Why go through legal? Maybe the guy was just a fan of uh, John Lennon. He doesn't want to sell the watch because for him it's not about the money. For him it's his watch. It's his watch that he bought, that used to belong to John Lennon. Maybe to him it's sentimental value. He doesn't give a fuck about the money. But if he does care about the money, doing it this way would have been the best way. But yeah, we'll see what happens. This is an interesting story.
Yep.
Heard you've been spreadsheet tactics. Yeah.
Boston. Whenever Boston goes anywhere on vacation, he's always it's always a little bit of research sprinkled in. A little bit of planning. Yeah,
of course.
Call a few ADs in advance. Hey, by the way, I'm coming to Italy. I love Italy. It's my second home.
I can't wait to start implementing this new strategy that we discovered. But just going in and just, hey, you know what? OC, you and me, we're gonna do if we go to LA, we'll do like a game.
Oh, I booked my tickets. I bought them today. Yeah, so I will definitely be in Los Angeles on Wednesday and Thursday.
Okay, OC, we're gonna play this game.
Play the game.
We're gonna take off watches. Okay, you're gonna pretend to be my dad. Okay, we're just gonna walk in. Yeah, with no watches. We're gonna try on a Daytona. All right, like a black dial or whatever. Like we'll go in, we'll see like some watch, right? Maybe like a Pepsi. I'll say, hey, can I try it on? And then if they sell it to us, then we'll flip it and we split the profits 50-50.
Yeah. We're both not flippers.
I'm just gonna I know. But I just want to see if they sell it to us. If they say, yeah, you can buy it. I just want to see if the strategy works. Anyways, we got a day date here. This one. So we don't have the nickname for this one yet, but let's try to find a few more nicknames. Well, you know what? The Eisenkaisel is definitely gonna be nicknamed the George Varghese, the ultimate game. We call it the ultimate game.
I call it the Jackson Pollock because to me it looked like they splashed paint on the dial. So
the Jackson
Pollock. That's a good watch though. Everyone wanted that when it first came out. It was very hot. That dial alone, I think, adds like $9,000 to the watch. So
yeah, it's too expensive.
This is actually 128235, which means it's a smaller size, right?
It's the 36. Yeah. Unfortunately.
But 36 is great because there's more bracelet, and the bracelet is the incredible. Rolex does such an incredible job with bracelets, especially like this one. This one is an absolute wonder. I mean, not so much of comfort, although it is comfortable, but it doesn't have any micro adjust. But just the look of it is fucking fantastic. That polished center link, the big fat 3-link design.
Is the bracelet the same on the 40 and the 36? Is that true? They're both 20 mil.
I think so. It's possible. One thing that isn't different, by the way, when Mr. Tudor to You unboxed his Celebration dial OP, that was a 31 millimeter, correct?
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, that means Tim's not listening, but that's okay. I noticed that the bracelet looked different in that one. Like the
Wait,
oyster,
different size or is it not? We don't know, right?
the lug width on the 36 and the 40, I don't know for sure.
Oh my
I
god!
think they're the same.
I was just sent a picture of like such an incredible combo. I don't know if if I can share it. Fuck.
You know, if you send Tim pictures of anything, that it's pretty much public domain.
Oh my god. Damn it. God damn it. I'm so tempted. It's also the date we were talking about. Oh my god. I'm gonna share. I'm just gonna share. It's too
Just
good
share
not
it.
to share.
Girl
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
Okay,
block
so I'm
out.
just gonna share it. No, it's just there's nothing revealing on here. It's just a 2-piece combo meal deal, and it's important watch to take a look at because that's the 36 we're just talking about, and you can see the hour markers. They are faceted, right? And you can see how it captures the reflection. It's like a fluted date hour
It's
marker.
terrific.
Yeah, and then with the Cartier, fuck, what a 2-piece, and that's a medium. No, meaning no date to muck around with. You just set the time and go.
That's what a 2-piece that is. Fuck.
Wow.
It's because Cartier Santos
Oh.
is in all gold. Pretty fucking nice.
You don't see a lot of those, do you?
No, because they're
No.
expensive.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're what, over $30,000, right?
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like maybe just under because that's a 30s. That's
You're
the
thinking-
medium one.
I think
So
you're
it
thinking of
might-
the skeleton. I think you're thinking of the skeleton. I think these gold. Let's just pull it up because I think these are even more, just as expensive as a date.
Oh yeah, I mean, what a 2-piece, right? Because the Cartier, and this is like the way the Cartier actually is supposed to be. Like
Yeah,
in gold.
dirty, smudged and scratched.
Dirty,
Right.
smudged, and scratched. I mean, he wears these watches. The one thing about this dude is that he actually wears his watches. And I really respect that. And this Cartier, fuck, that's like literally the modern reinterpretation of the. You know what I call this one? I have a nickname for this one. This is the Elton John, because this is the modern recreation of the Cartier that he's wearing in Still Standing. PG $5 super chat. Tim, congratulations on Browns winning today. I'm sure you are happy. I'm not happy. I'm not happy about that, PG. I'm not happy because
If you're not happy, please super chat and
if
voice
Cleveland
your
Browns won,
outrage.
if the Browns won today, PG wouldn't be super chatting $5. He'd be super chatting $100 to celebrate the victory. But unfortunately, I'm sorry, PG. It's sad. I mean, I didn't want you guys to get knocked out like this in the first game.
Like my Bears.
Yeah. Sorry, Bears.
America keeps
the Bears.
my
Oh yeah, okay. David H said I can show it. Okay, that's his. There you go. The cat is out of the bag. Look at that. It's pretty nice. The date, freaking smoking hot. Oh. Lovely pieces. The Dallas Cowboys are dominating. Yeah. Sorry. Boston Clark said, PG, congrats. Oh, PG, congrats on the win, and congrats to us on winning our first matchup. Now the Bill. Wait, did they win? I don't know football. I don't even know how to check the scores. I don't know what scores mean. No, Chicago Bears got annihilated. The Green Bay Packers got 138-20.
Yeah. I think they're talking about their fantasy game here.
Oh, and hey, by the way, Johnny, how you feel about you're from? You said you were from Chicago, near Chicago, right?
Yes, sir.
So do you watch sports or?
Yes, sir.
Oh, how you feel?
I've learned to accept the less than mediocrity of the Bears.
Really?
I kind of embrace it now.
Does this mean they're out? They're not going to play anymore? Or, oh, no, they still have to play everybody else.
Yeah, they'll play. Yeah, they'll play.
Can they come back?
They might win 6 games. I don't know.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So that's exciting.
Oh, shit. So it looks like the Bears won against the Titans. They won against the Colts. I don't know those teams. Those teams look like they're not that great. They almost draw against the Bills.
Well, this was it's supposed to have been last year because it's the first game of the season this year. So
Tim Masters.
Yeah, they're terrible. But
OC checking that Cartier. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm spinning it around. Look, check this out.
Yeah. It's an incredible watch, right?
Yeah, 32. This is the medium, just like the one in the picture here. 32,200. It's beautiful. I mean, come on.
It's an iconic watch. Like that's fucking timeless, right there.
Tim, I heard you heard someone challenge you to spell cabochon the other day.
Cabochon. Yeah, and it's impossible to spell. That word starts with a C, not a K, by the way. So how would they be?
If they could just use bulk metallic glass on the bezel so it doesn't scratch anymore. They could contact AP for some help on that.
Oh, yeah. Like, why does anybody need an AP when you made of bulk metallic glass if you can get a rose gold? That's the only watch that Cars and Chrono is missing. A nice Cartier in his collection. He doesn't have a Cartier. He's got a Richard Mille. There's Cartier potential.
I mean, that's beautiful. Look at that. That is stunning.
Just wait until David H. It's stunning. But you know what? If you guys think this is stunning, just wait until David H. gets his Cartier crash. Whoo!
You think he's getting a crash, huh?
Diego says, Tim, for $100 super chat, we'll do a recap of the games every Tuesday. No, I don't. I don't know. I don't know what the games are. I don't even know how this works. I just somehow got myself onto a Google board for games, and it just lists all the games that Bears are gonna have. And
I want you to adopt the Bears there, Timmy.
I don't know what I'm looking at, unfortunately. I don't even know this. Who are the Titans? And
Tennessee Titans.
Tennessee. I mean, they got crushed by the Bears, so they suck even more. There you go.
You have 2 teams by you: the Jets, the Giants. You got Philly.
Yeah, those are the good teams, the real teams.
Yeah. I don't know about the good teams, but they're near you.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
New England, and you got the middle of the country, and then I got all the California teams.
Yeah.
This is Tim. Welcome to Watchbox. Thanks for logging on.
These day dates, man. Let's go. Let's see. What else? What other day dates can we give a name to? Any other special dials? Who has no one has a black dial day date yet? It's kind of disappointing, no? I would expect a black dial day date from someone. Wow, there's a lot. Like, these are never gonna sell. Like, how the fuck is Rolex supposed to ever move? How the fuck is Watchbox ever supposed to move this dial day date? Tell me. Oh, see, you're supposed to be the smart one.
I'm not. I never claimed to be. But this is just, they always made their fair share of dog dials.
Jesus, the ugliest day dial that I've ever seen in my life. All right.
Yeah.
Terrible.
23,000.
They should have put a turd emoji on the dial. It would have been better. Man, this is ugly stuff. Like, what is this?
Yeah, just
How are they supposed to get 60,000 for this? Like how?
Come
Okay, I
on,
get it. It's mother of
why?
pearl. It's craft. It's difficult to make, but it's just too. It's trying too hard. Okay, this is back when I think Rolex was Rolex struggling. It's 2014, right? They were trying to be creative, but you
Yeah,
know,
let's see the clasp on this one, because this is an oyster bracelet, which is there
oh
we go.
shit, invisible
yeah.
oyster bracelet. Look at that,
super oyster.
super oyster. I didn't even know that existed. Fuck, that's pretty cool.
That's a cool benefit of it, but
Yeah,
unfortunately, the
but unfortunately,
dial kind of looks like crap.
unfortunately, it's super garbagey. Yeah. Let's see it. The black mother of pearl is cool. This, yeah, see it needs to be the baguettes. Rolex needs to just like
Dump the brilliant cut diamonds and just go with baguettes all the time.
no, like whoever buys these, Rolex needs to institute a dial replacement program, dial upgrade program. Like this dial, it's outdated.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is
Right.
the 41 millimeter day date, which
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
the dials
Day date too.
yeah, day date too,
Decommission.
it's-
Like there should be a way to like contact Rolex and say, guys, you fucked up on this one.
Give me
Return
the
this one, and they should
Return.
Rolex should just smelt it and give you a rose gold 40 mil one instead, like with the same dial, just
Is that
a redo.
what color is that? Is that rose or is it
Rose, yeah.
dust?
Hey,
Or,
we'll do
terrible.
you a big favor and help you get this monstrosity out of circulation.
Yeah, like seriously, it's bad look for Rolex. Like
It is
it's
bad.
bad for Rolex to have this watch in circulation.
Exactly. I mean, and there's absolutely no doubt about it. These are ugly.
Yeah,
They should have a secret
a
buyback
program. like for example, this is a $47,000 watch. Okay,
which makes no sense.
let's
Because
say
it's
somebody
easily-
bought it, right?
It's like
They
10, it's
should
worth
be
like
able to
10,000 less.
contact Rolex and for 10,000 exchange it for a modern variant of this, or less than that. What do you think about that? 10,000 to change it. That's probably what would cost Rolex to manufacture it from scratch, right? And if they get this one in return, they can melt the gold and make a modern one out of it. If you think
MD
about it,
Chaz.
when did Watchbox buy this, and
it's terrible.
when?
Guys, let's get to 100 upvotes. Come on. And this is not even the ugliest one. This is just a good one that I picked up, but like
Cash for clunkers, exactly.
Yeah.
cash for
That was a program that they instituted right
Yeah.
after 9/11 when the I can't remember when the auto industry was like
Right,
that people thought it was going to fail.
Yeah.
And so they implemented cash for clunkers, where you'd give them any car, I mean literally any car, and they'd give you like $2,500 or something for it. So it could be like a fucking old jalopy that you buy from an old yard sale for $500, and you'd be able, and the dealers would have to give you $2,500 for the trade-in on it.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
that's what Rolex should really use the CPO program for.
Yeah, cash for
To-
clunkers.
Because if you think about it, no, OC.
Okay.
You guys are laughing, but
I'm not.
actually,
I'm dead serious.
if you think about it, no. If you think about it, it makes a lot of sense for Rolex to clean up their gray market catalog. Because if Rolex supposed to be a little bit beyond like disposable watches, okay, and keeping their back catalog clean of mistakes, it's a good idea. Like there's really think about it, OC. They would be making money on this if they take this watch, okay, that somebody bought, and replace it for a fee with the modern updated version of it and just blow this up. So like these day date 2s, there's gonna be a lot of people who would want to take advantage of this program.
Right.
And it would be a way for them to get rid of old watches from circulation, replace them with new models of it, and actually make money doing it.
Yeah,
They can
and
make there's a way they can make money on it.
and they can do this through Bucherer and through like the Rolex CPO program. They could have secret policies where they reach out to VIP customers and say, by the way, do you have any day-date 2s? Because if you do, we have a special program. We'll give you a special buy price, or we'll give you the ability to trade one in, and we'll give you a new day-date for X
Yeah.
price.
And they should
Who's
take
looking?
these off and just fucking just smelt them. It was a mistake. And if they can, and listen, the ones that don't get recalled, they will become a lot more rare. And then maybe people will start seeing something in these, like, because there's people, when it gets to the point where there's almost none left, they might become desirable again for that reason, because they're so ugly.
Yeah.
I may just suggest a different name than cash for clunkers, but
That's pretty
Cash
good
for
name.
shitters.
Seriously. That one's better. I like that.
Seriously, yeah.
I think Rolex acknowledges that they've made a few mistakes in their long
Yeah.
history. Like this 41 millimeter case, the super case, the introduction of the Daytona. These were all big mistakes by Rolex that I think they will they aim to correct.
Yeah, and for the long term success of the brand, it could be, and it's like they can still make money on it, right? Like if they just exchanging this watch for a newer model plus a little bit of cash, they would be making money. They're returning the materials, they're cleaning up their brand image. Genius. But
This
okay.
but something like this is when people say like I know you have the old Submariner, but when they introduced the new one that was slightly redefined, people go, it doesn't make a difference. This is living proof that slight changes do make a difference, because for some reason, this thing is completely ugly.
It looks fake. It looks like a fake watch.
Like a fake watch. And all they did was like they reshaped something, but in doing so, the bezel's just a little too fat, and the proportions are a little bit too. And we're talking about fractions of a millimeter in one direction or another. And this one looks like dog shit, and the other one looks fine. It's weird.
How does that work? The other one looks fucking beautiful, not just good. Looks perfect. Yeah. They could save a lot of watches by exchanging these ugly models for the
Let me ask you this question. If you were to look at the modern day dates today, which one of the current day date 40s will be a dog 20 years from now?
Good question. They got so much better today.
They got a lot better, but every collection has to have some dogs. So like in 20 years, when you look back, which one will be the dog of today's lineup?
From today's catalog. Okay, let's pull. Let's not go into 36s. Let's just stick to. Okay, let's just check the platinum dials. Right now, it's so clean that I don't think anything will be a dog. Not even that one. Let's see. It's so clean. Yeah. See, there's nothing. There's really nothing. I mean,
there's nothing that's bad, right?
Yeah, there's nothing that's bad. Let's see, maybe different color.
There's probably
rose gold. There's definitely rose gold ugly ones.
They probably have some off catalog stuff that doesn't look.
No. They probably, let's see. Like this one, I'm not too keen on it, but they cleaned up the diamonds. Look at that. There's no more square diamonds. It's all baguettes now. Yeah. Fuck, baguettes look so much cleaner than those square diamond ones. Look at this. Even
What about the Daytonas? Like they have like some really weird ones. Like one of them is called the Eye of the Tiger.
That's
one of them is the leopard, and that new one that they came out with the rubies and the black dial that people think looks so great. Will that be considered a great looking watch 20 years from now?
Dude, the Panther spots one. It's like one of the most desirable watches right now. Daytona, like Panther spots. Do you remember what that? Was that eye? No,
no. There's two of them. One is the Eye of the Tiger, and one is the leopard, I believe.
Yeah, the leopard one. This one is super desirable. Look at this. This one, and this one is really fucking desirable now. This was so cheap, by the way. I think it was like below 50,000 when it came out. This one, the leopard. Yeah.
No.
The leopard is fucking desirable.
This is desirable.
Yeah. Because it's the ugliest one that you can ever make. Like, I don't think they can make uglier Daytona today if they try. It's literally impossible. That's why it's so desirable. It's just literally makes you want to fucking vomit.
Well, that one's close. That one there.
This is like one of those vomit-inducing Daytonas. Wow.
It's terrible.
Like this could make you throw up in real life when you show it to someone.
It's like
I would wear this one. I fucking love it.
It's like a producer might wear that one. I don't know.
Yo, someday I'm gonna add this one to my collection. Okay, there you go. Forget about that rose, the rainbow. This is it. This is much better. Whoa, look at this. We got a new member. OHC Consulting. OHC.
Yeah, tell us about yourself, OHC. Don't just become a member without cold like that. You drop a note in the chat. Where are you from? What do you have? Well, how did you find the Tim Wright channel?
I'll be back, gentlemen. Thanks.
By the way, shout out to Z-Man, who's very, very active in the chat tonight. Z-Man, from what I understand, Tim, I wasn't there because I arrived earlier that morning, but
you missed Z-Man.
Z-Man apparently found out where you were in the line, and
no, I asked him to come. He was in the chat when I was live streaming. I told him to come and say hello.
That was very cordial of you, I would say.
That was pretty funny to meet Z-Man. He's on the mug. You know that, right?
Listen, no one's ever said a negative word about Z-Man.
You know that he's on the mug, right?
He deserves to be on the mug.
By the way, Z-Man, if you send me an address, I'll send you one of the mugs.
By the way, for anyone who feels like, they have to go to other shows and bash Tim, they always come back. They always have a soft spot in their heart for the great people here. So just keep that. Yeah, all the great people in the chat, not on the panel. We're not us in the chat. So it's remember that
bashing me is part of the hobby.
Yeah. It's you end up having to eat crow when you have to come back and hang out here, because listen, there's no other show like this.
What would be what would be the fun if they're?
I remember one time
bash me.
Ed Sheeran sent me a note. He's like, "Listen, I'm done with Tim and his crazy antics. I'm boycotting the show." And then like four months later, I saw his pseudonym in the chat, and I sent him a note. It's like, "Ed, you're back. They always come back. Don't ever badmouth Tim."
Ed,
I forgot, and I forgot what you even did. Listen, he's like, "I don't like Tim anymore." I'm like, "What did he do? What did he do?"
I easily forget, so I don't hold grudges because I have really bad memory.
So, good to see Z-Man back and Ed Sheeran. Good to have you.
See, you're not gonna believe it. I know someone in the watch community who keeps a book, like a notebook, of all the grudges, so as not to forget.
So you can't remember, because there's so many things. Like, am I mad at so and so?
There's so many things, so many reasons to be mad at someone that you like. In order to be genuinely upset at someone, you would need to keep a notebook of all the slights.
There are no grudges here. Hey, when Dirk left, because he was upset about something, he came crawling back and apologized, and he formed a whole bunch of new names in the chat. Now he's here, and he's commenting every show, and we welcome him here. There's nothing wrong with having Dirk or anybody. They're welcome. Everyone's always welcome here. The chat is open. There's nobody's banned in the chat.
I try not to ban people. Falcon Friends says Tim booted Z-Man from his WhatsApp group. Incredibly lame. No. It had to be. It had to be WhatsApp group. It's different.
WhatsApp group's different.
It's different.
Hey. But if you paid $25 a month, like the Wizard, he'd be back in the WhatsApp group.
The Wizard is not in the WhatsApp group.
I know, but
no. WhatsApp group. It's it's a different situation,
OC is not in the WhatsApp group. There's one person that even though I'm not in the WhatsApp group, would like to see banned and blocked from the WhatsApp group.
Ross
It's
Rachel
based-
Brady.
I didn't say that.
Oh. Yeah, actually. Oh, shit. Look at this. OHC Consulting. I don't bash folks. I watch the Scenes channel and AC3. Look at that.
Very good.
Watches everything.
Cool. Yeah, he's a
Watches
member here.
everything. Hey, listen, there's
That's
nothing
awesome.
wrong with watching everything. I don't judge people. I just try to. I only judge myself. I
Z-Man wants to see the mug, the close up
it-
on the mug again.
It got me into a lot of trouble. Like, oh, he wants to see the mug?
Yeah.
I think the roommate took it. Yo, roommate.
And by the way,
Roommate.
other people love to complain when people leave leave the chat for a while, then come back on the show. Like, what are they doing back on Tim's show again? Don't they have any self-respect? Like, well, who are they to tell? Like, if Z-Man wants to come on the show or meet you in person and shake your hand, who are the other people to complain about that?
I don't tell people what to do.
Right. It's like, is that, nobody tells Z-Man what to do. If he wants to meet Tim, Times Square, shake his hand. Like I said, I went to lunch with Z-Man a couple times. Very nice guy.
Yeah. Oh.
Very-
Yeah.
very
Next time we're in city, we should
Of course,
grab
very
lunch
nice
with
guy.
him.
I never said a
Yeah.
negative word against Z-Man.
I had
ever.
pizza with Z-Man. Z-Man's
Is,
cool.
but when other people try to spin narratives like, we're against him, we did this. Come on, like, life's too short.
That's
We don't
silly.
give a fuck.
Exactly. Look, I'm trying to find it. Look, I can't find. So I'll just show you the image. Okay, here we go. So, for those keen-eyed viewers,
Where is he?
it's
Where
right
is
there. It's right there. In the one. Is hidden in the one.
That's right.
Let me zoom it in.
That's right. See, there's his image.
Z-Man.
There it
The
is.
Z-Man. So funny.
That's great.
By the way,
That's
guys, there are other Easter eggs in there.
That's a fantastic Easter egg. That's almost a huge compliment to Z-Man that you would be so thoughtful
I like Z-Man.
to put.
I did my hair with Z-Man. One second. Do you think we can get the yellow Blancpain?
Yeah, no doubt about it.
If you can get it, buy it. Okay.
Okay.
No,
I
I'll
need
give you the money. I'll give you the money because somebody wants it. If you can get the yellow one, I'll pay for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only issue is that a good friend of ours wants the orange one, so I can't get two in the same day. So
This is a better friend.
a better friend than our
Better
top friend.
yeah. If you can get the yellow one, then get the orange. Oh wait. Oh no. Okay. I think I know who you're talking about. Who wants the orange one? Who wants the orange one?
Like
Our good friend?
Our a very, very close friend. Yeah.
Oh,
have so
is
many-
it? Do I know him?
Yeah. You know him.
I know him. Right?
Him.
Oh,
close-
yeah. Okay. Oh, okay.
In the private chat.
Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. Let's see. Yeah, right. Exactly. That's exactly who I thought about. Okay, so this is equally good friends. Okay, this is if you can get it, you tell me if they're available. I'll go.
You'll come to the
and buy
city.
it. I'll
just to get it.
I'll do it whatever it takes. Okay.
Okay. Listen, I'll hire a guy to walk in off the street and get it.
Yeah,
I'll
exactly.
give the guy $5 tip.
Get it done. If you
We'll get it
need,
done.
I'm basically a homeless guy walking.
I'll
by
hire
the
a whole
street.
team of flippers to go in there.
Hire
We'll have
me
them all
to
lined
buy
up
it. Why
outside.
don't you just hire me? I'll do it for $10. If they're available, I'll go to the city for $10 to get it.
This is the one
Don't
thing
need to
that
get a guy from
differentiates
the
you from
street.
everybody else is the fact that when you care about your supporters, whether they give money or don't give money, you're always thinking about how can I do something good for someone who supported me.
I'm just trying to help people.
Try to help people. That's all we do.
JC, 70. It's $5 super chat. High panel thoughts on the Cartier tank, Louis, and Must. Cartier tank. Cartier tank. I think he's saying Cartier tank Louis the Cartier. So he's referring to the Negroni one, right?
Well, there's a tank Louis and a tank Must, right? There's two models.
Tank Louis the Cartier. That's the solid gold one, and the Must. Must is just a piece of shit. It's just a steal.
Well, don't you have the Must?
What I have, yeah, exactly. That's for the likes of me. All right.
By the way, this is available
yeah.
for $17.50. Just PayPal.
Yeah.
hello@timwright.com.
Yeah.
Whatever the PayPal.
I mean, look. As far as Must go, this one is the best one.
It is.
That's the one I got.
There's a
the black
version.
one.
There's a great version with an autographed box. Have you seen that one?
Oh yeah, I'll show you.
It's
right
autographed
here.
by Tim Wright. Yeah. Goes for over retail.
Right here.
Completely untouched, by the way. I mean, if you want a Cartier Must in completely pristine condition, that's never been worn a single time. This is
And
the
the
one for you.
box is signed by Tim Wright. Let me just find the marker.
Well, don't do it yet.
No, I'll do it right now. If I can find the marker, I'll do it.
No, when someone buys it, you can do a special.
No, I'll do it right now. I have the small marker, but I have a big marker somewhere, and I can't.
What if
find
someone doesn't want it with the Tim Wright autograph?
Then you know what? Then it just won't sell. If I can find... Here we go. I'm gonna sign it live.
What's the going rate?
3,650. Should I sign it here or here? What do you think?
I say don't sign it. Don't sign it. You're going to ruin the box. Unless a fan buys it from you and wants you to sign it.
Listen, I don't want to sell it, actually. You sure?
Trade a shark tooth with that.
Maybe if someone super chats $50, you'll ruin the box. You'll ruin the box.
Somebody can always get the new box, right? You can always get the new outer box. These are like $2. You could probably just go to Cartier and they'll give you a new box.
OC, you liking that Blancpain?
I have it sitting here at the desk. I can put it on.
Yeah.
I get out of the shower. Maybe I'm not wearing a watch when I come down to the studio. I have a watch here. I can put it on.
I think they're kind of sharp. I think they're sharp.
Wearing a white shirt. Pick the white shirt with the white.
I think they're sharp for.
This little thing is a keeper. I can watch this.
What they are.
Put it in the keeper. See? Boom. It's actually pretty clever. I'm not a big fan of the NATO. It's comfortable.
I like it. Congratulations.
Thank you. If you guys want if you want a special color, reach out to me on Instagram, or you have my phone number. Call me. Let me know what you want. I'm in the city several times a week. I'll buy watches for you guys.
I might.
I need to increase my spend history with this watch group, just in case something comes up that's particularly, like, let's say they come out with like a Breguet Marina or something next year. I want to be the first to get it.
If you're offering, I may take you up on that.
Of course. And now's the time to do it, like before you come to New York for watch time or to come to Vegas. I mean, I can't like bring a giant suitcase just full of watches. But if you're coming to New York, let me know. I'll buy the watch in advance, and I'll give it to you when you come to New York.
Sounds good. Thank you.
America posted my number in the chat. Just call me. You can sing it. Tim wouldn't know that, but the melody. But yes.
Cheers to MJ, by the way, for buying me this drink, the Redbreast 12. So good. Yeah, we need to get that yellow one, okay, OC?
Sure.
Sorry, I couldn't hear the rest. By the way, so what's Tank Louis the Cartier versus Must? Must is out of the question. And I think, man, seeing this solid gold medium Santos, it's just unbelievable. You got to go for this one because JC just got the 5167 on rubber, the Patek.
Patek.
Yeah, it looks freaking perfect on his wrist. I think if you're gonna go with the Cartier, you gotta go for solid bracelet. Right? Like, come on, like this looks so good.
So good.
The must is out of the question. If he wants the Tank Louis de Cartier or the gold head like the Negroni has, that's a great option. You know, if he wants to buy my Cartier Tank Louis at retail, it's available. If he wants it, I would recommend against it. It's pretty much garbage. You know,
Tank must.
Yeah.
I can't say I've seen that gold one very often. That thing is pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a cool piece.
This one, not so much. Not so must.
Yeah, no, this one is... It's kind of cool. It will be a cool kind of a black tie event, but the problem is everyone there is going to be wearing better watches than this one. This is good for a non-watch person, as a one and done watch, just to have to take out on a good occasion. If you're a watch guy, it doesn't hit. There's no. It's 3,600. It does less than nothing. Really, like, you'd be better off wearing anything else. Like, for someone who has a Patek 5167, why the fuck would you ever wear this? Just a waste of time. It's just waste of time, dude.
You put on your dress hokas and ready to go.
The dress hokas. Oh yeah, I need to get new shoes. So, you guys want to go shoe hopping?
That's a Hoka boutique on Madison Avenue.
Exactly. My roommate was pressuring me to buy some new ones. They came out with new design. Oh shit, those look nice. The rainbow. Let's say new. Just quickly, man. I want walking. I just need walking ones. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, baby. These look nice.
Those look like something you would wear.
Whoa. Let's fucking go. Oh, dude. Yes.
Those look like if Tim Wright commissioned a model from Hoka, that's exactly what it would look like.
The Mach 5. I love this. Yeah, that's it. That's probably what I'm gonna go for. But I don't like how the soles are black. It's the only negative. The soles were white. Well, not the soles, but the bottom. But still, actually, you know what? They're pretty good. Maybe these would be better. Bondi B. Look at that. Yeah, that's it. Actually, this is exactly like mine. This is 1-for-1 mine, but different color scheme.
How much are those? $165?
It's 165. Yeah.
Shout out to Mr. Tudor to you. That's nice
Mr.
of you, OC.
Tudor to you.
Yeah. Listen, we do think for the people who are supporters of the show, and just anybody in the community. Like, if anybody reached out to me, it doesn't matter who they are, and said, "Hey, I need a favor," I would be there for them 100%. So, like, if these are only available in 9 stores in the United States and maybe a few in Europe and in Japan, so they're not available. So we're here to help. Like, you guys really want one, you're coming to New York in October for the Watch Time New York and to meet up with Tim and whoever you're meeting up with. I don't care. Let us know. We'll help you out. That's what we're here for. It's all about the community. So that's nice of you, OC. If you need a hookup on where in Rome for Rolex AD, let me know. The only downfall is no titaniums or meteorites. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you. Very nice of you. We do want to go to Italy. We were supposed to be in Italy now around the same time as Buckley and Boston Collector, but we actually just like stuff started happening. We're going to plan it for next year. So, meanwhile, almost everybody I know is in Greece or Italy right now. I mean, literally like 10 people. So,
You know what I think I'm
Would you
going to
ship
do?
one if I paid you to ship one?
no, come to New York. We'll deliver it in person
All right.
next time you're in New York.
I love
What are you
New
talking
York.
about? Oh, by the way, Ocean,
Mhm.
you coming with us for the PT Uomo next year?
No, that's not my jam. Where is that? This Milan, Italy, or Paris? Where is that?
It's in Florence.
That's Italy.
Yeah.
No, that's what, February in Italy? Do you know?
Where is it in when it is in Italy?
When? Yeah, when is it?
When it's like in June, I think.
Okay, it's too far away for me to care.
But I think if we're gonna go, we should start planning now, because these things have a tendency of.
I think Diego and Negroni want to go with you to that.
Yeah.
Whatever it's called,
PT Uomo.
Mio,
Well,
PT
it's
Uomo.
all about the dress code. So we need you with the drawstring backpack and everything. And I'm actually, because roommate wants to go to Italy, I'm thinking maybe I can kind of schedule it out so that we go to PT Uomo, and then I can continue on the trip. Take the roommate to Venice, and also.
I'd rather go to Chicago for a little Lou
Yeah.
Malnati's pizza.
Oh.
And sightseeing in Chicago. Over Italy. You do that. I'll go to Chicago.
Okay. Gotcha. I got you.
You come to Chicago, you let me know.
I'll come to Chicago, hit Lou Malnati's.
Yeah.
Deep dish. Go catch a Cubs game.
Cubs game, Blackhawks game, any kind of game you want to catch.
Okay. Fair enough.
You reach out. I'll be more than happy to show you.
We haven't done the mid. I mean, you've done PG. Okay, let me rephrase that. You've met with PG in Cleveland.
I haven't done him
yet.
yet.
You haven't done him yet.
That's right. Saving it for next time.
But maybe there's like five or six people that if we hit Chicago, that people would kind of come in from like Big Meech would fly in to Chicago, and people from Indianapolis like James the Advisor would fly into Chicago, and and we do a little like 5-6 people in Chicago.
Yeah,
Curly
Chicago
could host us.
Nice. I never
Curly
had
could
Chicago style.
cook us a family. Yeah, Chicago. Curly would do like a family style Italian dinner for us. Fucking blow our minds, probably.
I think he was in the chat.
So
does he want to do that?
He's an amazing cook. That guy.
Well, if he's gonna do that, then definitely I would crash. Would crash at his place. Yeah, no problem.
Do it before February.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, cold.
Yeah, I don't want to go. I mean, cold. Like, actually, after that heat that I experienced during the Blancpain launch, I'm actually fine with the winter.
Not me. That was just one. Just to give you an idea of how hot it was here when I wasn't here, Mrs. OC said it was so hot that when she was in the pool, lounging on a raft, and with the cold water like splashing all over, she could only take it. After an hour, she goes, "This is insane. This is nuts." It was worse than Palm Springs. And Palm Springs at least is a dry heat when it's 112 outside. This was like unbearable. And at night it was just like sticky, and I'm glad I was away.
Dodge the bullet. I really hate the heat. Right now it's way too hot. It's not just normal heat. It's a heat you come back and you get a headache. You need to lay down and just cool your body temperature down.
If you ever want to come to Chicago, let me know, please. And I'll.
Did you get Botox, Marcelo?
Hey, Marcelo time.
I went to the dentist in the morning, so I was driving a little bit with a bicycle. Some people asking me also because that watch does pull attention. when Swatch going to release again? I mean, do they do it today, tomorrow, or next week? I mean, what do you guys know about it?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
There were people. I got messages that people went there and at 1 o'clock were still getting watches. Tim.
Really?
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Well, 1 o'clock is not that late. It's only 3 hours later. I would think it would take them a while to get through the line,
Yeah, but
but
we left there at like what 12,
yeah.
something
Oh
like that,
yeah.
and the line was pretty
So,
much
so,
gone.
so if somebody want to watch today that he couldn't get it, could he go today to Swatch when they open? Could he go next Saturday or something?
Well,
I mean, what?
you know what? I if I was asked to go and check, I would have actually went to City today to see if they still have any for sale. Because I need to find the green one. We need to get the green one or the yellow one?
Yellow.
The yellow one? You sure? I thought we need the green one. Okay, yellow
yeah,
one.
yellow is the banana, no? Then you should buy a tennis racket like mine, black and yellow too.
I think they give them in New York. They give a tennis racket with the purchase of the yellow one. Actually,
Yeah, right.
you missed out, Marcelo.
Actually, my racket is already discontinued. Just for you guys to know. Now,
By the way,
Bubble
Marcelo,
actually released-
where was the Hello Boys? What's going on?
Hello, boys.
No, the viewers need the hit of a Hello Boys when you join.
They need the hit of the Hello Boys. Huh?
Hello, boys. How's it
Wow,
going?
it's so hot. It's so hot. My God.
Marcelo, can you also say stay sexy before you leave?
Stay sexy, boys. You know what? I actually in front of Swatch here. They're supposed to open in 20 minutes. There is zero line. Nobody here. I think they got the memo. There is no blow pants available now.
Oh, so it's sold out, right? America,
no, zero line.
no line. What? But that means it's sold out, right?
I guess so. But you know what happened with the Moonswatch? They used to say, every 2 days we're getting shipments. So I don't know if they're going to say the same here.
America 228236 $10 super chat. I bet the Bears are a glitch or a mistake the NFL made about 123 years ago and never got around to fixing it. Thoughts? Wow. Were they that bad, Johnny?
Well, Mr. Hallis started the league. They won a few championships in the 60s and the 70s.
Is there anybody in the chat who's an expert on the Bears who can jump on and explain this?
I'm right here.
He's explaining.
I know, but you take so long. Let's go quick.
Listen.
Well, they won the championship in 1985, and we've been celebrating ever since.
1985. It's a long time. That's 40 years ago.
Yes, sir. And that's why he's
Tim,
great.
I saw two people waiting in front of Swatch now.
But the Bears are famous for who? Mike Ditka?
Mike Ditka was a coach.
He was the coach, right?
Yeah, Walter Payton was a wonderful.
Walter Payton, a legend.
Yeah, Dick Butkus was a famous linebacker.
Dick Butkus.
Yeah. Dick Butkus. He had a dick and a butt in his first and last name. That's insane.
Yeah.
And a kiss.
Yeah, and he would tore your face off if he wanted to.
Probably because he was bullied for his name.
The 85 Bears were something else, and we hang on to them. And the Green Bay Packers beat up on, which America is obviously a fan of, beat up on the Bears on a
Bears
basis. The Bears.
Yeah, that's a famous like Saturday Night Live skit.
The Bears.
Or the Bears.
The Bears.
We lost Marcelo. By the way,
Ditka had the Pittsburgh kind of accent. The Hurricane Ditka, who's going to win? Hurricane Ditka, who's going to win? Mike Ditka. The guy
Mike Ditka. Damn. That's not the best name. By the way, guys,
he was a tough SOB. That's all I know.
I need to see an image then. If he was, I need an image. Send me. So put his how to spell his name in the private chat. I'm gonna Google him.
This is a shot of Diego, obviously.
DIT.
No, it's actually JC. No, put it in the private chat. You know how to type in the private chat, Johnny?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, it's a private chat because I can just copy it. We're not playing spelling. I'm terrible at spelling. So
he looks like you could hit him in the head with a 2x4 and it wouldn't.
By the way, what do you think? This is.
I don't love that gray strap with it. I think it clashes
Gray
with
strap
the
is
gold.
not perfect. Yeah, that strap would have been better.
Yeah, much better.
Brown. Yeah, it's for some reason it's very fashionable right now.
The gray.
Yeah, the gray. They're pushing the gray, but oh shit, it's actually a good image. Hold on. Fuck. There you go. All right. Okay.
It's him in his much younger days. He's actually more famous. He became a commentator, right?
Yeah, he did on ESPN. Yeah.
ESPN. Yeah, he's famous. He had like more white, salt and pepper-ish hair, but he always looked the same.
This is probably when he was the coach.
Flipping off some fans, which was quite humorous.
Did he have any endorsements like that after he retired? That he became like a pitch person for something. That's him after his third facelift.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Look how smooth the skin is.
Yeah.
Botox and
he's not doing too well health wise, but he's Ditka. I can't remember. He was car ads, all sorts of stuff.
Oh yeah. Sorry guys, don't want to bore you here with wristwatches. I don't know sports at all, so Boston Collector doesn't like the photo, really?
we have that crazy Hodinkee story too that we can do either tomorrow or
Oh yeah, the
you know what I'm talking about?
Hodinkee insurance.
Yeah.
Look, I was gonna save it for tomorrow.
Save it for tomorrow. Maybe you do a thumbnail about it. It'll get a lot of attention. It's a
Hodinkee
crazy story.
insurance, is it real or is it a scam? Hodinkee insurance, is it worth it? They didn't put me on they didn't put any pictures of me in the Blancpain, so fuck them. Hodinkee insurance is a scam, guys.
Let's workshop the thumbnail. I say it should be something like Hodinkee insurance, my nightmare story.
Right.
Something like
that's
that.
good. Nightmare. Actually, I like that nightmare
Outdoor
story
nightmare.
of a Hodinkee insurance scam.
There you go. Well, okay.
Hodinkee insurance.
I wouldn't say scam. We haven't.
No,
I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay the
it's,
lawyers for another consulting fee.
Right. Let's avoid that this time around. I can't afford another
$250. $250
Yeah.
every time I send them an email.
Jesus. Yeah, it's very annoying. We'll workshop it. Give me some ideas in the.
Yeah, it's like something with nightmare in it. Like my nightmare Hodinkee story. How about that?
A nightmare story of Hodinkee insurance claim. There you go. That's a good one.
It's a little wordy. Guys in the chat, help him wordsmith that. Shorten it up.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Fantastic story about Hodinkee that you won't want to miss tomorrow.
Exactly. You want to join in tomorrow?
Sent you one more clip there, Timmy.
In the secret chat.
Wait, what is this? Oh. This one. Oh, it's signed. Wow, that's a good one. How much is that? Only $120. This is a bargain, guys.
Yeah.
You're a fan?
Was he known as Duck Coach? Was that his nickname?
Duck Coach. Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was Anthony.
Yeah,
Coach. Known
Coach.
as Coach.
He was coach before the coach.
He worked for George Hallis, who started the league, and he started a term that Hallis flipped nickels around like manhole covers.
You know what we're going to do when we go to Chicago? In addition to getting Lou Malnati's deep dish, we're going to go for a tour of the first ever McDonald's, the McDonald's Museum, because they're originally from Chicago. Well, they're headquartered in Chicago. They're not originally from there, but.
You ever have an Italian beef sandwich from Chicago?
No, but put me down.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, it's wonderful. It's like a thin shaved beef with juice, and you dunk it in Italian.
Jus.
Yeah. Jus. Yeah.
Jus.
Yeah.
I don't like how the strap sticks out visibly from the back, like it's not tucked neatly in the keeper.
It's probably because the strap is slightly too long. It's gonna need
but you move the keeper down. Move the keeper down so it catches the end of it, so it's not sticking out like that. Shout out to Blondie that's in the chat. Hey Blondie, it's good to see you. Yeah, the strap is a little too long. Her watches look fantastic on her. She always gets them to fit perfectly and rightly sized. And she has a Cartier, right? She does.
She has the
she has
gold
the AP.
Cartier. Yeah.
She has the AP.
She's got a Patek.
Patek Philippe. Rolex Datejust. Beautiful.
She's got my Explorer 1.
Oh, an Explorer 1. And do you have a Cartier, Blondie?
She does. She does.
Oh, she has a small. Yeah. What a collection.
Yeah, I think she got it after she got it herself on the auction, right?
The Cartier? I can't remember.
Oh no. She got the Cartier from Grand Caliber.
That's right. And the Patek Philippe from the Sotheby's auction. Miss Blondie. Good to see her in the chat again. By the way, Blondie, hope to see you in New York in next month. Or sooner. Anytime. Just let us know.
Look at this. Look at this.
I wonder if she's interested in anything else. I think you think her collection's complete, or do you think that she's yearning for one more something different? I think she has a really good collection.
Actually, pull up. Let me just pull up her Instagram. We're just downloading some images here for the Cartier. Let me see. Is her Instagram? Oh, actually, I don't think I have her Instagram. Oh yeah, I don't think I have her Instagram. I think I have her blocked. Actually, sheesh. I'm gonna have to figure that out later. But
by the way, we are going to. Yeah, we're going to be in the city. I can't tell you the exact dates, but we're doing an auction viewing on either September 14th, 15th, or 16th for. What was the collection? Holy shit. It's like, if I give it away, then people are going to kind of stalk us. But we're doing, no one's watching anyway. It doesn't matter.
No.
They're doing a preview of the GPHG nominees at one of the auction houses this week, like the 14th, 15th, 16th, and 17th, I believe. So I think we're going to go and do a viewing there. So we could meet up. If anybody's in New York and wants to meet up and attend that with us and go to the GPHG preview, they're doing a special viewing in New York, and then they're taking those watches and flying them to, I think, Tokyo and then to.
Are you going to be at the Watches of Switzerland? Where are they at?
No, I'd rather not say. I don't want.
Okay,
we don't need to be ambushed, but they're going to be at one of the auction houses.
Ooh,
if someone Googles it, they're probably going to find it. And
I'll go with you guys.
Yeah, of course.
Can I come?
You guys, I'm inviting you.
Okay, right.
But if anybody else wants to come in, just let us know. I mean, you hit me up on IG, or if you have my phone number, give me a call, and we'll plan a lunch or a dinner.
Exactly. Cool. Very cool.
Anybody who's in New York has 100% access to Tim or me if you ever want to do anything. Don't be shy. Tim has nothing to do all day long. He can expect
No,
us
I'm
to
actually
come
very
sit.
busy. What are you talking about? I'm very fucking busy. I have no time. The going to to get the Blancpain, man, that was
Oh my
brutal.
God, that was brutal. That
I'm
was
so
one
far
day.
behind.
So far
We need
behind.
an update. We need an update on the spice ring.
So far behind.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I need to do the Blancpain video. Awesome pawn, doing good. Broncos was a downer. Wow. Man, you guys, man, there's so much football going on. By the way, what do you think about these 3 Richard Milles for sale at European Watch Company? Not very exciting, huh?
I don't like the first one. I don't like the third one. The one in the middle is
Yeah.
okay.
RM11, that's the icon.
I actually don't like chronographs. I don't like the Richard Mille chronographs. I just think
Yeah.
it's just too much. It's visual overload. I don't like the pushers. It's a big enough case already that I just having a big crown is enough for me. I don't need to see shit on the side of the case.
You
Right?
know, the
That's just me.
RM11 has been completely superseded by the new 7201. It's just the new one is so much better. Damn. Right? That's the unfortunate thing. Look how fat this is. Wow. Yeah, I get it. Okay, this is a perpetual calendar, right? But still. So thick compared to the new one. 86,500. Do you know what these will retail when they came out? Like under 100, I think. Under 100. Like
Really?
way below, I think. Hey Diego.
Dude,
Speaking of under 100,
we're gonna have some unboxings this week.
really? Holy
Ooh.
shit!
Yeah.
More?
Did you get something?
I'm negotiating it right now. I made an offer.
Oh shit! Need more vintage watches. Son of a bitch.
It's not just me though. We got other people in the community. I think Thursday's gonna be a big day.
Thursday. Okay.
Thursday.
Why aren't people? Can I ask a question? Like, why aren't people saving their money? You know that like new titanium yacht masters, new Daytonas are all coming out between now and January. You could get a call.
Yeah.
You could get a call at any time. You never know. I mean, don't you want to save your money for something that
Save your load for something bigger?
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta work.
Yeah, but no.
I can't look. I can't
pass this up. I can't pass this up. This is too good of a deal. It's a perfect condition.
No, I mean the market freaking shifted. There's so much stuff. Look at the incoming. I mean, European watch company is popping off. They got watches flying through, like one of a kind shit. Like this seed. Look at this Sea Dweller. What the fuck?
Heritage edition. Nice.
What does that even mean? What does that mean? Come on.
What the fuck is this? It looks
Project X design.
magical.
Not even. No, it's like a Fugazi.
Some bullshit.
Fugazi. No, I mean, there's interesting stuff. There's interesting stuff everywhere.
I think OC, you'll be surprised with my unboxing, and when I tell you the price point, you'll be okay with it.
Okay, good. So he's getting something. He's getting like a Heuer that he always wanted for like $6,000 or something. I don't know. Cool.
That's way too much.
Okay, whatever. But those kinds of things I approve of. I definitely approve of getting those kinds of things. Those picking up the low cost love of your life.
Yeah.
This would be a perfect Patek for you, Diego.
I would actually prefer Roger Dubuis over this. Believe it or not.
This is big. I don't want this.
What? 37 by 8.6.
Yeah, but
with
I
the
feel
closed
like
case back alternative. What are you talking about?
Patek's measurements are like so. You have to be careful. You know, it's all about the lug to lug on these watches.
37 is too big in Patek?
No, but the lug to lug on that looks pretty big.
Okay. Fair enough. Man, there's good stuff here.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah.
That's terrible.
Gronfeld reserved already. Damn. 5226G. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff, guys.
Some of the stuff, these prices make no sense.
Do you think JC needs a Cartier right now after he just got 5167? I think he just got 5167.
That just proves that it's never over. You're never satisfied. You know, as much as you want to be like, this is my dream watch, you still want the scraps.
What were those Vacherons you were looking at earlier? Was that yesterday or today?
Oh, the one on lunaroyster.com?
Yeah, it was like...
Yeah, that was an
Lunar
amazing...
Oyster.
That was an amazing Vacheron.
Yeah. That was bargain, actually. Oh, by the way, look at this. They got Buckley's, but let's see. There was right here. Look at this. They have European, has the Calatrava for basically 20,000, right? Compared to, let's see. I'm gonna pull up that Lunar Oyster.
Compared to Mike Ditka.
The code.
Mike Ditka, yeah.
Make
Who's
sure
a
when you
lot
go on that
heavier.
website, Tim, that you hit select buy, and it should be at the top. There you go.
You can't. He
Battle
has to scroll down at lightning speed before he sees it.
That's the watch. Yeah, look at it.
Yeah, this is insane.
The Vacheron's
Make a
better.
poll.
The Vacheron is prettier.
Dude, when people are like buying JLCs at retail, it's like, what are you doing? Get this. See the back of this watch.
Oh yeah, sure.
Hunter's gets back. Oh, there we go.
Jesus.
Wasn't it like 12 grand or something like that?
Yeah. And you could probably make an offer. I got like 1,000 off of my Sea Dweller when I bought it from him.
Guys, the poll is in the chat. Let me know which one you think is better.
This is gold plated.
Vacheron.
Gold plated, Tim, or real gold?
Yeah.
It's a steal. It really is a steal. It's a classic, timeless design.
It's not a steal. It's gold.
Oh, sorry. This is that was gold plated steel. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Check the description too, Tim, because I think it mentioned that it was serviced by Vacheron.
Okay, let's see. Description. 38 mil case, excellent used condition, without any dicks, dents, and deep scratches. Previously bought from Tourneau CPO, and the watch currently runs well. So it was bought from a Tourneau CPO program.
Okay, so it just comes in a pouch, but still.
No box or papers, just the VC service pouch. So it's serviced by Vacheron. That's okay.
Get a brand new strap for that. Look fantastic,
dude. I mean, what a beauty.
Actually, the strap looks nice.
Yeah, that strap's actually really nice.
Yeah.
I was looking at the picture on the right. It didn't.
Oh yeah, that was horrible.
Yeah, that's a questionable strap on Patek.
It's like that like honey crocodile.
Brown.
I don't like that.
It's a little bit old, man. It's nice for a cigar lounge, but that's pretty much it. Can't wear it anywhere else.
James says there's one on Moda for 4,000 less. If that's true, I'll buy it.
On Moda for what?
The Vacheron.
I don't know. I'm assuming the Vacheron.
The Vacheron?
But I looked yesterday. I didn't see any for that price.
12.5. Actually, this is the same Vacheron. It's also available on Moda for 12.5.
Oh, what is it listed for? Oh, same price.
Yeah. The wire price on Lunar Oyster is always less because you don't get the points.
Ah. What do you mean?
In other words, you can offer 11.8 and get this watch, or 12.
Yep.
Boom. Okay, 1 second. Let me just use the restroom. I'll be right back.
I guess that's allowed. Sure.
I don't like his new thumbnail. Can I edit that? Let's see.
Well, that's rather than his face.
Yeah.
I don't think you can edit it.
Dude, the Cowboys are kicking ass.
That's I always like our friends in Texas, especially Dallas.
Yeah.
To be happy. Because after all, they're dealing with $550,000 robberies. Maybe they
Yeah.
maybe they need some good news.
Anything new on that? I haven't heard
Nothing
anything.
new. Jeez, I mean, these guys, they should be coming on here to kind of clarify what's going on. That doesn't sound like a good situation. For those of you just joining, or perhaps didn't hear yesterday, the former partners of Wolfen, and that's how it's pronounced in German, Wolfen, the former partners of Wolfen in Dallas were robbed at gunpoint and had over $550,000 worth of watches stolen from them. Of course, it can only be assumed that the overwhelming majority of which were watches on consignment. So,
yep,
it may not be true, but that's what we've heard. And we have the post from the Bell Brothers team that confirms it, that they were robbed at gunpoint, apparently.
Yeah.
We spent a lot of time looking at the store and analyzing the security of the location on the show last night.
Yeah.
So.
I like your idea of just driving the truck right through the middle of the.
Of course, store. I'd take one of those Scooby-Doo vans. I fucking back right into the store, plow right through that giant glass window, come flying out the back of the door, with fucking guns drawn. Fucking mow people down. Give me your watches. Everybody down.
Nah, the good guys. I think.
Oh, sorry.
I think we can maybe get them on.
They should come on. They should come on and clarify. I know it's a traumatic experience.
Yep.
But I think the people whose watches that were entrusted to them want to know that the police have been contacted, that the insurance companies have been contacted, and things are in motion.
Well, you know what I have not seen? I haven't seen anybody posting, I haven't heard from Alpha Crown, and it's been 5 days. Where's my money?
Oh.
So, what's going on with TPG? He's selling watches again, apparently.
I don't know if he is or not. He's pretty much over. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
There may be a comeback someday, but not in the immediate future. Speaking of comebacks, Eddie's Watches is still with us. $2 super chat. Megalodon Teeth chat, please.
Eddie, you need to start a community stream tomorrow.
Community stream about fossilized dinosaurs.
Yes. Yeah, there's a new way of hitting the watch community, and it's fossils.
Not to be confused with Fossil brand watches, which most of the community supports. Yeah,
I know. Eddie texted me. He's like, "Dude, we need to start buying fossils." And for a moment, I was like, "What?" Like, oh, because they're spelled exactly the same. You wouldn't. I don't know.
That's right.
I was all with them till I heard the earthquake today, and then I was like,
yeah.
I can't.
There you go. And the show names itself. Here it is. Teeth and Tickers. MJ is going to get full credit for that.
Johnny, are you familiar with who Green Room is?
No, I'm not. I'm sorry.
Green Room was he was like a character in the community, really funny guy, but he had a tooth with like abscess. And he got it pulled. And when Tim went to Australia, he came back with the tooth. He actually has it on his shelf behind him. There's like blood on it. It's so gross.
Shout out to Brandon Holtz. Brandon Holtz says, I'm new here. I got super into watches recently and have been binging, not binging, but binging on these episodes. But now I'm definitely leaving for fossils. Does that mean you want fossil talk or you don't? Not quite sure. Tell us a little bit about yourself, Brandon. How did you find the show? And what do you want us to talk about? We like to listen to the new people.
All right. Well, I'm going to get back to my game. You guys have fun.
Question there before you go. That VC there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Are those common? Is that a one-off or?
So, production model, you can get it from the AD, but the retail is like $23,500 before tax. I have not done a deep dive into these. Like, I haven't searched on Chrono24 to see how good a deal this is, but I can say I've dealt with Lunar Oyster. Carolyn Martin has. Bright Blue Comet has. He's a solid dude. So feel free to reach. I mean, if you really like it, reach out and make him an offer, and you can have the watch the very next day.
Yeah.
Before you go, fossil-related question from America 228236. $10 super chat for Diego. If a previously unearthed fossil had been reburied in the earthquake in Morocco and was dug up again, is that a double fossil? And market value question mark, worth 2 times as much now? Double dug fossil market growing? Yes or no?
No, I would akin that to like a reloomed fossil, like a service fossil.
Service fossil, yeah. It's not really a double fossil.
Yeah.
Good question though. And by the way, our hearts and prayers do go out to the good people of Morocco who have endured not a man-made disaster, a natural disaster, earthquake in Morocco. So hope everyone is, I hope everybody can get through that and get out of this situation better than before. And our thoughts and prayers go out to all those affected by the earthquake.
Yep. Well said. All right, guys. See you.
Oh, hey, Diego. Bye, Diego. Hi, Diego. Bye, Diego.
Hey, show
Sorry,
Johnny that tooth, by the way. Johnny, you need to buy this watch.
Well, I'm
What tooth?
thank you.
Down tooth?
Green room's tooth, I think he wants to see.
Oh, Green Room's tooth. Oh, guys, I need a super chat to show that tooth. Seriously. I can't just.
It was promised. It was promised.
No, somebody has to super chat like a small amount, any amount. I'm sorry, I don't want to. It's behind me. It's over there. I have to take off my headphones. You should have told me before I was leaving for the restroom to bring the tooth. I would have done it for free.
Yeah, Diego brought it up after you left.
Sorry.
Sorry.
If somebody super chats for Green Room's tooth, I'll show it. Otherwise, let's do some Moda recap in the meantime.
Sure, why not?
We've got Vacheron right here. That's 12.5. See, the Lunar Oyster guy is in the Moda groups. Guys, if you want to start your own watch flipping business, all you need is just access to a Moda group. That's it. You can just list watches there, list them on your website. Done. Easy peasy. All right, but what else? What else is available for sale? How about one of these? It's a Arabic, not Arabic, but Arabic.
Could you just close the poll without announcing the results?
I did close the poll. Which one was better, whether Vacheron or the Patek? The Vacheron got 56% of the vote, and the Patek 5196 only got 34%.
See, the Vacheron's better looking.
All right. Yeah, it's a winner. Nobody cares about the Patek.
Shout out to Brandon Holtz again. He said he's new and just started watching the show. And now he's binge watching it.
Wow.
I'm an American living in Japan.
Wow.
Who found a love for watches by going through the YouTube rabbit hole. Found YouTube watch community originally with Anthony, but after the bullshit, I found you guys. Hey,
wow,
cool! You found a real watch channel.
What he found the watch community. Can you believe
watch
it?
Community.
He found the watch community before he found this channel. The watch community channel is paying off dividends.
I think he's saying he found the YouTube watch community, the global kind of bigger
global
community
watch community.
with
I get
Anthony
it.
Ferrer, but then found
Yeah.
Tim Wright after that. Cool. Welcome to the show. You're welcome anytime, and you can jump on the panel. You can be in the chat. You can do whatever you want. Glad to have you, man.
Very cool. Dude, Johnny, I didn't say you had to do it. Not you or someone else. You're on the panel. Oh,
You're
come
on the
on,
panel,
man.
donating your precious time.
Dude, okay.
I hope it's worth it. I hope it's worth it.
Such a pain to take out the
Oh, it's
headphones.
worth more than $5. It's worth like $50. You'll get value. Just wait.
By the way, Brandon and everybody who's new, be sure to subscribe. You don't have to upvote. It's your first time, but if you like the show, upvote. But the main thing is subscribe. Turn notifications on to all. Make sure you do that on all your devices: your desk, your laptop, your mobile phone, your iPad. Make sure you have notifications set to all.
It's in a koala package with green.
Look at it. Look how badly deteriorated it is. That's what Coke Zero does to your teeth, by the way.
Coke Zero.
This tooth unboxing is sponsored by Coke Zero. Look at the tooth. Man.
Zero. Okay.
Yeah.
That's $5.
For $100 super chat, I will put this tooth in my mouth. No, I'm joking.
for $1,000 PayPal, he'll actually pull out one of his existing teeth and replace it with that. He'll put an implant in and put that crown, that infected former green room tooth in as his own tooth.
Yeah, and what was a storage bag? The koala bear?
Oh, it's just the koala bear.
Yeah.
Because I got it in Australia.
Okay. All right.
It's actually a purse. You can. It's like a lady purse. Like ladies purse.
That makes more sense. Thank you. Yes.
How's that look?
Lovely. That's lovely.
Tim has so much knickknacks and shit that he's collected over the years.
This was a gift. It's Green Room. Shout out to Green Room. It's a cool chap.
Green Room, hop on the stream.
Link for Green Room.
Thank you for sharing the tooth. I appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem. Was it worth it? Was it worth $5?
Yes, it was. Saturday night, or what is it? Sunday night?
Friday night, right? Is it Friday?
Friday night.
Friday night. Yeah. All right. So here we go. Green watch for the Green Room. What's this? Oh yeah. So funny.
I love how when they put them on Moto, they try to hype it up like this is the best watch in the world. Look how rare it is. Limited edition.
Bam.
Arabic numerals.
I'm going to pass. Thank you.
Yeah. There's something about the large. The large is so awkward.
There we go.
Here we go. You get the monkey holding the koala.
And a pony. They're all friends now. All right, let's go. Let's see what else they got for sale here. Oh, I seen these. I know this watch. Where have I seen a Black Panther?
On the wrists of Anthony Ferrer.
Did Anthony really have one of these? Shit. Wow. How much did he sell his for?
Yeah, I don't know. I remember he overpaid for it because he wanted to be one of the first people to get it.
Yeah.
And flex it.
For him,
paying $100,000 to get it, $100,000 over market to get it first was worth it because he could flex it and say, "Look."
Yeah. Wow. Mr. 222 says, "I thought that was the pheasant tooth." Dude, that thing. If you guys ever at my place, you want to see it. If you want to hold it with your own hands, just let me know. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, so Diego sent me the link to this watch. This was Johnny. He said that this is for you. Oh, that's to a white gold 12,700. Look at that. Whoa, 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 whoa! What is this? Is that a keys from Ferrari? Shit! Look at that.
That is pretty sharp.
Yeah, that could go in any collection. Wow. Actually, this is not much worse than my Grossman. Actually, probably better, and fraction of a price. A third. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Is it white gold or platinum? Actually, white gold. Yeah, this is why it's bad when these micro brands make cases out of steel. It's like because you can get a Vacheron for 12,000 that beats them, beats everything. Like JLC is literally obsolete now because of Vacherons like this on the gray market. Like, why would anyone spend money on a steel dress watch? For real. Like, actually, this is a better watch, but this is a better watch than the Cartier that JC was thinking about. Okay, I'm sorry, Negroni, if you're still listening, but I think this is a better watch for the money because I think one of these goes for like 20,000 brand new, but you can get it for what less than 13, basically Cartier price.
Was that the same seller? What?
No, this is on Chrono 24. I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
Okay.
I'll put it in the private chat as well. So if JC wants to grab it, or if you want to grab it, this is better.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I mean, I like Cartier, but the movement here is superior. I understand if this was some closed case thing and we were comparing a closed case to a closed case watch, but as far as movements go, come on. For a watch enthusiast, this is way better than the Cartier. But I mean, Cartier is also a good watch. There's a reason why I bought this thing. So,
It's time when you need one of these watches.
Casey Jones says Tim hating on JLC. I never understood why. Okay, I'll show you. So this is 13,000, right? For 13,000, you can get this Vacheron, right? Or let me show you. Jaeger LeCoultre. Let's put prices. Let's put price. Let's put same price point for JLC. And what can you get for 13,000? Between, let's see here. Let's go 13.5. What's not working? Oh, there's no prices? What is happening? What's not doing it? Any filter is not working. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Come on. Price. Okay. 12.5 and 14. 300 results. Okay, what can you get for the same money? You can get what? Oh, a steel triple date master calendar. Like, come on. Think about it. Would you get this steel?
I'll take the Vacheron.
Take the Vacheron, obviously. Do you, like? It's no brainer. Look at this. I mean, it's an okay watch, but I mean, it's oversized. The dial is all not properly proportioned. It's illegible. That's why I don't like it. Okay. Oh, or a reverso, an underwhelming steel reverso. Yes, it's beautiful. It's the way This is the reverso that I want to get. But it's 14,000 in steel. with no movement. You can't see anything, and it's JLC. You can get Vacheron for that money.
I'm still
Okay,
on.
there's some gold reverses as well. Okay, but I mean that Vacheron is still better. Vacheron, when it's the same. Oh, and it has got this ugly date. Yeah, sorry.
I like them, but if it's a 1930, it's one thing.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it's okay, but like it's not. It's too expensive. I think it's overpriced. When it's compared to other brands, I think it's just not. Yeah, I mean, come on. What else? What else? There's nothing else. I mean, why would you get this one? Okay, so this is almost this is a very good comparison. So here you can get this JLC, which is a very good JLC. A beautiful JLC. 13,000 versus this Vacheron. You go with Vacheron. Vacheron is just a better brand. Okay.
It doesn't look as striking to me.
The Vacheron?
No,
Yeah, it's
JLC. It looks.
Oh, sorry, the JLC. Yeah.
It just looks weaker.
Yeah. I mean, it's good, but it's not. The crown. Look how tiny the crown. The crown looks a little bit too small for the case. The movement looks a little bit too small. The rotor is not even gold. They could have done at least full gold rotor. They did the full gold case. Why the fuck? They did gold buckle, and then the movement is not gold. Is the rotor is not gold? What the fuck? For real? It's this kind of skimping is that pisses me off about Vacheron, because they really they do a great job trying to save money here and there. Like they compromise. They have compromises. You every watch has some type of a compromise, and that's kind of why I'm not such a huge fan of the brand.
The JLC.
Yeah, the JLC. Like, look at this JLC. What the fuck? Again, come on. 12,500. That's fantasy. This is somebody who put this watch on sale like 10 years ago and forgot to adjust the price. For real. No, it's just it's an okay brand, but like, nah. At every price point that they're selling, there's better stuff from better brands. That's the problem JLC has. Like this Reverso, it's ugly as shit. The dial is really bad. It's really aged badly. 14,000. Come on.
Nope.
People say that you troll JLC, Tim. Do you troll?
No, I don't troll JLC. I like JLC. I really do. I really do. But look,
yeah, I don't think you troll them. I mean, do you love them? I mean,
it's called tough love. It's tough love. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and lie about JLC. As much as I don't like the name. Like I don't even like the name JLC because it's too long to put on the dial. Jaeger Le Coutre, right? It just takes forever. It's European watch company has gone away from putting international watch company on the dial long time ago. Gerard Perregaux. I don't think Gerard Perregaux does it. Or do they still do it? I think they might still do it. But I don't like how that logo looks on the dial, because it feels like it's going against the dial. Like this underline for Jaeger, where it's underlined, it almost feels like it's pushing up the dial. I don't know. I don't like the logo. I think their watches are oversized. The movements look disproportional to the case. Don't know what to tell you. The funny thing about the phrase that they're basically they're Patek at a Rolex price, right? But Pateks and Vacherons and other brands, they have watches that go at a price of a JLC. So then, on the gray market. So the gray market basically eliminates the need for getting JLC because you could just get a Patek that's, at the price of a JLC. So buying JLC new is like the dumbest thing ever. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. Look at the back here; it's pretty nice. Yeah, but 13,000. I'll take Vacheron.
I'm still on the left, the Vacheron, yeah.
Yeah. Zotang TV, $5 super chat. You talked me out of the even trade for the Panda yellow gold bluesy. That was a bad trade. You should never do that kind of a trade. But how about the yellow gold bluesy for a blue sky dweller and $12,000 cash? They give you cash. Let me just clarify this. Do you get cash or you get cash, right? You give the yellow gold bluesy, and then you get in return a blue sky dweller and $12,000 cash.
Makes no sense.
That's not exactly like I don't know. Does that make sense to you? I think he has to pay $12,000.
I don't think.
No. Maybe sky dweller has fallen in price.
Yeah, I don't understand that comment.
No, because probably sky dwellers have fallen in price. Yeah, you see, sky dwellers is now 25,000. So they want to give him a sky dweller plus 12,000 cash. No, that's a lot more. Like
the blue skies are around 22 now.
The blue sky's 22. Do you even want the blue sky dweller? Do you want? But the blue sky dweller is old hype. They were so hyped. They were hyped up more than Daytonas, but they have since cooled down. I'm not a fan of this trade for some reason. What else is in your collection, Zotang? Let me know what else you got in the collection, because now this is a lot more fairer. I think it's a fair deal, but how old is the sky dweller? Because also you have to realize the new blue sky dwellers are thinner. So probably the reason a lot of the sky dwellers are falling in price is because the new ones are going to be coming out, and they're the same. They look exactly the same. They look absolutely identical, but they're going to have a slightly thinner case, and they're going to have actually that's the new one. Holy shit, 25. So this 25.8, that's the new one, because you can see the double crowns at the bottom. So Zotang, we need to know what's in your collection. I think
they're asking for his watch plus 12.
No, they can't be. It can't be. No, because it says yellow gold bluesy 4. So yellow gold bluesy 4 blue sky dweller plus 12,000 cash.
The full yellow gold. So full
yellow gold bluesy, yeah.
Okay.
The full yellow gold bluesy is like 32, 33, something like that.
Okay.
Let's see. 43 for this one. Oh, that's the new one. Depends on the condition. He has the 40 mil. New style card. Oh, okay, new style card. Okay, there you go. 40K. 40,000. So he's getting a 34,000 for his yellow gold bluesy, essentially.
Yeah. Not good enough.
For Sky plus 12 cash.
Yeah, not good enough.
I mean, as far as trades go, it's pretty even. But why does he want to do this trade? This doesn't
Exactly.
seem.
Why would you want to go from yellow gold to steel?
Yeah, that's a downgrade. Well, maybe he wants to go like he wants to go undercover. But right now everybody's trying to get out of steel because steel right now is losing value. The gold has fallen in price as well. Don't get me wrong, but I wanna get a yellow gold. Honestly, he says yellow gold bluesy. He has a Hulk. Okay, so he's got the second sub. That's good. Hulk is the best sub. Never sell it. Then he's got the black sub. See, that's what you should sell. You should sell the black sub. And he's got a GMT root beer. Is that two-tone? It says my sub is worth 34 for a 22 sky blue oyster plus 12,000. How about this? How about you get rid of the black sub and get rid of the root beer GMT? You're not gonna need a GMT because this Sky Dweller is a GMT annual.
How
Get
about
rid
you
of the
just
black
how about-
sub. No, look, I got a perfect solution. Black sub and the root beer. Get rid of those two. That way, he has a really solid collection. He's got a green Hulk, that's his beater. He's got Sky Dweller, that's his travel watch and everything watch. And then he's got a yellow gold bluesy.
How about he takes his black sub, he goes to the Rolex dealer, says, "Listen, I'd like to trade this in Rolex CPO, but I'd like to get a blue Sky Dweller," and he buys it at retail.
But yeah,
and he turns in the black sub.
You mean sell them for the black sub for the CPO?
CPO get the 20% trade in. So let's say he sells the black sub for 9 or whatever, and then he gets the 20% trade in, so he gets 10.8, and then he buys the Sky Dweller for 17 at retail, and he saves the sales tax, and you'll get it. Don't
exactly.
Maybe go to the AD. Go to the AD.
Do
not go gray market.
He could be one of those gray market buyers, though. You know, there's people who only buy gray.
Where are you, Zoteng? Where you can't go walk into the AD and get these watches like we can.
He's got to keep that yellow gold blues. Yeah, I like the bluesy. The yellow gold bluesy is nice. The Hulk is nice. Okay. I think the Hulk should be the last watch you get rid of. Yeah, it is a little bit of a double up there with the yellow gold bluesy. But wait, what was the last thing? Sky Dweller. Yeah. Can you trade the other two? So that's the question, right? Black sub and the root. What do you think about that? GMT root beer and black sub. He probably will get some cash back for the Sky Dweller. What do you think about that?
It's a better trade.
It's a better trade, right? Get the cash back and get rid of those two, because with the Sky Dweller, you're not gonna need root beer, and you already have 3 subs. I mean, how many subs can a man have? I have 2. I can't wait to get rid of one. I cannot wait. Oh shoot! And by the way, guys, please hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. We're gonna start wrapping up really soon. As soon as we answer Zhao Tang, we're gonna end it. Guys, actually, I should have ended it like 2 hours ago, but OC came back for some reason, and then bam, we had the full show again.
How dare I?
How dare you come back on the show when I'm just about to end? I don't get it. Yeah, let's make sure that Zotang has been adequately answered. And yeah, guys, upvote. Okay, hit that upvote button. Let's get some more upvotes. Like another 6 upvotes. Come on, let's get 6 more upvotes.
Yeah, Zotang, you don't have to super chat. Just let us know where you are, where you can't walk into the AD and request the Sky Dweller.
Mm-hmm. And actually, can you take a picture of your collection and email me hello@timwright.com? We can talk about this a little bit more, because
we'll talk about tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. I'll put my email in the chat. Yeah, I'll bring it up tomorrow on the show. Yeah, we'll keep this going. Okay. All right, I think let's wrap it up here. OC,
Wrap it up.
good show, everybody. Guys, make sure you hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it.
If anyone wants to hop on for the private, mega, special, secret donor stream, which is on after the show.
Oh, yeah,
jump
right.
on.
If you guys want to jump on the after show. Oh, maybe Zotang. If you want to jump on the show to chat, just after show a little bit. The link is in the chat. You can join us.